Hello everybody, hope you're all doing well today. Welcome HellCleave. We're listening to some Yakuza as we, I guess do some warm-up games. The intent tonight is, if we get a group big enough, I would say, and thanks to all the people that have been supporting the stream, I will probably be providing cookies for cookie runs. So if you have played with me prior to this point, I would say you were welcome to do a cookie run with me, even if you don't have a cookie. I think we have some back and forth cookie runs planned, I think possibly later in the evening. But for now, until we have a suitable group, we might just be doing some warm-up runs and Ultimate. And generally speaking, it's better to play Ultimate for cookies now, especially with the death of CCC, RIP CCC. So I guess we'll get started in just a moment. I realized my PSO volume was low before I switched scenes. Finally something to watch before the last couple hours of work are over. Welcome to Therius. We might do a more neat, trimmed solo video or something in the future. But I feel for people that don't want to wait for the YouTube upload. Which, by the way, I think I forgot to schedule one for today, so my bad. We'll kind of go through some of the quests that you could potentially run in order to get some cookies. So for now, I'm going to head into Lobby 12, see who's around. I'm going to spin in circles, don't see anybody. Fortunately, none of these runs are very long. So we'll start with a good old classic. And just let me know, chat, if you're looking to join in, you're more than welcome to. But until I see some messages or people in the lobby, I will assume I am flying solo, since we are like 3 hours earlier than normal. So that's why I'm not expecting too many people at the moment. But we're gonna go with the probably most controversial quests in order to do the runs. That's gonna be Terrell's Ego. A lot of people do not like this quest. They think it is overtuned. But the goal for quests that you pick for Halloween is basically twofold. Does it have a lot of enemies that are easy to access? Are those enemies really good with drop rate? So, Forest has a generally high drop rate chance compared to most areas. Rappies have a 100% chance to drop things. So these two factors in particular make Forest a really great farming spot. It doesn't mean it's very popular, because people may or may not be sick of Forest, but it is worth mentioning that it is used for a reason. So that, what is it, 1 in 1,000 chance of getting a cookie is all there. Now, they changed the way things have dropped over the years, but the current rate in 2025 is it will roll for rare items before it rolls for event drops. So generally speaking, if there's enemies with really good drop chance and really awful odds of getting a rare, those enemies are slightly favored for different IDs. Draken redeeming the first. Welcome, Draken. So from that perspective, unfortunately, that means that the Hill Delts, which are basically mini-bosses, have a fantastic drop rate, and the alternative of the rare item is you get a really good item most of the time. So you're going to see a little bit of episode 1, followed by a couple other suggestions for people that are burned out on episode 1. Yeah, frozen shooter chance is kind of what I'm talking about. So you could get like Handgun Mila on White ID, you could get Red Sabers, which can be useful, especially if you're looking to play Faux Neural. All these items are potentially fantastic value. So this is just what I would consider a value run on your way to other things. So I'm gonna full clear. We're not just doing a normal check the Hill Delts and move on kind of strategy. Out of curiosity, does that work from there? That works from there. Huh. I was just curious if I could target the boxes with the other spell. It's fine, though. But anyway, I like to call these things little badge dispensers, since all the Mothverts drop to skip Rayman on White ID, and then they also could drop things like badges and Easter eggs and Halloween cookies. That is kind of funny. But hopefully everybody's doing well today. See, I think from a time perspective, I don't want to kill these. I'd rather just keep it dense. I'm not so worried about getting the individual drops in the enemies. It's how many raw enemies per second can I fight. This quest is pretty good at it. I'll still kill the holdouts. It's not like I'm checking them and then leaving, so that's why I said it's like not a pure frozen shooter check. My goal is to kill as many of these moths as possible. Now, if I was playing multiplayer, I'd be able to put a telepipe down here, return here, check the holdouts real quick. Fortunately, we're playing solo at the moment, so it is what it is. But for Detharius and Draken later, I'm sure they'll be enjoying some groovy runs. I have a stockpile saved up for when we get a group. Welcome, Retract. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully work isn't too bad for you. So I've not really been playing so far on my vacation. I think it was mostly just moving items this morning. We are officially on vacation time, so today's stream will probably go very long. So for those that are worried that I'm only going to be here for 3 or 4 hours, I would not worry about that today. In fact, I'm probably going to have to pause just to split up the video. I don't really want to upload another 7-hour video. That thing took forever. Ephinea went down an hour ago, so I got a nice break since I can't use the QA environment. Oh no. Oh, welcome, Retract. I do that little pattern to avoid getting zapped there. I know how other people avoid getting zapped there. I'm sure there's a slightly better way, but it's just how I learned it. Until I see better, I'm just gonna do that. One of the most annoying things I would say about Terrell's ego, especially for new players, is that if you're not really quick at dealing with the hill delts, they just kind of zap shock status ailment you over and over, which is very annoying. So I prefer, if I'm playing kind of quasi-low gear, to just play Force here. Yeah, this character doesn't have a Cure Shock on. Oh, I heard a red item. I was hoping that was a Photon Drop. Rip, no Photon Drop. I avoid getting zapped by using Cure Shock and pretend I'm not hit. That's fair. Mostly just want to summon these enemies just to get free kills. Or not, they can just all snap over there. It's fine, I'll kill you through the wall, I don't care. And holdouts take forever to kill without demons. Such a shame. A little better. Now that there's only one, that's not too bad. Let's see if I can get the other ones to pay attention. I guess the wall confuses them. Come to me, because you're actually items that I want. Like, I could leave them alone. I don't want to, though. Might as well do the handgun mula checks. Yeah, so with really creative tech placement, you can avoid ever getting hit. But coming into that room is probably where most people get hit if they're not manipulating their aim. Just because it is kind of awkward because they have so much time to hit you, and a lot of them can quick fire. Kind of annoying. Oh, hello. I like that I took 600 damage there, by the way. Nice iframes. Chat love those iframes. Do you like me taking almost 700 damage in bars on single player? Just rolling my eyes on that one, chat. Former max MST with 3 seals. Use crappies with 1 HP. Ooh. So brutal. Oh, I thought I hit the switch. My bad. I'm being silly. Time loss. Anyway, let's go this way. My other favorite thing to show people that play this quest. I'm sure a lot of veterans know what I'm talking about. Did you know you can just avoid this trap? Little fun fact for you. So evil. Guess I should deep down. No, yeah, I just walk behind it. Kind of funny. It doesn't even go off. I always find it funny when people shoot the trap for me when I come in this room. I'm like, oh, that's cute. I don't even bother. Stay there for all at once. I can prove it's still there by walking into it, but just one of those things. See how much damage it does. So if you just walk like a big dummy towards the front, like 500 damage. Like when you avoided someone who never walks and detonates it on themselves. I'm just gonna teach people to stop. Just hit the back. It's so consistent. They knock me down despite doing more than 1 corner max health. Welcome to this year. I'm gonna make sure these things spawn some moths. So I'm gonna kill them and then leave. I'm gonna be very greedy for kills here. It's like the greediest you'll ever see me get with these. Come over here. What'd I get for greed? You can spawn some in the meantime. Am I unsealing? No, why? Oh no, yeah, you want Halloween cookies. You'll do whatever you want to spawn more enemies. Yeah, episode 1's kind of a weird state where like sometimes Skip-Bowie stacking is really good and then sometimes it's not. How empty it is over here. I don't remember killing the double hill belt down here, which confused me for a minute. Maybe I did. Oh well. When you're a force, you just gotta kill everything. Oh hey, look, all the badges are here. Give me some cookies. Oh, no cookies. That's a shame. So I usually just interrupt my flow just to make sure they spawn like 12 more enemies. It's kind of like coming up here to just literally get 12 more kills. I'm like, yeah, spend 5 seconds, or spend about 8 seconds, get 12 kills. It's all biscuit chances, too. It's not even like it's a bad item inherently, either. Would I do that if I was purely going for Frozen Shooter? No. Would I do that outside of event? Probably no. Yeah, I know. Our little badge dispensers. I guess I did kill them earlier. What a world we live in. Just kill them from down there. It's fine then. I was experimenting with text, but I guess my first Razan must have hit it and I didn't realize it because my damage is so high. Killed the Hill Delts while experimenting and didn't notice them. Rip Hill Delts. Anyway, assuming I'm still on my own, I will switch characters. So, for people that are avidly against doing Charles Ego. Excerpt's a pretty good choice. I'm gonna go in order of difficulty. I think the next easiest run would probably be this one. It's gonna require me to play Purple ID. Cease Forest. Why? We're talking about runs that people would do. I don't really want to do solo Excerpt for speed clears. That doesn't sound very fast. In a 4-man group, it sounds amazing. Solo? Nah. Next up in terms of difficulty, we would go over to not a VR quest, but we go to a retrieval quest to rescue from a goal. Let's say this is probably the next easiest quest you can do. This one has some difficulties in the sense that I would recommend that you have some EDK. Like, I would not go in with, like, bare minimums here. So, looking at the character, notice my EDK is missing, so I might get punished for that. We'll find out. What a fun journey it'll be later. You can see why I kind of just use Razan for, like, 90% of these quests. Like, if you're able to stack Kafoi on Wolves and Rappies, it does speed up the run, but a lot of the higher density quests just don't do that. So it's like, why would you stack Kafoi? So therefore, I usually just Razan everything. Because it does damage to everything, plus it kills the hill delts. Those things can be annoying. Then if I want to clean up, I can just single Rapoi or something. Plus side, you get Lava's Cannon chances, which isn't too bad. Like, here I could, like, if I'm clearing a wave and thought there was another enemy, just to get some free damage, but that is what it is there. Completely salivating over me not having EDK. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to my, resist item. I thought he had one on him at all times. I don't see it, though. Oh, that stun lock. What a beautiful stun lock. They didn't even move. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, if there's... In a normal run, if you're just talking about, like, 1 or 2, it's probably better to Grants them. But, like, if you only Grants them and you don't stun lock them with the spell, then you end up in kind of trouble. So it's like, usually I just kind of Razan at that point, just to clean it up. And if I feel something's not dying, I just, like, double Gafoi or whatever. Leave a Gafoi for next wave, move to the next area. Like, this room you can get away with some stacks, but you're not going to be, like, quadra stacking anything here. You're just going to assume enemies are going to walk into them. Like, this kind of big room, you could Rapoi, for example. It's not too bad. You just have to kind of identify what damage type you think they're weak to. Me missing by 2 damage there is an absolute crime. That was actually criminal to not kill that enemy there. Oh man, I need 5 more MST, chat. That's so sad. Actual sadness moments. Review. The problem with some enemies in Ultimate, which is why I don't usually farm Ultimate, is that they have kind of varying tax resistance. So, like, it's not that you do partial damage to most things, just some enemies are just straight up immune, which is kind of annoying. It's not like mines, where, like, legitimately entire waves are 1 tech to kill and stuff like that. It can be kind of annoying to get mixes of damage types. That's why, like, potentially Ranger is just gonna be faster. Although this quest puts a kind of a question mark on that, because there are some, really high enemy density waves where I'm curious if they, and by they I mean ATP users, end up losing a lot of time. Like right now the quest is pretty tame, even though it's still higher than normal density, I would say. Like here if I wanted to, I could sack Kafoi. Kind of clean them up with this. kind of help with the wolves as they come in. Yeah, look how little Rebarda does. Like, isn't that wild? Like, imagine being, like, nearly endgame and that's all you do. Anyway, Chad is trying to figure out if I enjoy Force here. I would say it depends. So when they're like this, and you're playing pure MST, like I am at the moment, I'm gonna clean them up. House like resistance to France missiles with laser beams. Yeah, that's so true. Yeah, one downside to grants though, and I'm demonstrating there, is that you will usually get zapped if you rely only on grants, which is another downside. The Cure Shock is definitely recommended if you're going to fight a lot of Hill Delts. But a lot of new players won't have those, sadly. Let's clean up all the milk leaks here real quick. On the plus side, Razan is really good at killing the Lily. Like, exceptionally stupidly good at killing the Lilies. I like how they weren't moving from spawn. I was like, what was happening there? I had to go look to see what they were doing. I must have been stun locking them. Kind of funny. What a world. I don't think I get anything interesting for Pan Arms. I think I'm gonna skip those. I will take that skip though. Also, oops, power material. Yeah, like, am I really gonna fight for an LNK combat? No. We call that not worth our time. We're just gonna move on. Rafloi's still pretty good in caves, just that due to Lily's also taking lightning damage, there's just more ways you could just one-tech a whole room. It's just easy to kind of do this. Not necessarily the most efficient, but 3 seals is not like the hardest to pick ups to get. Like, asking people to get a Rafloi merge is semi-unrealistic early on, but I feel like 3 seals, I mean, you need about 400,000 Meseta to get it. Not the craziest ass, especially if they're playing episode 4. Or, you know, just casually get Mill Lily. It's fine, just casual Mill Lily. Cool. Well, I will go put a safety telepipe down. Oh, I can't in this quest. Silly me. I don't even know what its weakness is. I don't think I've ever soloed Mill Lily in a while. He's just 4 lightning, yeah. Can you imagine? Anyway, let's go back to Rebarda here. So anyway, I figured for people that are looking for kind of Ubers, I'm gonna mix it up a little from Frozen Shooter. I'm not gonna call this quest higher value than Trail's Ego, but it's just different. Are any of the current RBR good for farming? Generally the answer to that is usually no. RBR quests are purposely slower in pace, so the only quests that are usually worth running are massive attacks or very specific BR quests. The only thing you care about in terms of value during things like Easter and Halloween are how quickly can you kill enemies, what are their drop rates, what is the enemy density. So going through mines is okay, but going through mines that requires you to do like a 20-minute run just to kill 500 enemies is not worth your time. In the same time span, you could be killing 400 or more times 2 in Forest. You are more likely to see a cookie by doing easier runs, just due to the raw number of enemies per minute. I mean, like, you could if you just don't feel like cookie runs. Imagine most of the people would want to play for cookies. Guess it's kind of ironic that the Rebarda spell there that looks in multiplayer is now useless here. I guess this room is slightly more annoying as is. Poor enemy. a little. I was gonna say it. I don't have to kill those pan arms, right? To open the door? Find out. I hope not. It's like, I don't want to. Oh. I can shot the lily for me. Guess we call that convenient. Ah, good. Bye, pan arms. I'm not dealing with you. If we're playing like yellow ID or something, I'd go kill you, but you're not worth my time. Sad truth of life. Man, look how many enemies are in this room. This room is so fun to ripoe. Look at this. What nonsense. You gotta be careful from this point onwards, because traps can kill low-level players, which is why I definitely rate this above in difficulty, aside from going to caves. Though, I guess it's always questionable once you start getting better gear, which quest is quote-unquote easier. This quest does have less hill elves, which are kind of the more annoying thing, honestly, to kill in solo. But I would say, just overall, if you're not able to kind of do this with level 30 techs, it definitely goes a bit slower. My room. Paralyze me. Get out of here. Yeah, Draco Cougar. I would recommend you go to the launcher. It's just a launcher option. Scroll through the options. You'll see it eventually. It literally says like show rare, blah blah blah. Spirit Ray Gun. Slightly too far. I was wondering if Reporter would hit them there, but it didn't. Make my happy little healing circle. Yeah, the quest starts pretty ranger heavy in terms of like preferences, but I feel like by the end it's not too bad. Not letting me go to. Did I not hit this one? Didn't hit this one. Keep forgetting switches. Silly me. I got more people to spawn, which was interesting. I guess some of them were waiting for me to hit that switch. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. I mean, if they're gonna keep spawning things, I'm gonna keep fighting. All I care about is Cookie Chance. Who am I to say no to Cookie Chance? Unless it's a pan on. Kill Dragon real quick for XP. Yeah, Exor's a pretty solid quest. I don't know if I'd recommend too many other episode 1 quests. I was just kind of thinking it over. Endless is pretty solid. That's a pretty high bar. I don't know if I would do Endless solo. I guess it depends. Very solid mob density is the solo only. Oh no, it's multiplayer. I'm just playing solo since we don't have other people. So you can do a whole group of this. Oh, Gazan, you're so dumb. So it gives, so like, if you already like the quest where it is Draken, you haven't seen the final room in Forest. If you're asking that question, oh man, just wait. That's the quest where I'm like, you better bring a Kid in Rouge as a ranger. I don't see you doing anything fast. Not this is not the final room. There's a decent number of enemies here. You can see like just the raw density is kind of insane. But for people looking to gear up their hunters and rangers, you know, getting vices as you play, getting heaven arms, potential frozen shooters, all really great items for new players. Again, this is a slightly higher, I would say, requirement. You know, I would recommend you try to gather, at minimum, some resist devils. So that way, if your team isn't, like, on point with killing lilies, you have that. And obviously, if you're not a cast, you'll have to deal with a lot of paralysis and stuff. So I'd recommend Cure Paralysis. Probably not Cure Shock. There's really not that many heal delts outside of what we're seeing here. Anyway, I'm just gonna go lock them down with Razan real quick. Does purple have Vice? I don't think so. It has Lapis Cannon though. Usually you'll see people run like what's it, Lost Teeth Sword for it. So it has Cycle Wand, Lapis Cannon, Heavenly Arms, Frozen Shooter, Vice and Caves. But handgun's not a bad pickup for first timers. I don't remember if it gets Sacred Cloth or not on like Rare Rappy. I don't remember the Rare Rappy drops offhand. I'm just trying to think about it. Some IDs do, I just don't remember if this one does offhand. If you're curious, no, we're still not at the final room. Man, the amount of enemies in this one here is insane. Look at this. It is Sacred Claw, thank you. So, like, all items that help you do the run are here. It's kind of nice. Prefer to not die here, thank you. No. Stop it. Okay. I think we cleared everything out. I actually want that reverser. I'm gonna go pick that up. There we go. Baited the Rappies to run. Sadly, no items of interest. Light a prep Walmart and ready to cast. We'll start here. Yeah, for force, it's not too bad. Like, if you're playing with like an army of forces, this run's also pretty easy. Though, honestly, if you just wanted to quadrant force, this is probably one of the few quests you could get away with it in episode 1. Everybody just starts blasting full screen text. So fun. Ooh, oh, hold on. Oh no. I forgot the most important thing about this quest. Which switch is not the fake switch? Well, we'll find out the hard way. I think the right one is the correct switch, but it's been a while since I played it. I'm gonna use Gazan here to stun lock. You doing anything? Oh, thank you. Left is real or left is fake? I mean, I can survive it, but it's important to tell players which one is not the good one. Left is real. I feel like I had that happen last time and exploded. Waiting for these enemies to spawn, so whatever I do in the meantime is fine. Yes, come to me. Yeah, this quest can be a little harder from the sense that you are not allowed to die, but if you mash confirm after dying really hard, as we found out, you can ignore the downside of this quest. You just have to do a walk of shame. Another fireball down as I walk forward. Shout like me good at doing the reverse Terrell's ego path now. Like here, I would rather gun. Even in like single player, MST only is kind of slow for hill delts. Everything else they do pretty quickly. How did the music pause? We've barely completed 2 quests. YouTube, you need to stop. I don't know what you changed recently, but I'm gonna start playing music other ways if you keep pausing. It has literally not even been 40 minutes. Cut me a break. Ridiculous. Little baby steps. Grab one of those. Everybody this reverses Turtles on checked eco. Damn, so true. That Hildel trying to like surprise me. Anyway, would you kindly perish? Do a little check. Sadly not Hildel's in here, but there are Lava's Cannon chances, so goodbye Telos. Yeah, sadly Halloween cookies without the boosted rate are going to take probably like 40 plus minutes to acquire. It's kind of annoying. It's a worse drop chance than very hard mode PD. So probably upwards of an hour. Kind of realistic, which kind of sucks. When it goes to drop rate week, then it'll be good, but sadly it's during rare week, which means it's kind of awkward to go cookies. Since it still requires an enemy to drop something in order to roll cookie chance. Which means rare item week actually really sucks for cookies. So a little unfortunate that they don't at least boost drop rate up a little. I would be okay if they boosted drop rate and did nothing else to the cookie chances. Only cookies only waiting for us in Value City, maybe. Alright, chat. Place your bets. Which one is about to explode me? There's two switches. One is real, one is fake. If I get hit, I think I take 1,100 damage. I think I could survive. Famous last words. The trap damage in Forest is like insane. I don't understand why it's this strong. Okay, so chat is saying left is real. We'll find out. It is indeed real. I did not die. The damage is wild. I don't understand why Forest has like some of the deadliest traps in the game. Can we talk about this? Like, if you get hit by those caves traps, you take like 900. You touch that Forest trap, it does like 1,100. And I don't think it gets reduced by 3 seals, because we talked about this before on stream. I thought that's how it worked, but I was like, I died with like 50 fire resistance, like 1,000 health. I'm like, this is actually insane. How did I die? Shouldn't even be possible. So anyway, fortunately we did not explode this time. So I didn't trust chat. Check the one on the right. Maybe next run. Valor 16, disappointing. We're coming up to the Insano room. So here's what I was talking about, Draken. If you have not seen this room before, we call this the reward for completing the quest. So we're gonna head forwards. Oh my gosh, this is not what I'm talking about. Let me in the room. Get over here. You're like, oh, okay, that's not too bad, and then come to me. Oh, why did they stop walking after me? They got lazy. I'm supposed to pull in the middle of the room, but whatever. Fine. Yeah, this is where the game stops messing around. This is where, like, honestly, if you don't have, like, charge arm, then you're kind of in trouble. Yeah, we're pretty much in crazy value land at the moment. Poor enemy reader. It's not going to be able to keep up with this quest in a moment. I'm trying to kill them so the enemy reader can register everything about the spawn. Okay. Man, there are so many enemies. Let's get rid of these. Yeah, like that quest right there was like the entirety of some other quest's kill density. In fact, we're not done with this room yet. It's kind of funny. Okay. Okay, we've earned the right to access the next room. Come on, it's cleaning them up. How can I not target anything there? How was I so perfectly angled that nothing was targetable? That was actually impressive. Surrounded yet unable to hit. What a conundrum. We're coming up to my favorite spawn in the game right here. Welcome, Crmztears. I like that after witnessing everything that you just saw in the previous room, this is the wave they decide to try to stop you to reach the bonus room. Like, yes. If the 50-something enemies in the front area did not stop us, surely these two marbles will stop you. Okay. Well. Look at the enemy reader, it's struggling. So glad we maximized how many you can store. The faster you kill, also the faster they spawn, too. Poor game. Clean these guys up. Oh, I was like, where's the other enemy? Okay, let's stack some Konvoy while we wait. Hope you're doing well, Crmztears. Might as well do bonus damage to the wolves there. Oh, look, material. Nice. On me, just some rappies. This is where the monsters from Max Attack come from. They don't stop. They really don't. And the fact that all of these are, as I said before, potential Halloween cookie drops from the moths. They just spawn more odds of you getting the item. It's kind of wild. Oh. I was wondering why the next spawn was taking so long. It's like, oops, my fireball didn't clip him. Oh, another one? Same one, might be same one. Look at that, they even graced you with all these boxes at the end too. And so sad. It's a casual, like 180,000 experience solo. It's fine. Totally normal numbers for Forest. Don't think about it. Right, chat? Just casual 180,000. Fine. It was 2 luck materials. That's kind of worth it. I'll put this away before I forget. I'll be looking for those later. Would I recommend anything else from episode 1 other than Exerd and Endless? Probably not. Probably not. Well, that's great news! Yeah. 30,000 Meseta chat. It's also not a bad quest to get money on. Draken's like, no forest. You heard Draken, we're gonna do more forest. The problem with only playing with 2 people is I don't think we could do Endless or Exerd. So I want to play with you, Draken, but the quest would be like nearly uncompletable with 2 people. It would be very, very rough. I guess we could start Exerd. But I would have to probably upgrade my gear a little. If you want to host Exerd, we can show off Exerd. So I'm at least purple ID. No worries, Crmztears. So Exerd is kind of like, you may or may not have challenge mode weapons, but you have like a decent amount of levels. Like you're maybe not in red ring territory yet in terms of levels, so like a little below 180. But this is a quest that potentially could give some good value. Yeah, solo it's not too bad. It's pretty fast as a force solo. It's just that when you play multiplayer, there's just a lot of Chaos Bringers. So the difficulty is much lower in single player, but because of those other enemies, it can be kind of annoying. why I'm like thinking about what to do. Make this not unbearably awful. Really? I am not set up for this. Let's see if we go back to this so I can at least field human mech god. 1C is also not too bad. In some ways, 1C is easier. Yeah, I'd probably rate 1C under Xrd. Xrd just has like a really high density of ruins enemies. Maybe we should actually start with 1C. From like a difficulty perspective. I will put on a Heavenly Resist. So because I don't need these... something like this for now. Oh, I could put my resistances at 69 EDK. I'm okay with that. Got a lot of spare Heavenly Resist from other things, so Heavenly Resist Adept is kind of a nice little... I'm basically immune to it. 1C first. 1C is not as hard as Xrd. Xrd actually genuinely needs like a full party. Yeah. So, it's the same concept where a lot of people do the MA1X quests in order to do Lily resets. We're gonna continue instead to actually just get to Red Ring. Saying it simply as density is an understatement? I don't think so. Those quests are pretty sparse. Like, these are the few ones that actually have something more than, like, 6 enemies a room. The bonus room is, like, exceptionally dense, but the rest of the quest area, it's like... I don't think it's really that different than the other quests we just played. Thrall's Ego is also a really stupidly dense quest. Yeah, I don't know if... Oh, I don't have Cure Paralysis on. It's gonna be annoying, actually. Need to go back or something. I was thinking about if I needed to change something on my setup, and then I realized what it was. Wait. Yeah, any quest that has a lot of lilies is just kind of annoying for Force, honestly, outside of single player. Single player, I don't need Cure Paralysis because they die before they can do anything. But multiplayer, I have to respect it, sadly. I'm gonna go back for a Cure Paralysis because it will save me some time. Not have to constantly do that over and over. See, normally a room like this, you would just kind of respond and clear it fast. The beginning area isn't too bad, even if people just want to do like Lily resets. MA1C will just end up being easier than the other alternative quests. The big trick with cave difficulty is, do you have the ability to mitigate paralysis? Are you immune to Lily? If you have both, then usually it's kind of a friendly quest. And in some ways it can be a lot easier than clearing forest, because as I said before, really high hill delt quests can actually be kind of annoying to clear for newer players, where killing stationary lilies that have no chance of killing you because you're like triple stacked on resist devil is way easier comparatively. Or in my case, just stacking 3 seals plus anything equals TD. that takes to kill. That's wild in multiplayer. Rip. So sadly, I think, while Force can be played in multiplayer here, it's still definitely Ranger Paradise. Rooms like this aren't too bad, though, where it's just one tech all the way through. The more single tech you need to clear a room, the more force-friendly it is. Rapid fire switches are kind of brutal. So in single player, you need to be able to rapid switch in order to clear it efficiently. Might turn players off. That's a fair point to state. For something like Forest, it's basically like 80% one spell. This one you do actually have to reasonably switch in multiplayer. Yeah, the time it takes for me to do half its health, it would have been done in single player by then, which is kind of rough. It is what it is. Our goal here is, I don't know if we really want to split up or just clear faster. I mean, I'm immune to the Lily Rune, so I could just kind of kill those for free. Just how slow do we think splitting would be? Oops, I missed a shit. Not that again. Yeah, like a room like this can't really do that much to you. We're talking about before, like where to stand. The rule of thumb is you roughly have to be adjacent to them. Hit all four there. Sort of like, you need to be here-ish. I would have a good visual view. Just kind of go, seems right. It's interesting doing this in single player because Razan hits like all but one. So you'll end up Razanding basically the whole room, potentially. And I think you kind of Gizon the last target that isn't hit properly. But it's been a while since I've done Cave solo. And look how slow that is. It's fine, we'll kill the Lily eventually. It's not like you can do anything. We'll micro step forward. Poor enemy. Why I also put on an adept because I was hemorrhaging TP. Oh, it's not too bad. Sadly, no red sword. I'm also kind of looking for text for some of my alt accounts, so I'll be picking up a lot of 1520s, because I need to form, I don't know, like 30 sets of those. That's gonna take a little bit of time. Oh, it walked just out of range. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't usually like doing this for this force. If I was playing single player, I would have reset by now. Just for how annoying this is. See how they're just like barely not close enough to each other? It's so brutal. Waste of time. Like, look at that. They're so close, but not touching. I wish whoever put the spawns there made them a little. That way that doesn't happen. I mean, chat saw, they're literally just like a pixel out of range of each other. And once you get knocked down, they just don't stop doing it, unfortunately. Unfortunate. I wonder if I had to catch them like literally dead frame one to stop them from moving. That doesn't happen. Either way, that sounds like a lot of work. Material. I would say where you could get through most MA1C with just 2 people. Exert's kind of a 3-man minimum quest. I would never recommend doing Exert unless you're just resetting caves. Kind of whatever. Definitely in terms of difficulty, it is a big step up from what we're playing currently. Endless is kind of in between these two. It's not necessarily more dense, which is the problem. It's just that it requires you to be able to beat multiple sets of bosses, which has a kind of stronger gear requirement. And if you want to get to Falls, the gear requirement's even higher than that, since you need to get through pretty much flawlessly on several waves. Can be an issue if it's not on Forest. Combo kills easier. Scary to see those uncontrolled. That's okay. We picked up the skip. 5 skip dolls apparently. Just a few. I die on purpose for TP refill. See how I feel about it later. Yeah, the other important thing about the MAs is if you get revived via escape doll, it doesn't penalize your tickets. So it can be useful to just die just to get traps back. Or like die just to get TP, depending on how far in you are. That's applicable also to the episode 4 quests. I can start stacking here safely. This is a more fire-oriented room. Very red ring. Ooh, they're not targetable. Or a couple of them work. Some of them work. Timeout room. I mean, if there are enough forces, I'd stack there, but in multiplayer, unless there's 2 forces, then I'll stay there. Nice. Oh, that was an awkward time to not have enough for resolve. There are the missiles from the thing I thought was dead. Rip. would have preferred Gipoi merge here, but it's still okay. Red rank used to be mostly safe from Sinnohs. Plus I'll need it for Ruins anyway. For Preve, that means you're about to get hit by a bunch of Sinnohs, so I'll just keep stacking Gipoi for free damage. Pretty much from the next floor onwards, I'm just gonna switch over to Demon Max. See if I can take out some priority targets. Checks are less useful in Ruins multiplayer, sadly. You gotta have a backup plan for them. I was trying to sunlock that Baran so bad. Kinda worked. Okay, now we got the Quadra Baran. Fun. Switch for gear a little. Yeah, sadly this character is like 30 ATP shy. So sad. Technically give up a Vita 1 just for ATP if I really needed it. I think even next probably okay. The downside of not being a 190 plus phone movement, having to choose what you do is kind of annoying. Ooh, look at that damage I'm taking. That's crazy. Getting hard bullied by these guys. I have to resolve them. I don't think they're gonna give me a lot of space to do my excuse me, my accuracy glitches. There we go. Oh, I hate when the mecha targets the moving object. Alright, I want to experiment. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna get a chance. I want to experiment where exactly you need to stand to dodge that strike. I should relearn it for challenge mode. It's not normally relevant as like a ranger or even a force, honestly. Need to die for trap, sure. I forgot it was Sorcerer first. I thought it was Darkbringer. My bad. You waited. Well, on the plus side, Megan should be coming soon. Oh, never mind. Sorcerer already died. Rip. I'll wait a little bit here. Oh, that tracker was trying to die on purpose. I was confused. Oh, like, wait, he just freeze trapped. thought he said he needed to die for traps. I guess that means he's not quite at 0. Otherwise, I would have just respammed there. Yeah, I was gonna say that was very confusing. You should say 0 FT or something. I believe this enemy is very far away. Yeah. This thing. Yeah, that's why I thought that you were gonna die to the sorcerer, and then I got confused because I'm like, wait, who killed the sorcerer? I didn't kill the sorcerer. That thing is pretty easy to die to, especially when it's on me good. And clear this up. We'll shift the back in here. I think I needed traps there. That's 2 right now. I'm like, are they really gonna interrupt me deepening the sorcerer? I think it's a word. No, it did not. Rip. The downside of not having Xcal here really sucks. It's contemplating going back, but we're almost done with the part I would use it on. Well, speak of which, you can always dodge backwards, but like inside? It's like inside, but I don't know if it's supposed to be left or right. That's good to be able to bait it in melee, because it's good practice for challenge mode. Yeah, we'll definitely skip Xrd unless we... That's one of those quests where I don't mess around with it with 2 players. It's not fun. I'd have to have like a super souped out Romarl for doing it. Cool. Here. And then... Yeah, that was... Seeing if I can proc demons without necessarily knocking it backward. I'll take it. I'll recommend it because you're not allowed now for this one. It's a big damage character. Nice. We're good. So lucky I didn't get that combo. Plus side. Great about the final wave call. I should have enough to at least test some indie, or not indie. Be able to test some Darkbringer stuff. This is up before. I want to find the weakness. And we know taking a small step back is many enemies in this game. See them start to swing, you just take a little step like that and dodge them. I want to dodge inwards, where I don't have a lot of practice. That's where I get to view this kind of quest. We're only 2-player, it might be close. But I would wait until we're at least inside to maximize the time we have, because it's not going to last very long. Oh, what a great... Here, debuff, and I want to be on the opposite side. Now we get to experiment. That side, I'm on this side. So, let's see what happens. So it's like here? No, they can still. Where's that spot? Maybe it's on the right side. Like that guy, he just can't even leave the wall. It's for enemy. We tried though. Okay. Enough messing around. Let's go back to edit. I believe this. Yeah, this seems fair. Ooh, only 4 minutes left. Might be a bit tighter. Oh, on the plus side, this should hopefully be the last shift I need to cast. This is actually gonna be kind of a close one. 2 players are always an interesting experience for boss rushes. Welcome back, Promethean. You're doing well. How much this actually hits me for realistically. I imagine not for very much. No. On a 5-night, 6-day PG vacation in Vegas. Nice. Did it really stop me from healing there? It's so annoying. And tri-fluiding? So annoying. I flicked up to tri-fluid into Resta before the thing died. I don't think I got either. Fortunate. Sadly no Club Electronium here, so it's gonna be slow from my side. The boss slightly above half health there. Oh, okay. Did it really just pause again? Okay, this is annoying me, chat. Next stream, I am gonna spend some time to figure out a way to skip this stupid pause. Like, chat, we haven't I literally started it at, like, the beginning of this quest. These YouTube tweets. I don't need more distractions from stuff randomly not working. We have 1 minute left to clear. Oh, you're gonna die to Gafoe. Get out of here. Boss. I don't care if you kill me here. It's over. You're dead. I'll take that trade all day. Get out of here. Make you come down faster just to die faster. True facts. Calculated. Oh, like, listen. I'm gonna force Falls to come down sooner. I'm not waiting for grants. We got time to save. Get out of here. Want my seconds back. I'm gonna go get my Meseta. Okay, so let's see who's available, and that'll determine whether or not we show off the other quests. Otherwise, if we have a group of 4, we might just go straight into the cookie runs. Yeah, I was down to 1 tri-fluid. That was interesting. I think I'll leave a Heavenly Resist on him. Should just have that. At least we got tickets. Yes, Promethean. The Halloween event is definitely active. Fluid. Yeah, it's been in the announcements for a day. This is the 2nd day of the event. And I'm not sure from the vacation if you're required to update to see them. There's another update. I don't know if that messes with the latest ticker or whatever. Can we get 1 cookie drop? It's easy, just run cookie quests. Now the question is, do we have 4 people? Ethan is hopping on, it's 3. Crimson might have been around. That would make 4. I guess the question is, Promethean, what cookies did you want? And Draken, what cookie run did you want? Otherwise, we'll continue with do a little warm-up. If we could get a 4th person, we're immediately switching to cookies. If we just have 3, we'll just do Exert, I guess, with 3. So I just need to know if there's a 4th player that is joining us, because that will change if I'm doing something. I think that is Crimson's. That is a group of 4. Well, Draken and Crimson, think about what you want to spend your cookies on. I will go swap characters, since I don't really want to bring purple in. Nothing I wanted to hunt on purple anyway. I guess we'll start off with ye olde classic pink cookie. Breaking this character out of retirement. Although I think I kept the out of on the other character. Hopefully this character still has 1 out of? I don't need 2, but I need at least 1. He's got at least 1, we're good. It's like, doing this quest with 0 feels kind of terrible. It's cookie time. Oh, no. Cookie raid is the same as last year. Let us do ultimate. Put on Anguish 1. I think we have enough demons, the kind of stuff we should be okay. Try that. Little taste. A magical piece for stacking. Got before we merge. I'm just gonna go grab some cookies. I'll say for everybody here, I'll start us off with 4 cookies. And if people want to go from there, that's up to them. We'll leave most of them in the bank in case we swap out. I think that'd be a good start. So whatever cookies I get is honestly because they don't drop. Apparently. Yeah, it still has the boosted right here. So the reason why we go to Desert, 1, insane XP. 2, limiters are kind of annoying to hunt normally. 3, just really, really, honestly, fantastic drops in general for value. So hopefully team has some demons. I'm assuming Promethean will cover us there a little bit. And yeah, otherwise I'm just gonna get stacking and debuffing pretty much. The reason why we put it on Anguish is because there's a limited amount of times we can run a quest. So we're just looking to squeeze literally as much value as possible to get everything from this. So we're okay with it taking a couple more minutes because of the fact that we probably won't run out of cookies or need to swap it up at some point. There's Bulu with its absolutely outrageous HP. There we go. Demon Mechon makes Anguish 1 still really manageable, honestly. As long as I do some proper buffing and debuffing, Anguish 1 isn't too bad. It kind of justifies all the endgame gear that we have, honestly. Ooh, I just went down. Goodbye, Gertis, says Milayou. Welcome, Milayou. I'll have to get you in some runs at some point, because this is a fantastic way to level. If you're noticing, we're getting over 400 XP a second despite playing on a higher difficulty. I would normally slow the kills down. It's still 4 times more value than most quests. And what would take you an hour would probably take you about 15 minutes here. It's kind of wild when you think about it, put it in that perspective. So XP is ultra free flowing here. Yeah, I would like another slicer. I need a lot of those, actually. Ooh, already up to 500 plus XP a second. What a thing of beauty, chat. Glide Divine, Slicer Fanatic. OPC's chances, pretty solid around. Hoping somebody sees something by the time we're on the third Pokey. You can see, I can almost combo kill though with just myself with Sacripoes. So close, I'm off by like maybe 5 casts. Despite them having extraordinarily boosted HP. Or at level 29. I don't even know if I want to pick that up, to be honest with you. I'm gonna just remain on the floor on love. The way it deserves to be treated. As long as I'm just constantly debuffing, the damage they deal isn't too bad. But it's definitely not something I'd recommend for fresh players. Yeah, otherwise, the only other quests we were going to run were MA2B for simplicity of clear, and Exerd, Endless, or yeah, Endless and Exerd in episode 2, and probably just episode 4 surface resets have been my recommendations, depending on which play to your strengths. Some players have ES weapons, some don't. So episode 2 might be off the table for them. But other people might not have forces, so, you know. Yeah, if I happen to pick up another limiter, I'll start unsealing it pretty much immediately. Got nothing better to do with my time. Oh, I'm dead here. I realized that when, like, yeah, I think freeze followed by no hits on them. I'm like, yeah, I'm so dead. Hi, Slicer. Oh, hey, inability to see anything. It's like speed, it's silly. Yeah, we're at 600 plus now. Getting DF'd by the freeze effects, it feels like it. Might be the only time I consider a texture pack, is to make freeze actually transparent. I don't just see a wall of white every time I get frozen. or between person targets. Darkball honestly doesn't bother me as much as the freeze. So the freeze can sometimes be like that for like 6+ seconds. DF is just a one and done. Otherwise, just respect them at a distance and it doesn't matter. Oh, I'm almost dead here. Yeah, rip. Unfortunate. I'm getting swarmed. Yeah, you'll see the health jump down rapidly. It's the power of demons right there. Oh, I did my shift in. I tried that voice. Maybe it's just the bar, I guess. More V801. Think about those. About what I can, slow me down. Nice V801. Full value bound. Oh, Photon was earlier. Oh, I'm getting hard bullied by Garand Detonator. Oh. Yeah, see, the problem is, like, if I get knocked out, and then that means I'm not stacking with Bowie. So it really sucks when I get hit like that, because it's like a double whammy. Oh, nice. Halloween cookie. Look at that. We can keep it going. Oh, look, a Halloween cookie. And chat, you want to talk about wealth generates wealth? Look at this BS. Kraken just like about to lose it over here. Look at this. If in Halloween cookie quest, drop rate equals yes. Is it 1 in 1500? I thought they put it to 1 in 1000. I'm misremembering the notes. Can chat confirm what was the rate for this year? Oh, you know what? They probably left it at 100. Now that I think about it. Yeah, plus 20%. So yeah, so in the time it takes for you to basically clear maybe 2.5 hours, you'd get a single cookie. I do think the raids suck. And I think that's partially due to the fact that it's not drop rate week. So no interesting drops here. There's like a 40 hit caliber on the floor, which is bad. I'm gonna teleport out of here. Oh, did somebody drop a Glide Divine they didn't want? Wait, where is that? Like, wait. Here, thank you. I think I spent 99 cookies and ended up with 120. I mean, I went neutral. We'll go again. Life is unfair, chat. I got another spare slicer, which is good, because I actually don't have enough for all my current forces, let alone the ults. So being able to put one slicer on each of my forces will definitely speed up runs. Oh, I forgot to talk to the guy. Almost didn't collect my Meseta chat. I almost did it. I remembered at the last second that I didn't talk to him. But anyway, next quest I'm leveling. By the way. That'll be fun. So, as we like to say here, do it again. It's one more. Yeah, the 99 cookies is there. Yeah, I think overall we could end up spending a total of, if I had to guess, probably like 180 or more. I don't know if Tetharius is aware. we might be sitting on a rather large stash at the moment. That is a lot of clubs. Damn. Draken's clubbing. Oh. Good on Crimson. That game says there are 35 cookies. Nice. If other people want to do some cookie runs later, or they're just joining us, let me know. I forget how many I have set for Promethean. His cup overfloweth with cookie. There we go. So we're gonna ensure Draken gets some runs in today. Stumble cookie whale. I was thinking of Promethean with the near snap grabs of all the cookie trades. Some of them legit aren't even lasting more than a minute in the sell cookie category. Our material. I don't know if you caught it, Promethean, but we made 3 alt accounts. Our goal is to eventually create characters to enjoy there. So if people did want to use their free cookie for very hard mode, just let me know. I might request somebody else host so I can level them. Cookie holic? That's quite a phrase. Having, like, another set of 10 Mother Garb also wouldn't be terrible. I think I have a few spare to give to the other account. My goal as I said before is to debuff, 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 debuff. So in normal difficulty in Ultimate, you don't need to worry about debuffing too much if you have a solid group. Mostly it's just the lure of a combo kill. But when they have this much raw HP and damage, they're not gonna die in one shot. But you can see with the stack of Foe, they do get shredded pretty well. You can save a lot of time here. Good stack. Nice, got my level up. I'm slightly less killable. Good. My MST's capped already. For HP material. So, like, technically I found 5 PDs of value playing Halloween Cookie Quest because I got another cookie. But it's probably just gonna get fed into the grinder. Use them to access some very powerful quests. Yeah, if that's a lure, that is basically a death sentence for them. There's not much they can do about that. Buff, debuff, debuff, heal the group. Right back to stacking. This character was born and raised in cookies. This character's life has been like 90% cookie quests. They have, I think, played maybe 1 non-cookie quest so far. Every other level is from cookie. From level 1 to 80, it has only been cookie. Like, this character will be one of the fastest level characters on the server. It can be so gross. That is the way the cookie crumbles. Oh, hey. Casual value. That's some casual value. Ooh, a limiter. Congratulations. Big pickup. I'm getting bodied. Just let me get my stupid Mother Guard. Leave me alone. Not like I could do much against Goron Detonator. That one's on the team to deal with. Go back to stacking. I gotta debuff here or I'm gonna die. I have to move here or I'm gonna die. Dodge one of the toppers. Already, the runs have paid for themselves, technically. If you look at overall wealth acquired by the party members, 2 cookies, plus we got a limiter already, a V801 already, Mother Garb, Live Divine, Photon Crystal. You can see we haven't been playing Cookie Quest very long. We're kind of in high value. This is like a very hard mode. Episode 4 is Value City. This is like kind of like that district where all the celebrities hang out and all the property values are extremely high. Like that's where we are in Value City right now. Like we're not in the commoner area of Value City. Yeah. Gets out of the amount of fun you've had, which equates to priceless. So true. More photon crystals, absolute madness. Rip Draco. Getting a ship to ND band back on the group ASAP. Here we go. 45 hit ray gun, no special. Oh, that could have been amazing. That would have been a really great Hell. Seize would have been fine. Charge also would have been pretty good. Disappointing. It had potential, chat. But anyway, needless to say, the weapon pattern gears are also pretty amazing. So killing all of these enemies, kind of wild. I'm gonna see if I can avoid them. Only speak the bottom two. That's okay. Why stop casting? There we go. Let's go back to casting. See, if that was ultimate, I would have kept casting. Gotta respect that. No calibers on the floor. It's one Goron I didn't debuff. No, leave me alone. I'm trying to stack. The instant spawn and slap is so rude because I don't even think I can target him when he does that. That's the worst. Even if I started my animation, it just wouldn't do anything. Get rid of these satellite lizards. That is some fantastic damage against Marissa. Goodbye, Marissa's. Look at that. They're so much more manageable when you're stacking the Foe. Heal through. So we're squeezing out like every possible drop of value from these cookies to improve the drop rate, which, as I said before, is important to get as high as possible to get your cookie chances back up. Some enemies only need 150 drop in order to cap. Some can basically go 200% and not cap. It could be a low drop rate, like 30% or 40%. I got a weak center, I'm gonna die. Time to run. Gotta find that luck material. Yeah, look at that 700 XP a second, just absolutely wild. Grinders. Oh, there's the luck material. Take the Bowie. Trying to pull me in, Gerdavillo? You're a fool. What a fool of Baloo, chat. Grab some of these. So many items could be full, but they just roll low, shouldn't they? We're missing a special. What a shame. That room is also really good at restocking your own set of supplies, so if you do happen to be low, it's okay to take some time to grab it. Don't get mad at that, it is good value. In fact, I might even do that. Another photon drop. Yeah, look how many frames there are. Like, this alone is already just a wall of value. Quiet diamonds. The way this slicer is a piece of character. I blew it. Do I prefer to run it on 1 or 2? 2, I think, is like borderline unplayable. I have not seen it go well when we've tried it. 1 is doable. I don't prefer 0 because you might as well get as much as you can. If you're gonna play a cookie quest, you wanna ring it out. 2 is like, it's really hard to clear. I mean, if you have a really wild team, maybe you could do that. Like, maybe. Because that's normally, like, clearing Anguish 6 or 7 with no freeze traps. So if you were some unlucky team without, like, 3 Demon Mech Guns in that run, Gerdabulu's 30,000 plus health. You're never killing them. You're gonna be there for, like, 5 millennia shooting at them. Are you familiar with the Cookie Monster lore? Oh no. So we'll do it again. But if anybody had a request in this group for cookies, please let me know before I burn them out. Otherwise, this is just kind of solid value. I think Draken was kind of happy with whatever. But I think Anguish 1 is kind of at the perfect spot where it just... You're slightly raising rare rate, you have a slightly better pattern, depending on where you're at. I forget if this counts as Desert 2 or Desert 3. I always forget the book. Desert 3. So it's already a fantastic pattern. You don't really need to push it all the way to Anguish 2 for that. Yeah, Anguish 2 is just kind of like... Everything basically one-shots you, so the team needs to be really, really coordinated. We've cleared it on, like, Anguish 4 or 5 in the old system before, but it became a not enjoyable run. Like, was it doable? Yes. Was it really worth it at that point? Probably not, because if we're out of cookies, I'd rather just get more cookies. But I think in Anguish 1, we don't lose, like, that much time. But it improves the odds of something good actually dropping. Welcome just for the clips, hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's like you might as well at least raise the pattern. Especially if you're playing, like, not episode 4, then there's, like, really no reason not to. Like, if you're some kind of monster and was doing, like, Forest, like, what? Like, I could not imagine running that on anything other than Anguish 2. For some sick reason you went there. I don't recommend it, though. Like, just play Forest anywhere else, please. I beg of you. Cookies could be better spent elsewhere. Yeah, this is a run where, like, if you're 3 or 2 forces and, like, 2 rangers, it's pretty good. Hunter can kind of supplement being able to take out Goron Detonator. All ATP. Depends. Or, like, killing Satellite Lizard's easier. Hunter. It's because it's really hard to combo kill as anything other than UCast here, even with all the debuffs. Everything's going okay so far. We haven't seen many cookies outside of Cookie Quest. But that's unfortunately the way it is. Bloody and laser butt. Well, hopefully you have a safe drive with Darius. Ooh, a D-Van 30. That is actually a good pickup for me. EPME. Oh, he teleported into me in pros. I was like, what just happened? Styled on me. He's like, nah, you're not gonna walk forward. Yeah, you can see even with the reduced chance of Demon Mech Gun is still ridiculously overpowered. Like, they tried to make it a bit more fair, but man, Demon Mech Gun doesn't care about fairness still. Oh yeah, Aetherius. I think it's pretty safe to say that Promethean is in the top 3, if not top 1 of cookie holders. Unless someone has been very privately collecting them. Kind of at a ridiculous rate. Ouch. Look at that damage. I got reduced down to 2 digits health from full. Wow, Anguish 1 is so silly. Anguish 2, I would have been dead in 1 hit. Yeah, hopefully the improved chance of photon drops kind of kicks in here, but I'm not really seeing many. I say it's the equivalency of a photon drop hits the floor. Like another Glide Divine. I need to have, what, 32 of them? I gotta start collecting, chat. Got a lot of forces to arm. And I'll never need the item ever again. Ouch. Oh, my bad. I didn't see who died. I just saw red text, revive, my bad. Get some buffs. Back up. Bulu. Oh, I don't really want to fight Bulu. I'm gonna walk away from Bulu. He really wants me. Please leave me alone. I just need to go exact piece. There we go. Yeah, freeze traps have limited success here. They can be useful in like bursts, but it's kind of like you have to freeze and then just immediately combo kill. It's a bit of a tough requirement. I'd be dead here. Oh, survive. I was like, because there's one Goron I didn't debuff. So I was like, depends on the iframes, I guess. Now I'm dead. The instant swing is a GG. I can't survive that at my level still. The damage is just way too high, especially on a crit. Probably one of the few times defense actually matters, just so you don't get one shot. Materials to collect later. Be back. Yeah, we'll see who's interested in playing tonight. We'll make sure people that want to do cookie runs at least get one cookie. Otherwise, the free cookies for the players here are about to run out. One more run, I think. Ooh, the instant swing. I can't survive that. I can barely survive them wall gelling, let alone the old frame 1 spawn swing tag. I would be so happy if we got limiters today, but I doubt it'll happen. Not in my favor to draw. Crafty. Seeing if there's something I can put away. Some binders away. I mean, otherwise I'm literally using everything, so I have enough to survive Bulu if it pulls me in. Weirdly, Bulu is like the least threatening enemy, because it scales very poorly with oh, thank you. It scales very poorly with the. I'll drop one and pick those up on the way back. With the anguish settings. I'm not really scared about Bulu damage. But like, there's a level check. Nah, the cookie rate is just kind of mediocre. It got nerfed pretty hard. pretty much after they said that lower difficulties can't get cookies, then one of the biggest ways of getting cookies was CCC. RIP CCC, by the way. So hopefully Promethean does not want to do CCC for cookies, because I have some really bad news for Promethean. They have disabled drops on that quest forever. RIP CCC. RIP Rambling May runs? I know. It's so true. Oh, almost leveled again. So I think Crmztears is going to be back a little later. So the question is, team, is there somebody watching currently that hasn't done a cookie run that would like to get a cookie? I figured I would ask that before we hop into the game. Back and also offering up the spot to any players that are looking to cookie run. I know in about an hour we'll get a ton of people. Draken says not like I'm getting any drops today. RIP. Yeah, this is definitely not good to do cookie runs with just 3 people. So we'll check again. If I don't hear any callers in the Twitch chat or see somebody here in the next 15 seconds, I'm gonna go back to doing some stuff. Well, Tekkium is down. 1 PD and 1 crystal and 4 runs. Being stingy. Well, Tekkium, you are more than welcome to join. I think you said you wanted to do some hunts at some point. We should save some cookies for Retract. I think Retract was interested in some later. Unfortunately, Retract should be free by the time we're done with like 5 or 6 workers. Well, probably more like 10 or so cookies. But we'll just do the same thing. Gotta gear up. Sure, we'll host the game. We could still try Anguish 1. We'll see what happens. Yep, the people have requests if they want to do blue ID cookies in Desert, if they want to do pink, if they want to do seabed. Whatever you want your free cookie to be. Just be sure to specify, otherwise I will assume you just want pink Desert cookie. I mean, if you want to do tower, that's fine. It's not meant for XP, but you could technically get something from tower. I think Promethean does tower, right, Promethean? For your cookies, usually. How many free cookies do I get? Well, so far you haven't paid for any, so you're on at least 3 free cookies so far. Mostly because they're yours already. What if I just said seabed to hear your reaction? I'd be disappointed in you, but we would still do seabed if you really wanted it. I mean, if you want to go there, it's fine, but it's just, it's your cookie. I did say I would give you a cookie. Yeah, I think Promethean did a lot of, what was it, White Tower a couple of years ago? I usually stuck to Desert. I did a little bit of Surface before they changed the rare spawn, so I don't think it's worth doing Crater anymore. I'm already giving cookies right now. Technically true. Up to force if I want. I'm okay leveling this character. I got 1k PDs to buy cookies, so we're not running out. Damn. That is a dedication right there. You're sitting in a room buying? Yeah, that's fair. What can I say? We gotta get Promethean with some, more ES weapons. We'll get the full coverage. Between Ziggy and me, we have about 400 right now. That's probably true. Poor Draken. Hunting the cookies. They're in Promethean's pockets all along. The cookies were within arm's reach. Oh, I see that little face, the emoticon face on the robot there. We were talking about that the other day. Hit it. See, it almost looks like it's speaking with the chat bubble from Kraken. It's kind of funny. There you go, I'm alive. See? It does look like it's saying it. It even comes from it, too. It's really great. So, yeah. We did a video, I think, a while back talking about different cookie quests, but honestly... Ajara got a cookie vault like Scrooge McDuck. Yeah, the XP here is wild. So let's all try to remember that that Tekkium started at 84 before he's about to get absolutely annihilated by all the Crud detonators. Good luck surviving those, by the way, in Anguish 1. I'm just gonna preemptively say rest in peace just multiple times. There's no way you're not getting one shot by like hilariously everything. Yeah, good night, Tekkium, it's over. They're gonna put you to bed. They're like, you're out late. No trick-or-treating for you. Okay, we got Crimson with a limiter, V801, a cookie. A good way to start it. Already leveled up. We already one shot. Yeah, you are absolutely gonna die to everything, by the way. If you have Demon Mechon, I would advise it heavily. Demon Needle might be a bit more hit or miss, just because it's not 100% guaranteed on Anguish. And I'm getting knocked down. It's unfortunate. I need like 2 seconds to not get knocked down. There we go. Kind of have like a soft stun lock going. Welcome, Katie Holmes. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully the event has been treating you well. Hopefully things since the anniversary have also been going well. Never playing with you a while back. Not explode. Good avoid. Hope my Halloween event is fulfilling. Not bad so far. We got somebody, at least one person that's joined us so far has gotten good value. So, no complaints so far. I would say, you know, in terms of cookies outside of the cookie quests have been kind of disappointing, but dedicated a lot of PDs so we can play the event. So we'll see what happens. And to no one's surprise, Tekkium has leveled again. We're like 3 waves in. Craziness. Yeah, Tekkium's gonna be power leveling his brains out. Remember, chat, he started at 84 and might have missed XP because Rappy's got spooked. I'll try not to spook any Rappies to give him XP. Let's also get more consistency. Oh no, please don't hit me. No! He's circling me like a shard. Just want to keep the Bowie stacking. Oh, they knocked me out of my special spot. Boy. How dare they, chat? Know their place. Come on, Bowie stacking, I believe in you. Our materials, left materials. Personal drops haven't been great, but I think the overall team drops have been good. I'm gonna do this to stun luck for the team. There is no way they're surviving this thing on gold. We're gonna go back to stacking. I'm gonna believe in the team here to kill that Milayou. Yeah, it's kind of important that I'm at least stacking between waves. I can do a lot of damage. Did our best to slow them up. Everybody except for Tekkium, I think, can survive the slap. In chat. Lasers everywhere. Just level up. I will need it. I'm still dying to some things in one hit. I don't know if I'll get to the point I can survive them striking me and me not instantly exploding, since we are playing Anguish mode at the moment. Reminder. If you look at Tekkium's level 88 self. But fair and balanced XP per minute. It's a casual like 700 one. Like 1 hour of this quest is the equivalency of 7 hours ultimate. So, gotta be careful how I stack it. Grab. That's where I stop casting. Fine. Try not to sweep the crappies. Hopefully by the time these things. Okay. There we go. If they get spooked from there, that is not my fault. Hardly knew me. Feels like only yesterday he was level 84, where he was cruelly taken from this world with a big slap. Hopefully we get a few more limiters, just so I have a couple on the alt account permanently. Technically, I only realistically ever need to be on the alt account. Never need Quadra Adept. But there are definitely a lot of solo runs where I'm leveling. I would not mind the triple Adept. Some other guard helps. I'll probably be wearing that on one of the boosts. I gotta leave or I'm gonna die. Ooh, I survived with 58 health. Look at that, chat. We call that progress. I didn't instantly explode. I just mostly exploded. No draw. I remember what, right? I love it has like it's an ATP, but then it can't combo. Like, were they really scared of combo with it? Really want to know what was going through their head with some. These, we're gonna grab a whole bunch of boxes to sell. This Meseta is awesome. I might as well put this as much as I can. I think it's worth necessarily full clearing, but very good stuff. Ulfarino. I got, what, 44,000 Meseta just off a partial sell? Pretty good money. Remember what I was talking about? The 200, 300,000 needed for 3 seals. Or, not 3 seals, to get at least some basic cure units. And then eventually get 3 seals with 400,000. Not that hard if you want cookies. Either through PDs or whatever. But casual 60,000 Meseta. We'll run it again. Keep leveling Tekkium, I guess. Alright. So I'll do one more. So Tekkium, you were gonna throw in cookie or something? Was it just desert leveling or whatever? Wanted clarity for that. I was gonna say, whatever you wanted to throw them towards, I would recommend it. Get rid of the cookie might be great. A cookie more. Definitely, retract, HellCleave, ult some cookie. Got a decent amount of free cookie out of the way for some players. Oh dude, just the instant level up on the first one. Quite silly. Oh, please don't kill me. Oh, Rappy put you to 3. Hey, that means you survived. Dude, those levels matter, chat. Yeah. People get tired of this. We just do regular tower thing. But for now, it's good. Another sulfury. Oh. It's just like the... It's not an item I normally use. It boosts range of attack, right, chat? I think it cuts like Rester or something on a special. Not something I normally care about. I don't know if it's like a shifted booster or just a rested booster. I almost loaded. Okay. And not to play a lot of support items in general. The only one I was kind of thinking about was Marina's bag for lower difficulty. Just don't generally feel like a lot of the like buff extension range stuff matters at high level. Matters more in like public games. Clarity for chat that is not aware, we did a lot of runs, well, not a lot of runs. Median has basically supplied most of the cookies, so pretty much every cookie is a free run for Promethean. Let's Promethean, let's throw cookies in. Promethean's just going, nom 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 nom. Want all these cookies. Well, I've technically only gained 1 cookie so far in this event. And I had like a storage of like 9 or so. Or like, I guess I'll figure out what I want to do with those at some point. Yeah, so people do want to take Promethean's spot with the run. Let us know. Otherwise, we'll try to get Promethean some value back on some desert. Definitely, even if you are somewhat new to the game, if we played or you're more than welcome to a cookie run of some sort. If you're not sure what cookie run to get, you're pretty much witnessing what will be probably 80% of the cookie runs, which is Pink Desert, due to the small number of items that it has. Tower is also a somewhat popular pick for veteran players, just because it's a decent tower quest that results in a lot of good items. It's just hard for like beginners to figure. Seabed also similarly has some interesting spawn patterns, but I think the value there is a little questionable. This is the uniquely bad time to be doing box runs? Absolutely. This is the exact not time to do box runs. You could still technically do very hard value city, you're just not going to get many cookies. But I would recommend picking a very enemy dense quest, like we talked about at the beginning of the stream. If you're not sure what that is, it's usually a massive attack or a VR quest. That just has dozens and dozens of enemies. You don't really want to fight a lot of bosses if you can avoid it. Unless the boss is like really, really easy, and only one of them. Like fighting one dragon is not a problem. Fighting worm boss, falls, not ideal if all you want is cookie. But sometimes it's just kind of the end value portion of the run. Tekkium gradually just gaining in power. Tekkium too strong. Breaking through all the limits. Yeah, cookie quests, I would recommend, please do not use them solo. There are people that would even potentially pay you PDs to play the cookie quests. Like, they are that coveted. And even if you don't want to run them, if you don't feel like your gear is not there, you probably get 5 or more PDs per cookie that you find. So no matter what, there is a lot of ways you could use them. Solo is probably the worst way to use them. Because everybody here has a chance of getting a cookie now that they've joined the cookie quest. So it kind of feeds into a positive loop, where we're more likely to get cookies, therefore we're more likely to continue cookie runs, therefore we keep benefiting from high value. So it's very cyclical in that sense. But once you get the ball rolling, it doesn't really stop. And since we have a lot of things to keep the ball rolling, we should be good for the next 3 or 4 hours without ever touching a normal quest again. No, you can. It's just very annoying to get. It's just like, the drop rates are not great, and it's not drop rate weak. So you're fighting, like, you might look at it and say, like, oh, I have a 1 in 1,500 chance of getting the cookie. That's not true. That's not even true for Rappy. It's going to be much worse than the listed odds there. That is the base rate, but that is not the actual chance of you getting the cookie. So some enemies you might have as low as like 1 in 3,000 or like 1 in 4,000, depending on their drop rate. So just be very careful. They can be kind of annoying to acquire. So by the time you do like 3 or 4 hours of like very hard mode, you might see 1 cookie. But if you did it on ultimate comparatively, maybe 2 hours. But it's a big investment to just maybe get it. No, it's kind of rough. No, I keep getting in the middle here. I'll see that. Yeah, he's a lord. I did what I could. Tekkium. Praise be to Tekkium. There we go. I'm gonna start memorizing what the wave for Grande Nader is, because I don't pay attention. On limiters. Drop to the group. Drop to the group. Power materials, some armors. That way, even if we don't find any items, we might be up like a mill. You want to level your Ramar up here for QPCon? I mean, did you just want to borrow the Heaven Punisher I have? Honest question, not memeing on you. It lets you pew pew laser regardless of what the speed is. Like, if that's what you're waiting for, I can just load it to you. Reno to check out later. She's PQ time dedicated. There. All up to you. I'm gonna go enjoy this. Ooh, 9,000 for some of these armors. Ooh. There we go. Just sold like 60,000 worth of items. Nice. Oh, this can get you some decent Meseta. So I'm definitely okay with chat just spending time in between just to sell that. Especially since charge is kind of expensive, and I want to make sure chat doesn't burn out their own cash while we do this. But getting back potentially like 80,000 Meseta in a run is kind of wild. Let's go again. 2 runs even without a PD, that hurts. I'm gonna hate to break it to you, Promethean. That's just called ultimate mode. I have no rose-tinted glasses when it comes to ultimate. I've been the biggest complainer of ultimate. Chat knows this. I don't believe in ultimate value anymore. It's dead to me. It died in February of this year. It did Valentine's runs. That's I think the official moment I stopped believing in ultimate. All over. Like this, it's like a Christmas story where they're telling, you know, leave in Santa, blah blah blah. No, Santa's dead. Ultimate took him out back. He's done. GG to him. Okay. So I'm gonna throw in, I'm gonna say 2 more cookies, then I want Tekkium to cover a couple cookies. I think I'll have spent the first 10% of the cookies. Try to check in 1 cookie per 5 levels. Oh no. Yeah. I don't feel like charging people PDs to play. I just want people to enjoy the cookie. But I will occasionally request some cookies for doing it, just to keep it going. I'll cover this one. It's open. I love that just completing this quest is probably enough to get me to level again. Quest is such nonsense on Anguish 1. The fact that we're leveling in 1 quest, crazy. It's 1 PD, yeah, there we go. Oh, hey, you get a PDs. I'm so dead. Less? Okay, there we go. We managed to not explode. Oh, there we go. Christmas time. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I started unlocking it right now. Yeah, I'm right at 10. Let's go. It didn't even impact my MST at all. Literally nothing was felt. Just okay. 3 unseals. Yeah, two limiters so far on stream. It's a huge pickup. Crmztears got 1 earlier. I've got mine now. So if I get 2 more, I have enough for the ult account. Obviously, ideally, I'll end up with enough for all the ult characters, but trying to gear up 32 forces with limiters sounds nightmarish, so I'd rather not think about it in that scope, and just be like, I have enough to not feel like I'm suffering with the ult account. You have like 5 limiters to unlock. Did you just want me to unseal those for you, Promethean? Like, honestly, I could probably hold it without changing anything on my current setup. Or I could just outright take it later, post-event. I'm at the point where I actually unsealed, I think, like 11 lanes or something this year. I went from going, oh, maybe I'll unseal 2 things by the end of the year to, oh, we did a lot more than that, thanks to very hard mode. Little oops-a-daisy there. Yeah, I'm hoping for more slicers. Those I legitimately need, like, I don't know, 90, but I'm not paying PDs for those. I'm gonna find those. We'll do enough pink Halloween to get at least 5 or 6 more. I have faith. Yeah. I don't know how much you've seen from Promethean, but we basically unsealed, like, 8 Swordsman lore and at around 20 limiters. I have been very busy unlocking everything, so at this point it's just whatever people want to give me, they want to pay for unseal or just want me to hold it while we stream, whichever they would prefer. But yeah, otherwise I'm just going to keep unsealing here. So I have literally no other units to unlock, it's just weapons at this point. I think it was Tekkium who gave me the lames to unlock to give the chat at some point. No, I don't think during Halloween while we're doing this I'll unseal. Yeah. I got through at least 1 X-Cal. Oh, Milayou, you have no idea. I think at one point, almost everybody in the chat, I think, got something unsealed from me. Oh, it's a lot. Maybe you've seen it, maybe this week you've seen one unsealed. That might be an accurate statement. I've actually already unsealed another one off stream. Crazy. Yeah, like if I didn't need Magical Piece, I would actually be unsealing Lame right now. But I think I genuinely need it, so this quest is not like miserable on Anguish 1. If we're playing non-Anguish, then whatever. I'm holding my Lame and you can't stop me. But yeah. I think we went through, as I said before, at least 3 different sets of Swordsman lore, which required 20,000 kills to unlock. That means I killed a minimum of 60,000 very hard mode enemies. Which means 6 slains minimum. Yeah. No worries, Milayou. I'm just kind of laughing because it's like, very hard mode has been so rewarding. Like, you play an event like this, or you play Christmas, you get all those units you need to unseal, then you unseal them while getting Ignition Cloak, Select Cloak, all those hard ups. That way, you're kind of just double duty dipping with everything. Then people will actually just pay you PDs to unseal. It depends on how badly you want the PDs, if you want to do it. So I'll give an example, Milayou. So what some people do is, once you have like a few fully unlocked adepts, people will ask for something called an unseal service, or instant unseal, excuse me. And it just means that you give them your adept, you take their limiter, and they give you PDs. So that way you re-unlock your adept. So just by playing very hard mode, you can be like, cool, I'm being paid PDs to play Blue Value City. Okay. Like, where's the downside? So when I was talking about it on General Discord and Ephinea, I was not joking when I said I got like 660 or more PDs in a month. Unseal value is real. Let's couple that with all the crazy ignition cloaks, etc. Just from running it enough. There we go. To a lot of value. Some would say there's almost no reason to play Ultimate at that point. Ooh, it's a lore 30. I need a lot of those. 1 down, 31 more to go. How many variants of this song are there? There's no way. This has to be like base 3. I learned my first values this bracket. Oh, PD. Unfortunate, it's only a PD. I'm already at a whopping 100. Yeah, the XP you can get in this quest is so broken. Slide Define, okay. Not hardcore self-found, but I do prefer hunting stuff for the first time. I think the way I like to do it, Milayou, maybe you're like me, where I'm like, the first time I get an item, I like to grab it. Or if it's something in an area I already like to do, I'm not gonna pay for it. But like, some items I just don't care about. Like, I raised my own mag, I raised like 5 or 6 mags, and I'm like, I have 100 characters. Do I really want to be raising another 80 mags? Like, I got the experience. I'm good. Like, so far, technically, I've only done self-found for challenge mode weapons. X-Cals, most of the ones that I have are self-found. All the ones with high hit are self-found. Heaven Strikers, mostly self-found. All my good ones are self-bound, so you still gotta like do those hunts, don't get me wrong, but there comes a point where I'm like, I don't know if I care about self-binding some of this. Yeah, I'm kind of the one and done with some things, so if I need like dozens of them, like, I like getting Mother Garbs, but do I really want to hunt for 50-something Mother Garbs with my current setup? Not really. So HellCleave helped me with some of that to save some time. But, like, have I gotten Mother Garb before? Absolutely. It's just like those little things where the less you have to go to the bank, the better. So I was like, why am I doing some of this stuff? Why don't I just pay for a duplicate? So that way, I don't spend 20 seconds walking to the bank, walking back to counter, over and over again. And therefore, the runs are more fluid on stream. So I'm just kind of like, I'm kind of okay with that. I am kind of okay with that. That way, when I rotate through like a bajillion section IDs, I'm not spending like 2 minutes like unequipping, re-equipping. Like, are my best items still in the bank? Sure. Do I really want to be moving like a ton of V801s, a ton of Heavenly Arms? Probably not. So, like, don't think I can self-find a bulk rate of them. Rather just pay a couple PDs for that. There we go. Got a pile of colors now from some box runs. I'm not sure if I want to turn into something to sell them maybe. Mag feeding is a viable alternative. So if all you wanted to do to very casually raise mags as you played very hard mode, that could also work. Promethean has to step out. Is there anybody that would like some cookie runs? I don't think we play with Milayou. Crmztears says, one of these days I will fully equip each character whose banking is annoying. I know, Crimson, I'm with you. It's one of those things like when you first play the game, like the first year or two that you play, it might not impact you, but then you're like, man, when you're trying to switch between like Forest, Hunter, Ranger, and they need like the same group of items, it is so annoying. Crimson's offering to rejoin. Sure, we can always do that. Looks at my 20 raw. I don't want 20 100 hit. Yeah. No, see, those are the things you keep in cycle, but you also have to say, like, do you really need to wear the 100 hit stuff on every character? If you're just kind of filling a slot? I feel like the answer is no. Like, you'll maybe move your challenge mode weapons, but honestly, I'm kind of at the point where I might just have duplicates of some of those. We'll see how it goes. So I am a-okay with getting like a Hell Slicer and a Hell J Cutter, for example. That means that I can just keep it on one character or two characters, while saying they are technically different items. Well, we'll keep going for now. I guess we'll get started. Yeah, it's kind of like I'm gonna have a full set of brands that'll just kind of sit on one of the accounts. Got it covered. Nice. And I think some of those things won't be per character, but a lot of just the basics. A lot of your units and armors are just, they get kind of messy to keep moving. So it's like there's a certain point where you have to decide, are you going to hunt all your V101s? If you're only playing a couple characters, it's okay to say, like, I'm not going to trade for them. But at the same time, it's like, when you need, like, a lot of limiters, if you're playing a lot of forces, it's like, I'm at the point where I basically evened out my need of limiter versus, actual supply of limiter. I'm actually in a pretty healthy place with them currently. Stuff like when people give, like, charge Vulcans, for example, or charge arms. I think I've seen them in shop once. In, like, 5 years. I have really bad luck with them. I've checked the stores, they're not usually there. So sometimes if I'm just like, this is just like, if somebody's offering it because it's in the shop, I don't see a reason to say no. I give them the money. Yeah, like, so basically that problem that Milayou is experiencing is classic first year PSO, and it's fine. Early on, you don't want to be gearing up every character to their optimal state, but then you're going to get to a point where you're like, okay, I'm going to do 2 hours of this, and then I'd like to do a couple hours of this, and then you'll go, oh, this character isn't set up. Especially in, like, group dynamics where, like, somebody's hosting and you might only have an idea on a certain thing, so needing to spend, like, a minute plus swapping and then rearranging is just not good for time purposes. Yeah, armors, shields for the most part need to be sorted. Like, you don't really want to be moving a ranger wall around on a ranger. You just want them to have it forever. Same with armors. You don't, like, if you have a 4 slot, you don't really want to be moving that per character. Like, okay to hunt for duplicate Lieutenant Manuals or something. Yeah. But you eventually start to kind of realize it if... So here's the best way that I found out whether it was worth me to buy an item. If I only need a couple items, and those items prevent 18 seconds of time loss between swapping, how many times am I saving a swap to therefore justify about 35 to 40 minutes of very hard mode? And I'm like, yeah, I think I do lose like 30 to 35 minutes because I'm just swapping or doing something and I can't find it. Or I'm like, oh, let me go look up which character it's on. Or like, oh, where's my V502? I better go find it, blah, blah, blah. So, stuff like that. If you start putting a time to it, you're like, wow, I could have just been playing very hard mode this whole time. I could pay 2-3 PDs just to play hard mode without going to bang. Like, okay. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, okay. Kind of okay with that. Yeah, so like some things are like dirt cheap. They're like a PD or two. Like, am I saying that everybody should be V101, V502, blah, blah, blah? Probably not. But that's where you're gonna hopefully... Oh, Pazuzu, interesting. That's where you're hopefully gonna pick up some items in between. Like, you might say, oh, you know, I'm not really going to use this character for V502ing, but, you know, at least if I find a V501 doing Respective Tomorrow, I'll hopefully run it with them. Yeah, but it didn't drop with it. That's a Tekkium. Unfortunate. Another item that could be fantastic with it. Hopefully help me get a higher hit from sales. I've only found 1 or 2 with hit total so far. The kunai, I mean. Another item that's kind of niche, but kind of fun to use on, like, Cute Seal, like Episode 4. Can also be used for very specific things, like crap hitting. Like the dub switches, I mean. Why did you pause? Like, please do not make me touch this every half hour. This is gonna drive me wild. Cat knows it was not this bad. Like, I've had to touch it like every hour or so. Is it because of the AI thing? Are they trying to conserve their server resources? there a reason this is pausing every other song? Crazy. So yeah, so I mean, if you're like really efficient with banking, maybe it's not a big time loss. I know for me, when, you know, the more you get to like a 200 item bank, and if you have like a 100 or so, you know, utility weapons, quote unquote, it gets kind of annoying between characters. Be like, yeah, they really should have their own slicer fanatic with like 0 hit. Like, I'm willing to pay a PD, so I don't have to go get some of those. I'm hoping to not have to pay for it by purposely doing quests now, but you know, sometimes if it's just for one character, especially when you only have 2 or 3 characters total, it's something worth thinking about. Like, how much time do you lose banking? And then, like, honestly, time yourself. 'Cause I think people also lose more time than they realize. Like, just the trek to the bank itself and then back to the quest counter is, I want to say, just the walking alone is over 20 seconds. Let alone however long it takes to bank and equip. Just because you have to go pretty far. So saying you take 30 to 45 seconds is somewhat realistic, depending on like what items you're equipping or swapping. It does add up. Where the worst one is you log in and you're on the wrong character, and then that wastes like an entire minute. Rip. That is the worst feeling. Yeah, so it's one of those things where it makes sense to kind of penny pinch with PDs in the beginning. I think that is a very viable way to ensure that you climb. But then there's also a point where if you really feel an urge to swap characters often, that time save is real. Something needed. That's definitely not meant to be needed. I had a feeling that was the Goron detonator wave. I started moving a little preemptively. I was like, wait a minute. Why am I fighting a zoo? I was like, oh, might be that. I guess I'll try to remember a zoo equals Goron detonator. And that'll be the episode 4 math that I need to stay alive. Oh no. Deaths begin. Gonna grants this thing, yeah. Should die soon. Still just the mats are expensive? Oh. I got some news for you. Have you heard it? Have you heard of the Lord and Savior that is Value City? Mats are so easy. Mats to me are the, like, don't even enter the equation. Like, how many materials do you have? I'm like, yes. I almost left an HP material. That would upset somebody if I did do that. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, mats are kind of whatever. Honestly, like, I'll give it a good example. So, like, at high level play, if you're just leveling in very hard mode, right? A level 40 character to 80, and you're playing solo, you don't even need materials at all to do Massive Attack 2B. If you're playing Force, it's like, what, 4 PDs for mine materials? A stack of 99? Maybe? Oh no, I don't really view that high. Like, V801 is probably more than the materials you need to do well. V801. Yes, let the unlocking begin. Yeah, I think I would just not have... Okay, so my rule that I will push to many players, I would not obsess over HP material. I think for people that have not gone to high level before, It's very good on foe neural, but the higher your class HP is, the less good it is. To the point where it's like, you're gonna put yourself in situations where having high HP just kills you outright sooner. And if you don't have the gear to kind of counter that, it just ends up being very detrimental to you. So think of like your Hugh cast, your Raw cast, your Raw Seal. Those are characters I would basically never put HP material on. Oh, Ditharius is waiting. Ditharius is like, yes, give me some value. Huh, well, I'm gonna keep going. Let's get... Tekkium is gonna pay for cookies, so I would say Ditharius is new, so I'd like to bring Ditharius, then I'm not sure Draken versus Crimson. Milayou's also here. Actually, let's get Milayou in here. I want Milayou on at least one run. Yeah, come to us, Milayou. I owe Milayou a cookie. Paid for 3, got 3 free. Crimson can sit out, already got value. Thank you, Crimson. Yeah, I mean, like, the way I view it, Milayou, unless you are seriously trying to fight falls with your character, HP doesn't matter. Like, there's high set damages, like, do you realistically think you're gonna fight Epsilon? Do you realistically think this character is gonna do TTF? I think most of the time you'll find the answer is just no. It's like, you're like, why would I do this? I don't want to. I'm gonna use the free cookie for Milayou, since Milayou joined us on stream previously. I will cover this one. Give Milayou some chances at some high-end items. Milayou and I will just be almost literally only stacking Gafoi. So just spam your brains out with Gafoi. You're wondering what to do? Gafoi, Gafoi, Gafoi. Rest of them, maybe? Because my rest of range is terrible. Otherwise, we're just going to do our best to Gafoi stack until everything explodes. Nice, easy double up. I'm going to menu cast to save some stress on my fingers. I definitely recommend in this particular quest, since you're so stationary in it, it's just a lot less button mashing. It gets you frame 1 cast, which is pretty useful. I'm gonna back up slightly so you don't explode. Milayou, it's fine, we'll revive Milayou. Almost dead, perfect. Go back to spam. The Bowie level 29 drop, that is a fantastic drop for all accounts. I am not upset at that at all. Get more kills out here though. Yeah, double stack of Bowie here can be very interesting. Milayou is not dying in one hit. That's an important caveat. Milayou can survive a hit or two. Yeah, feel free to rest as much as you need to be at full health, because I think if you get hit twice, you'll die. Plus the team, I think, will appreciate the heal. I'll keep stacking with Bowie. There we go. Heals in there. Bowie 29 is huge. Oh, if you have some gaps in techniques, you might find some stuff here. Can immediately debuff. That's okay. I can tank some blows. If I'm close enough to Milayou, I might be able to face tank for Milayou. Ooh, a double stack of Bowie. This is some good damage. Yeah, see that? They're not getting a chance to do anything there. It's kind of nice. There we go. Sure, if Milayou has the XP tracker, they're just watching that number go above 600 XP a second. So you should be leveling like mad in this quest. Kind of wild, really. This is Devil. I'm never gonna say no to those. Those are a great utility item you can pick up in full by just playing for high level areas. See that? We're getting Milayou more HP, more defense, more MST. Or spam ability. Look at that, the Marissa's died instantly. Oh, double Gafoi, so good here. Such a good choice. Gotta, as long as we play it somewhat safe, let them Demon or Barans. Oh, I'm gonna get destroyed. Rest in peace, me. Okay, I don't want to go over there. I'm gonna go back to stacking. levels are gradually improving, so the run will literally just get easier every time we do this. A little more stats, a little more damage, a little more survivability. Make sure to debuff as always. I don't know where that other guy went, that's fine. Milayou so they don't die. Nice. And we're just gonna go right back to stacking. I'm not gonna worry about killing Goron detonators. I'm more concerned about the wave that comes ahead of us. As forces in this kind of quest, we need to predict the future. If we could slow them down even with just a Kapoe or two as they walk in, that is a big deal. Okay, let's lock these down with Gazand. I'm gonna go right back to Kapoe casting. Now that there's only one target, I don't need to lock them down. My body. Let me do this so I don't die. So I don't die. A couple more Kapoe should kill most of them. They even went on Anguish 1, which is a higher than normal difficulty for clarity view. Doing fine. We just gotta not get crit by Goron Detonator. That's the scary one. Might do some Razans here to try to stun lock them. Yeah, that worked out mostly well. Right back to Kapoe stats. Excellent damage. 700 plus XP a second. Milayou leveled, nice. Milayou is gonna be a loss of words at the XP per second here. It's absolutely insane. Get rid of these, get some debuffs. Other debuffs, ouch. Buff clean. Okay, there's gonna be a wave of Marissas coming up just as a warning. I'm gonna keep Kapoe stacking because I want them to die. I'm more scared about the Marissas than I am the Crmztears. I believe in the team doing 175 damage. These Marissas though, I don't want to see them do anything. The more time they spend just getting bodied, the better. I don't want to see them do anything. I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen a Delrat respawn so far. Oh, we actually only spooked one there. That was fantastic. Good XP. I think one other one got spooked, but that was from laser. That wasn't from Kapoe. Steal Milayou so they don't die. 35 caliber. What a disappointment. There we go. Get some buffs in here. Love that laser stun lock on Goron Detonator. I like that adaptation there. Wow, we're almost strong enough that two forces can insta-kill Marissa on Anguish when they already have better HP. Kinda wild. You can see the game is definitely tuned to survive two forces. Three forces I'm not sure about. Oh, I'm so dead. I am shocked that didn't kill me. Thank you for the rest of. Oh no. Goron Detonators are evil. Just found a frozen shooter, nice. Yep, bye. Yeah, pretty much. Getting a Snow Queen at some point would be... I think that's the only real major item I would say I'm missing at this point. Like, I'll clean up my Demon ESs, don't get me wrong, but... in terms of, like, huntables... I have some good frozen shooters, but not that good. They're like enough to carry me too bad. Alright, so leave the middle. The only thing you need to know about this quest is when you see the Goron Detonator wave, leave the middle. It's that you know next wave is gonna be so bad because you will not survive that as a force. Now we can just grants. A nice little grandson. There we go. See if the demon proc's working. Let's see. Bye, Bulu. Yeah, this thing is tanky. This thing's a real boss. Look at this thing. Oh my god. There we go. There's the demon proc. My Bulu. Alright, so we'll provide some time for the team to pick up some items to sell. Not to rush this here. Mother Garb, okay, that's a pretty exciting pickup for a Foe Newman. Good one. It gets you TP reduction, Milayou. So if you're looking to get the TP discount that normally comes with Adept, that is the Phonumid equivalency, but on an armor form. So if you don't have like an ignition cloak, it's really, really good. It's probably your other best one. Less crit resisted by Demon for 6 combos, yeah. So I'm just gonna pick up what I can and sell. I'm gonna put down in case somebody wants it later. This Devil was a pretty good random pickup. It's not something like I would pay PDs for, but it is like important to pick up. Especially if you're looking to do caves. I'm gonna sell these just to get some money back. Although I only got 37,000 in value, I'm gonna go back. That's all I got. I'm going back again. Oh, low ball. Like, there are so many armors in here. How did I not break 60,000? Actual madness. There we go. That's yeah, this character is wearing a Mother Garb plus. Means my grants are stronger than normal. Oh, it's all time shop. But yeah, just more free TP reduction. So that way I really don't need to back the shop, but I will sell stuff here for money. There we go, much better. See, now we made almost 100,000 a setup. But for people doing those 1K gambles, this is a big injection of cash. Milayou mostly survived the outrageousness of anguish. Congratulations. You're welcome to join us for a few more runs, Milayou. Get you started. Let Tekkium cover the next one. Is it just me? Like, how are we still on this song? They have Arch Nemesis, Phase 1, Phase 2, and then they put Arch Nemesis again. I'm not hallucinating. Okay, I'm skipping it forward. I don't know why they put 3 of the same song on there. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that Photo World can't use it. Or they should have created like a Father Garb. Would have been kind of funny. Just want to make sure my menuing was weird there. Desert, okay. Oh, so that was like 4 levels, yeah. That'll help with your survivability. See, it's like we gave you HP materials. We just leveled you a few times. As I said before, the run is just gonna get easier and easier because we're all gonna have more and more damage. Even if people aren't max ATP or max MST, we're gonna fix that over time. Yeah, some quests are very easy for Force. You'll see us kind of do this stuff for it. Nice, well done, drop. Ooh, double photon drop. Ooh, forbidden one. See if we can get another Vita one from Milayou or Limiter. See what luck has in store for today, though. Okay, right back to stacking. Fiba. Yeah, Anguish I think brings back the importance of buffs. Like if you run Anguish 1 from like episode 4 with no Jellin Zalor, that's being an absolutely miserable experience. I feel like everything would kill you. For this one, it's like manageable. You can tank a couple hits. Double stack of Phobia is extremely strong. Barely needs the other team members to assist for the kill by the time they get close to us. Need like a shot singular to kill them. Poor enemies. I'm already pretty close to leveling again. Slicer Fanatic, nice. Eva. I'm glad chat like the Bonder Garb comment. So true though. Rip Ponu roll. I would have loved if she had like a super armor. Just how I wish most of the females had like an armor specific to them. Kind of make up for the stat mistakes they made in the game. Like it's not like mandatory to wear, but it would have been nice. It was like situationally good. I guess they kind of do with like, what is it? Love Heart or whatever it is called. But kind of open for a little more consistency there. Slow butt. Keep getting knocked down. I'm sorry, team. I can't debuff if I'm knocked down. Let's rebuff. Rebuff. Nice. Debuff. Debuff. I keep getting hit by something I can't debuff. That really sucks. I can't do anything. I'm literally getting knocked down into knockdown. It's a combo. There we go. This thing needs to go. I'm gonna stun lock this with the Zon. Go right back to stats. A little rude interruption of our normal level across the seeds on my Kinkin here. There we go. Tank the blow for the team. Oh. I think Milayou, you unequip your weapon at some point. You might want to put the Fire Scepter back on. Females don't cast faster barehanded. Better to just do the Fire Scepter. Yeah, there you go. I wish they had the fast cast. I guess it gets kind of ironic in a way that like all the Fomars and Podumans start with like one of their top 3 weapons in the game, which is bare hand. Like there's this whole line of weapons that are just completely invalidated by just using your bare fists. What a design mistake, chat. Can we talk about that? Kind of wild. Yeah. They did Scepters dirty. Like, the fact that the basic ones don't improve tech damage, or have, like, some kind of innate feature where instead of improving damage, it lowers enemy resistances to Elemental, that would have been kind of cool. In Zero, they, you know, the lore actually impacts resistance to an extent. But it is what it is. OEG Sonic Knuckles, so true. You can always and Knuckles them, it's true. Milayou already a whopping 110. I don't even remember what level Milayou was entering. I want to say 105 or something, 106. But anyway, this should make their very hard mode runs way easier, just by the way. These are the level ups you were looking for. 104 last run, wow. The world we live in. Hopefully they'll end up finding some techniques on the floor for themselves as well, since this is a literally NPM area. Subterranean Desert 3 is kind of wild. Oh, this is just phase 1 loot. Oh, this song is gonna tease us. It's not gonna go to phase 2. I don't like that at all. Might skip forward in the extender. I think Milayou's looking for their techniques still. Not all of them, but some of them. Ouch. I think Grants was looking at the Dire earlier. Previous conversations. Sorry, Chad. If I get in a knockdown loop, there's very little I can do. I'm just gotta hope that they don't recombo me, or I can debuff. Rip. Alright, let's try this again. Rebuff, debuff, debuff. There we go. Yeah. That is kind of the downside with double force. If one of us gets knocked down and then the debuff doesn't happen, just kind of everybody does. So I got hit early. Rip. I'm switching the extended songs. I'm getting annoyed by the song not going there. Wow, really? Well, put another one on there. Okay. Well, let's move to... They just have the whole... So they have two dragons, 1, 2, 3, and then 2 dragons again. Oh my god, who did these extensions? What tomfoolery is this playlist? I don't think I could handle 2 hours of the same song, but looped only halfway through. That upsets me. Yeah, thank you for the congrats. I'm still tilted by the playlist though. Don't understand why you would do that to a song and then loop it that way. It's one thing to like separate it, that I get, but to loop it like that is like actual madness. It's like all build up and then no payoff as song. It's unfortunate. Playlists are definitely silly. Driller was also Star Destiny. Thank you, Food Owner. Got the double limiters there. Let's put my grinders away for now, just so I can hold more. 1 safety, escape doll's fine. So technically I only need 1 more limiter and my ult account is done. Technically, air quotes. But realistically, I'll want to hunt my own. When we get to like next year's Halloween event, is this gonna be me playing every pink ID character and leveling them? So ideally chat will help me get to 80 with a couple pink IDs. That was on the way immediately. Num num num. Go back and sell one more time. Yeah, this armor is worth so much money. Look at this chat. Look at all this value on the floor. Crazy. Limiter dropping more often than Cookie is so true. That should tell you. The fact that we're getting like triple limiter in a thing is just absolute garbage. They really need to think about buffing the rate. Where's my dress plate? I still haven't seen dress plate. Listen, we did all anniversary. I didn't see a drop. We did CCA how many times during anniversary and it did not get a dress plate? That was actually upsetting. What was that, like 100+ runs on anniversary boost, still didn't receive it? Crazy. 1 limiter per hour, feels like it. Talk to you again. Well, I mean, I'm technically lowering my... Oh, that impacted my damage slightly. Oh well, that's fine. Well, just another casual 110,000 Meseta. If nothing else, we're setting up Milayou for a very delicious 1k gamble on specific days. So just remember Milayou. If it's like 8 o'clock EST, it's probably the next day. So like right now, it's probably still Friday, but in like 2 hours, it'll be Saturday. Because it cares about the server time. Or... yeah, if you haven't gotten 3 seals, that'll be your big target. Ooh, God Text? Nice. Yeah, that'll help some of the forces until you get your own techs. Yeah, 3 seals is gonna be huge. That's gonna be your way to survive caves and survive falls. If you do want to do TTF runs, it's basically like adding 30% to your health instantly. Kinda nice. There we go. We finally got the payoff to the song. I was getting mad hearing the rise and not hearing this portion. I was getting tilted. I'll pay for this one. Alright, there we go. Do it for Milayou. Save Tekkium a couple cookies. Up into Theory Salve with some items, of course. See that? Milayou didn't instantly die to Rappy. That's a proof that level ups matter. Or should Milayou watch their health drop down to like 4 health, maybe 5? Rappy is the absolute ridiculousness. The thing is gonna kill you. 3, yeah. That sounds about right. That's a good guess. It said 4 or 5, it was 3. Yeah, now we're gonna pick up spare Glide Divines for the other forces. I don't need a ton of those. But that's an example of an item where it's like, it's not gonna define the run, but it is really annoying to have to go back to the bank just for a support item. That's an example where it's like, if I'm not gonna actively hunt it, that would be an item I would pick up for a single PD. It would be worth my time to not go back to bank for that. But since we're playing a lot of pink ID, it doesn't make sense. Some of it will come with the feel of whether or not you're gonna get the item. It is kind of crazy. We are 3 hours into the session and we've only seen 2 cookies drop. That's actually kind of upsetting. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, the enemies have boosted drop rate here as a reminder, which is the big reason why getting more cookies here is also more likely to give it to you. 65 hit Disca. Aw. My enemy. So many Kafoe stacks. Somewhat solid. I think I'm looking for the 75 hit and above. Although if that was 65 before it got it, that'd be crazy. Ooh, another slicer. That one will be like a big item for me to use first time. Getting one with hit percentage, especially on like even like a ranger, is kind of disgusting. I think every class wants it. It's kind of just godly. Yeah, we definitely have to preach the power of Slicer Fanatic more on the stream. For a while we were, because it was like, wow, when you have it, oh, time saved. Nice level up for me. Slowly getting out of the Rappy one-touch range. Well, you burn a lot of cookie value, so technically... I think I broke even, because I basically spent, what, 50 PDs worth of value with cookies if I burned 10 cookies? And I got 2 limiters. A couple odds and ends here and there. So it did pay off in a way. I'm hoping we could get the team with more cookies. The game is being very stubborn right now. Oh, they interrupted the debuff. You even saw my character turn to debuff. That was brutal. Anyway. Should be good now. I'm just gonna keep picking up high-level techs and see what happens. I'm mostly just only looking for 29s. Although, if it's grants, I'll take 24 and above. Grant system's basically kind of annoying to get. Shock Scepter. Crazy. Yeah, suddenly Milayou's health total looking a bit more reasonable, I would think. Just a few cookie runs fixes everything. I believe this character is getting close enough to use Red Ring. Oh, what a milestone for a character that has basically lived only in Halloween Cookie Land. I was gonna say, we're gonna complain about not getting enough cookies, and then they're like, You know how to solve it, and then they remove the Halloween quest. Can you imagine? It'd be over. Let's get GG'd. Oh, that hit me. Have a rebuff. Oh, this team is absolutely deleted that Granabilla. Boy. Oh. Live. Oh, still no Del Reppy. Milayou game probably C+ MSC? Pretty big improvement. I think once retract is eventually free, we'll sub in retract. Are there any other good IDs for this quest? You could technically play it on red or green ID for Heaven Striker. If you're looking for high hit ones, you can do it that way. And otherwise, run it with too many other ones. Like, I wouldn't really play purple here, for example, or RN. A lot of like RN's like better items just don't think here. There's a lot of Goron detonators, so I'm sure people will run Lame to Argent, but I really don't recommend that. Sky has like legit nothing underground other than Goron detonator. It just makes way more sense if you want to do it. There's a decent number of zoos, so if you want to play, you know, for Disco Brave Man versus V101, you can make that choice. You know, people have different opinions which one is worth more, the steady value or the dream big value. So those aren't too bad to host. Otherwise, like, would I run white ID here? Probably not. Blue is questionable. It's so Gertabulu heavy. You could technically, I guess, do Meridian if you really wanted to for LNK Use with limiter. I think it's just less overall value compared to Pink. Pink is kind of like there's so many items that are possibly good. It's hard to get 0 value after like 5 or 6 runs. I actually really like Purple Desert, but do you like Purple Desert Cookie? Like, I would rather just do New Mop Up 3 if you're gonna do that. I don't know if I would be on it. So, like, if you want that to be a free cookie, that's fine. It's not gonna be my default grind. Grab some of these. Is good XP. Another Glide Divine out of the way. Just trying to think offhand. I mean, you wouldn't really run Yellow ID underground. Yellow ID's value is mostly on surface. I'm not picky enough. Well, unfortunately, it's like, I'd have to look over the counts, but I would say it's safe to say it's, you know, probably pink, red for Disca, green for Heaven Striker, with B101. Probably be the top 3. I don't think there's usually a lot of reason for the others, sadly. Wow, I almost got up to $1 billion in the setup. Craziness. Real quick fun here. I'm back, says Promethean. How the run so far? We're at 2 limiters. Doing pretty good. That's way more than I thought I would get during the event. Well, I'm actually reevaluating Yellow ID. I said it out loud. I was double checking something. I guess Yellow ID would be okay. So if you wanted Swordsman lore specifically, I guess I would play Yellow ID here if I needed Swordsman lore. It gets Select Cloak plus Girasol off chance, which actually isn't bad, and regular zoos get Heavenly Power, which is also not terrible. Yeah, I definitely would not bring White ID here. Purple, I think is better suited for New Mob of 3. Blue, I would not bring here. Unless you really wanted that Naze Claw. If you really wanted Naze Claw, I can't stop you from doing it. That I can help you with it. To get my money. That's good, because I probably gave about 2 mil to the other accounts, split. And now I'm just recovering from the alt account money transfers. I took with 100k, now I'm at 700,000. Nice. Yeah, the money here is great. And the fact we're playing on Anguish, I think, also boosts Faceta bonus drops from enemies. Come join us again, Milayou. We'll get you in for at least a couple runs, then we'll see if anybody hasn't joined us yet. Then we'll start cycling through. I figured, you know, it could be hard for new players to get into their first at a Halloween quest, so being able to run like 8 or so is crazy. The fact you're already 113 already shows that Ultimate not looking too bad. I think you would probably agree. Not that bad. Yeah, we got a good run going on for sure. Yeah, I think something along the lines of like double ranger, double force might be the. Or like I would never want to try to like dark flow Anguish 1, episode 4 Anguish 1 anyway. That one's kind of scary. Oh, dodge my buffs. Back to me. There we go. Back to stats. Should make your other runs pretty easy. That's like you want to die if you do that, yeah. Just literally everything kills you before and after buffs. I guess it's kind of like the normal Dark Flow life, but the problem is you don't instant kill them anymore. It's kind of a problem. Shower freeze in there, did not work. Material. So yeah, now if Milayou goes to play like Ultimate, just to like try to get cookies on their own, 13's a pretty respectable level for multiplayer, and even single player is probably fine. Hopefully we can get them as this for some harder to acquire items. That's right. But PSO is fickle. Let's see what happens. Yeah, Retract will be very excited. Hey, look at that! Finally, we got 1 cookie an hour. What a drop rate, chat. We did it. Oh, another Mother Garb? A nearly max Mother Garb and a Marissa? Ooh. Come on, give us that OPLCs with like 50 hit, please. All zeros. No, that's not what I wanted. Does that even sell for anything if it's all zeros? Wow, that actually came in with max evasion. That's actually kind of a crazy Mother Garb. 1. It's actually a really good Mother Garb. The lockout check filter needs 3, that's fair. Just more value for pink ID, I guess. I got at least some of the things I need. know what's scary, chat? We've been playing for 3 hours. This is my first photon drop in 3 hours. Ultimate, what is wrong with your drop rate? Can we talk about this? This is not okay. How is that my first PD on Halloween Quest? We're at 3 hours and 20 minutes. Game, please. Oh my gosh. Ultimate, please. Holy. Hashtag buff ultimate. That feeling when Anguish 1 cookies doesn't give you a cookie in 2 hours. Wow. I mean, at least we got items in between. It makes it a little better, but kind of wild to think about. So, 2 field seasons that are useless to me. I don't know how fast they go in trade. I honestly don't think I've looked at them before. Nice, one drop. Cross enabled, it's true. I think I called out the game for not giving us Pazuzu, and it's like, oh yeah, that's right. There probably should be rare enemies in double rare enemy chance area. Probably. I mean, they're only fighting like 100 or so candidates at like almost a 300 something units. It's like, yeah, I probably should see one. It would be nice if we saw one in 12 runs. I'm a little sad that every enemy doesn't have a rare variant. Missed opportunity, especially in like mines. Nothing in there. Yeah, you gotta call out the game. You can like wake up. Fix your RNG. Not working as advertised. Ouch. Man, I hate that instant slap that they do. I feel like this quest is really bad with it in particular. Like, is it just me, chat? Like, I have been slapped with that instant spawn nonsense like 10 times in 3 hours. This is like more than like any other quest combined. I think it's just because I'm like near their spawn point more often than not compared to other quests. Like, you will not usually see that happen to me in like massive attacks. But here it's like, get slapped. You're dead center in the room, perish. What a fool. Whatever the pyro is. Just start picking up while I'm waiting. I'm gonna say, the trick when I don't have Cure Freeze is that while I'm casting, I don't know if Chad hears it, I'm just mashing the stick in all directions. Like, you can't freeze me if I'm always mashing. Nice try. I'm getting pretty close to leveling again. What insanity. Hey, I'll be back up to max MST again. With a couple more levels. Kill those limiter problems. Knockdown there sucks because it can't stack. It does matter for this wave. The damage though. Pew 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 pew. Be interesting if I hit. I'm hoping one day to get like a 60 hit. Unlock the true power of Omar. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh, try main in I made it. Like my 10 HP. I just see it all drain. And can you imagine if the Rappy Mag had invincibility triggers? I'd be procking it like mad in this room. Holy, every hit is like an instant trigger for me. Light Divine. Back for items. Just to make him feel seen. We're gonna ruin the economy, chat. I'm sorry. Yeah. I can't believe that was my first one. It was so upsetting. Ultimate sucks. Here. The fact that it's like anguish boosted PDs too is wild. The first one. Know what to say to that. Also, I love with Mother Garb added. I've basically got tri-fluids. I bought one just because, but I really do. Also, that's a good power answer. Oh, like I'm having. I think the game is not loading the boxes because there's too many. I don't know where it is in this room. But over here, it's just not loading. Oh, okay. It just wasn't loading it. In my defense, I was looking for it. It just didn't troll it. The game with the Dropbox tracker is like, listen, you're playing a custom quest, I can't keep up with this. You want me to draw how many boxes in this room? That's not happening. Like, just do your best. Oh man. Nice. 100,000 quests clear. That'll help Milayou the remaining of gambles, I would say. Gonna do a quick check. Is there anybody that has not done cookie quests so far today with us that would like to do cookie quests? One more cookies acquired? Oh no. I was gonna say, if we have not played with you, you have one free cookie. That's it. You just show up. It's that easy. Otherwise, Tekkium a whopping 116 from their level 84 self earlier. Just a few levels, just to make them a bit more useful. Imagine retractably here. Literally an hour's worth of play, yeah. Craziness. So I guess if Tekkium's still good, we'll keep going. Double with the Thores a bit. I think we could play with Milayou maybe 1 or 2 more times, then we'll sub back in Crimson maybe, or if Retractive's up there by then, we'll do that. To give Milayou a little more boost. There we go. The cookie boost is a lie. Kinda is. I think you can just forward this stream to the admins and be like, where are the cookies? Where did they go? Oh, Tekkium's grabbing something. Run, Tekkium, run. Cookie. Tekkium to come back. There we go. Is happy to get a lot of levels on the raw bar currently as well. A lot of nice value. Nice level up for you. Oh, that was out of melee range. That was too close. Oh, can you imagine if Megan worked on this difficulty? Like 1% chance to kill Gurnabulu. You know we would. We would just meme kill Gurnabulu on Anguish. Say, look what we have to do to get the fraction of the power of just playing very hard mode. Isn't this wild, chat? Look at this. Gotta put it on Anguish, gotta use a cookie. What madness. I'm so scared what this is about to spin into, given the soundtrack's weirdness. Did it just put the outros 7 seconds of the song? Why? Oh, but why though? God, I'm so confused by this playlist. Ooh, Slicer Fanatic, nice. We need to take a moment to think that somebody actually separated just the 8 seconds music sting of the outro for that song. Or just put it as a separate song for some reason. That was definitely a choice. Crazy, crazy stuff, chat. Of course, dudes. Yeah, we might reassess if there's other quests kind of worth hunting. I think I'm not going to do it tonight because I'm just looking to enjoy 50 quests. But I think during like an off hour tomorrow, I might do a little video talking about the Halloween quests. Since I did update the guide, the written guide, but I think I'll put a section of like my preferences, since it is supposed to be based off of what I would play, which is kind of like what I put as a disclaimer multiple times in that guide. That way I don't have to get into the actually kind of drop rates of some of the quests. So if it feels fun, there's a lot of enemies, I'm okay with rolling for the P's and some of the things. Out of here. Boom. See any high-level techniques to drop this. Maybe see a bit more before the end of the night. I'm gonna do my best to stun lock here. I want nothing to do with whatever he's trying to do. Oh, I got hit eventually. Only it was menu casting, that would have worked. Oh, I saw him go for the frame 1 swing. I saw him, chat. I walked out of it that time, though. Oh, what a trickster. Block 1, challenge has found red rank. And it is rare item week, so to be fair, like, I can't fault them for playing TTF or something similar. It's normally a week to do it. Hopefully they're doing MA1C for more value, though, or Xer. This is actually kind of depressing how low the drop rate is. Not gonna lie. Am I hallucinating, chat? Was it ever at a point where it was like 1 in 1,000? Just curious. Or if it was always like 1 in 2,000 or something, but it was all difficulties. Maybe that's what it was? I know they eventually segregated it last year to be multi-tiered. Difficulty impacting chance of seeing it significantly. Wow, still no Del Raptors. Oh. Seen every other rare at this point. Remember that. Del Rappy, I guess. Guardiana, but no hit. Disappointing. A little bit of damage, just a little smidge of damage. Heal. Ouch. Get bullied again, chat. Bullying is real. Poor enemies. We'll do one more with Milayou, I think. Another call to see if there's people that would like to play. I think we got a nice sticky dude here. Tekkium is supplying cookies, so I'm not gonna keep Tekkium while we're doing this. I'll host at least one more cookie by myself here. So try to get Milayou up some value. Thought about if I wanted to do Pink Temple this year. I'm on the fence. I definitely want to say we did it once, but I'm not in a rush right now. I'd rather get our episode 4 runs in before we start doing niche runs. Just because this is the XP needed to clear those other quests more easily. This quest is not as hard as doing like a tower or something. OE28. Not quite good enough. 29's only, please. Grab a handful of EV. Leave my Guardiana behind. I definitely want to take them to back. Where I want to play. Here we go. See what I can pick up here. Power material behind in that mess of boxes. I'm glad I went back. Okay. Make our final sales at the counter. Burn up a cookie here. Slots soon. That's the 29. Yes, I'll take. Which, how many items are? Oh, I'm still working for it. It's crazy. Tekkium says I'll be back later. Thank you for joining us, Tekkium. Well, now we definitely have a free block. So I believe Crimson is waiting, but as I said before, if there's somebody that has been waiting this time that has not played with us, speak now or ever hold your peace. And we'll invite Crimson in a moment. Twix is here. Hello, Twix. Oh, that must be, I think it's Promethean's raw moral. I was gonna say, do we have more people? Milayou's here. Alright, so let's do Crimson, Tharius, Milayou. Then after, we'll say 2 runs, we'll have Milayou drop off, and if you want to hop in Promethean. levels, my goodness. Yeah, that should help significantly, Milayou. Hopefully you enjoy all those stat increases. Not to mention the ones that are still to come, as it were. Yeah, I think the team has been, you know, really strong in supporting the stream. I do appreciate it. There are a lot of people that, you know, stop by, fill slots. Just want to make sure a lot of these cookies are going out to the people that do that. Just making sure that people, if they can't come today, it's fine. We have a lot of cookies for later. I definitely want to make sure Dangle, Remote, Retract, they also deserve a lot of cookies. See where it goes from there. Thank you for the good luck, Nate. Hopefully you have a good night. Oh, did we lose our demon back? Oh, no, it's getting whacked. Never mind. The random paralysis is kind of funny. I mean, you can still paralyze them pretty often. In a weird way, like, Arrest Needle is still really effective here. The chat is looking for an alternative to Freeze. Things like Arrest and Seed pretty strong. Just because their ESP doesn't go, like, super high compared to before. Also, I'm gonna try not casting for them. Super. Nice one's put on the training music from Yakuza 0. We're definitely training some XP right now, let me tell you. More enemies. Buffs in. Finally, another Pokemon draw. Welcome all. Hope you're doing well. We'll be at the slot, I think, not next run, but the run after that. I'm gonna join in for a cookie request. Obviously, the worst thing about updating my store is accidentally closing the tab before saving. Ooh, hard to hear it all. Yep, if you wanted some free cookie requests, probably in like 10 minutes, if you a slot. We're just looking to wrap up runs with Milayou. You might ask Crimson to drop, depending on who else wants to play. Otherwise, we'll keep going for now. QQ o'clock time, that is fair, it is. And you're gonna have to remind me all. I think you did tell me what the cookie you wanted was, but I don't have it in front of me. Don't think it was Pink Temple. You have to let me know if you had a request. It was RN Crater. Okay. I can switch up for that. I can host RN as well, so if you wanted to level a character during it, that's also fine. Get one RN Crater out of the way, and then we'll do whatever else if we have another person that hasn't played before request. Otherwise, I think a majority of the cookies, like 80 to 90%, are going to be Pink Temple. So green or red might pop in every now and then if we get bored. I'm going to strike the chances in there. I'm stacking. Yeah, I managed to move to not instantly get frame 1 slap, so that was an improvement over what happened last time. Wasn't perfect, but I'll take not getting knocked down there. Iron Crater Doomful and Anguish fun? It's way more Gapoe spammable here. I think my only concern are the Dwarfons. There are a lot of them there. There we go. Glide Divine. Nice. On Photon Crystals. I would love to see you at some point. You know what the sad part is? The 1 in 326 is like barely very hard mode odds of getting a Photon Crystal. Oh, Ultimate, you're so unbalanced. So their Photon drop is pretty good for Crimson. I would say they're having a good night from the 50 runs they were able to join in on. So maybe we'll do something like... Would I miss any drops as tips? I don't know if you saw the other limiter. Holding 2. Otherwise, it's kind of quiet. Only gotten 3 Halloween cookies so far since we started streaming. Between all players, not just me. Been kind of quiet from that end. Some pretty crazy levels from you and Crmztears. Could help round them out for Ultimate. The fact that Milayou is almost 120 already is kind of funny to me. Sure. Oh, finally! Halloween cookie. Nice. Congratulations, Crmztears. I think that's your second one. Up's going here. Ouch. I guess Chips with the Clips came back at the right time. So I would say one more run with the current group. Then we'll do Ult plus Promethean. And then from there we'll see other people join. Make sure we get a lot of runs in with Promethean. We owe Promethean a lot of cookies. Run. It's like, oh like no, I want to live. Oh, I'm out of moons. Oh, that's awkward. Got to restock it. I was wondering what happened there. I was like, wait a minute, I didn't. I'm gonna quickly transfer. Oh, is the you in the chat prop when I'm tapping? Nice way. You did want to level your raw moral at some point. You probably could. Not here to do it. Poor game, it's like struggling to draw all the boxes. Oh, one more quest and this character will level again. That's kind of wild. Definitely buy more. this run. That'll free up some slots. Money before we leave. The fact that these are almost all entirely barriers and armor is just kind of amazing from a value perspective. I don't usually stop for all the boxes here, but I think now that we're doing more like Varanzi stuff versus like HellCleave nonsense, it makes sense to just restock for the teams so they don't go bankrupt. Yeah, what a fantastic amount of cash we just earned. Gonna put Milayou in a very great spot to do what they need to do later. Or Milayou is also probably going to go back to very hard mode and destroy everything. You feel like, oh no, look how much more damage I do per fireball now. Or very hard mode. Okay, final one with the current group. Then if ult is around, Promethean, come in. I mean, like, the materials aren't bad, but, like, I don't know. I feel like we could do a little better. Unironically, I'm pretty sure I've still received more materials on very hard mode than current rate that we're receiving. A little sad, given that it's drop rate boosts and everything else. Like, I've only gained 11 HP materials in 3.5 hours. New PSO drama lore dropped. I got distracted. Oh no. Come join us, Milayou. There we go. Is something happening in Ephinea Discord? Apparently the answer is yes. I swear, chat, listen, I have been going in there more recently to, like, go provide comments in the help section to try to guide players that are trying to make decisions about their character. Not gonna say I'm the end-all be-all with it, but, you know, it's nice to be able to just give some pointers. But man, oh man, those threads are, a little toxic. Hopefully at least people that end up playing the game don't get bummed out by that. I think our own Discord is pretty nice to each other. Starting to collaborate a bit more for looking for party stuff. Hopefully people will end up finding it useful. Ooh, nice cookie find with Arias. I've only looked at the trade chat and nothing else, even in the trade chat, Chips. I was reading through it this morning, and I was like, what am I reading? I was like, huh, okay. Interesting. Not even trade is safe, especially not trade is safe. Probably is some of the most sold. Buff's going. There we go. What, he hit dagger? Unfortunate. Oh, I got body slammed. No, I just want to cast. Reload. Kinda sad to think the drama is also from 3-year-old people. I mean, like, Pat, this is how I view it. Listen, I find drama interesting to read. I don't want to be involved in it. It's kind of like the principle of watching the train wreck or like the rubbernecking on the road when an accident happens. Like, you're curious. You don't want to encourage it, but it's like you're kind of like, huh. That's how I feel about it. I'm not interested in starting drama. Not my thing. I have other things I'd rather do that. Like, listen. Let's post music in Ephinea Discord, so I know about this stuff until I see it mentioned. Yeah, it's certainly something. Been looking for it and don't see anything there. I'm not sure. Are they deleting messages? I didn't get to see what thread, whatever it was in. Oh, Milayou with a cookie. Wow, that's a big find for Milayou. Congratulations, Milayou. Welcome bartending Tango. Hope you're doing well. Happy Fantasy Moon. Thank you. Hopefully you're doing well. We're enjoying some Halloween at the moment, where finally the cookie shortage is slowly being solved. So if you want to use that cookie later or runs with us, Milayou, let us know. Otherwise, if you want to trade it to somebody for 5 PD, that's also fine. Whatever you think would get you the most bang for your buck. Just as long as you don't use it solo, we'll prove on what happens. I'm not gonna force you to use it on stream. Levels here, though. It's 1 in 1200 in the Halloween quest, by the way. Yeah, it's kind of solo normal for. That's actually monstrous. Yeah, please use it on her. Let's go, Rip. Mag feeding at the moment since bartending Tago. I'm a bit neglectful with mags. Fortunately, we're not facing the repercussions of that at the moment. Promethean says, anyone who sells cookies say whip a bees cookie run ban. Damn, it's over. Oh, I got slapped. Yeah, definitely opens up some interesting runs. But we'll get a new rotation of players after this run. Glad we got basically everybody that's played now has gained a cookie. Play more with Draken to get Draken a cookie. But Draken did also get a lot of runs, so not too bad. We kind of made up for it. Otherwise doing okay-ish. My vacation just started today. I don't have to deal with the nonsense there. Up's going. Heal up, heal up. Ouch. Probably like the only wave I should probably go either line. Everything else is just, I have no reason I'm gonna put magical use. It's only gonna be Kabowie spam. From the US, but saying holiday just sounds funny to me, so I kept it. I mean, I'm from the US as well. Yeah, I put in for vacation. Must still be a couple days off up in November anyway. Yeah, I figure I'd just get more runs in, to get more cookies. Actually, get a lot of PDs worth of value just generally playing around. I don't have like a ton of days off for Christmas, but at the same time, I'm going to be home more. I can always just still do like a 4 or 5 hour stream most days anyway. It's like I don't see the point in taking off at that point. I'm like, I'm already kind of here. See what happens. Maybe I'll take a couple days off before getting time off. But I think overall, from the perspective of Halloween events, so far it's been a pretty solid start. It like kind of some death stretches, but we're trying to play to the long odds with rookies. Hopefully we end up getting some nice items. Speaking of nice items, I would like attacks. Looks like I am greedy for some decks because we have a lot of characters we're going to be leveling post-event. So probably at the end of the stream, when I'm feeling too tired to continue, I think we will have chat create the next batch of characters for me to try leveling. We'll eventually go through all of the IDs. For now, enjoy some Halloween. Ever been wrapped for Halloween? So I always miss it. It can be tricky. I know I'm not usually free like April Fools or like Valentine's. I have like mixed availability. So some of the streams are pretty short. In fact, I don't even think we have an April Fool's stream saved anywhere. I don't think one time so far in the existence of Ephinea have I played it. But we'll try to get it next year. I think that'll be a goal. I'll purposely take off on April Fools. Which will probably confuse people because those are kids of brag. But it's fun. Left on drop, not bad. Get some value for the group. We'll let Milayou and Crmztears pick whatever they want. But if ult is ready, we'll be out in about 2 minutes. Like a 2-minute heads up. I could probably pick up more items. So many things to sell here. Shout you out at 750. Okay. Just have to switch characters after I make this sale. Guess I can stall a bit for a 750. Pick up those materials, then move forward. Not sell the power material. So we'll start off with ults requested free cookies. So we'll do RN. So I will switch over to an RN course. Then after that, we have more players we haven't played with. We'll do the free cookie requests there. Otherwise, we'll go back to more or less whatever people want. I got everything. Except for that Rabarda. Wait, where was that Rabarda? That feeling when you actually want the item. Oh, someone else grabbed it? That's fine. Rip. Release it. We'll get there eventually. Oh, there's the Rabarda. I don't like that the materials put themselves between armor and Rabarda. That'll help with the spare characters. So I'm gonna hand in the quest, so 1 minute heads up. And we'll, I guess, start with Auron. Swapping. I'm back for another sale, so it's kind of worth it versus just waiting around. No worries, Milayou. Glad we could help you enjoy your first Ephinea Halloween. Hopefully the levels helped. I didn't get as many items as I was hoping for, but hopefully at least had a good time. We're now logging in. Pretty much ready to do at least one cookie on our end. Of course, is now the highest level character. Nice. Love Twix just ominously staring at us. Let's do this. Can't type today, apparently. I guess we could always try it on. That's your character's chips. I was trying to remember who Twix was. I was like, wait a minute, I don't think that was Prometheans. I said it, but I was like, I think it's right. Oh, I gotta put away all these materials, dude. Okay. Yeah. We'll say Promethean, Defarius, Ult. I think that was Ult joining with Nug. And I'm sure Ult would love us photobombing with all the Nug 2000 or whatever the gun was from the other day. But congrats again on getting it. This character's using blue merch. That's right, I was doing tower. I was like, yeah, no, I know exactly why I put that on, but probably don't want it for this quest. One. If I'm really desperate, I can try to Bringer's Rifle something with this character. Come join us, Defarius. Post one on Auron, and then we'll probably go right back to ping. Yeah, just wanted to make sure, you know, as I said before, the stream's for just giving back to everybody that supported, you know, the guides, the YouTube, the stream itself. No worries there. So just want to make sure you all get a chance to enjoy Halloween, since it is a little bit RNG-gated. And again, big shout-outs to Promethean for providing a lot of the cookies. So technically, we burned my stash of 9 cookies. I picked up 1, used 9, now we're all on Promethean supplied stuff. Let's do Halloween on Wilderness. See how it goes. Sadly, this character's using Congeal Cloak, which isn't 100% optimized. I am going to read that comment in just a moment. I am not trying to ignore you, but I need to make sure I set up for... Okay, I'm set up. Pet says, hi, I'm still pretty new to Ephinea, just got to level 60, got a Halloween cookie drop. Is it worth anything? Absolutely. So, I'm going to tell you there's a couple things you can do with it. One, if you manage to join a game like one of ours on the stream, we can help carry you for a quest of your choice. I would not super recommend using it on very hard mode. Typically, you save those up for ultimate, or a chance at a lot of enemies, to get something that is potentially very hard to acquire. Or, alternatively, if you were really desperate for an injection for PDs, I would not go lower than 5 PDs. I've seen people sell it for up to 6 PDs for a cookie. Sell it to me. Yeah. Yeah, this usually is, it's a gateway to some really amazing quests, but if you're really, really early on, it's kind of a tough call. Like, it's not something you'll want to use immediately, so you're either going to sit on it for a while, or you're just going to get the immediate buff. 5 PDs for, like, a Hue cast or something like that. Could be your charge Vulcans and stuff like that. Your first Heavenly Battle, if you don't have one already. Just some very basic items, a Sparkling. Not sure if you're like a Hunter Ranger Force. Yeah. I was gonna say. What if you want a cookie of diabetes? Oh no. Well, don't worry. I was gonna say I don't think there's any sweetness in some of these cookies because they are some bitter ones for sure. Your Hue cast? Oh, okay. So it's kind of accurate in guessing what was to be described. Yeah, I would say I wouldn't be as focused on stuff like HP material, especially as you're starting out. That'll be my advice to basically all new players. Power materials are very good. So those are kind of the bang for the buck kind of scenarios. But otherwise, yeah, just getting your basic weapons that cost like 1 or 2 PDs is good enough. Yeah, V101 is kind of a... We'll kind of put that into like a luxury category. So think of it this way. There are items that are good enough to carry you through the entirety of your character up to level 200. These things are just kind of like, I want to squeeze that extra 0.1% out of it. Like, V101 is not going to make as much impact as like a Heavenly Battle, but it costs a lot more PDs. It's like quote-unquote builds. But it's not going to get as much value out. It's kind of like when you're playing a Force, and like, a Fire Scepter is good enough to carry you all the way to level 200, but getting that last little bit is kind of where the PDs are at. Yeah, 5 PDs is fine. Just don't overvalue it because it's the endgame item. Yeah. We talked, I think, a little bit before about items climbing through a very hard mode. And, like, I think a big misnomer with it is that, like, if you look at the wiki is assuming that you are, like, a veteran player that has all the characters that you would ever want and all the items you'll ever need. Like, when their loadout is, like, 10 challenge mode weapons, that is not how you're gonna climb for the most part. It's how you're gonna spend the end game, maybe, but you still gotta get there. But anyway, if you needed PDs, or if you needed power materials, just let me know. I'm probably sitting on like about 1,000, probably 1,000. Okay. Yeah, that sounds right. More than 1,000. Good use of the word misnomer. So I don't know how much are people selling power materials for? Are they still doing 5, or are they doing weird price checks in trade? Because I would say for a first-time player, I'd be willing to just max you on power materials. 5. Yeah. I don't know how many you need. Huh. Well, that sounds like a new player deal. Because that would be what, normally 4 PDs for a full second on it? I guess I could do that rate. Yeah, usually it's 5 to 7, but I'm willing to underprice. Yeah, I was gonna say they've been going for a lot more, but I think for pets. Oh, the other thing, pets too. When you're first making a character, you also don't have to worry about defense material. That'll be my little tech tip to you. Luck material is really great and all, but yeah, you guys typically get like 106 power. So some people just want to go purely for all power and luck. So they'll just skip the defensive materials altogether, just so they clear faster. Only material that matters to me is defense. Yeah, I wish it scaled better. Having to get like 5 defense just for a damage point off is kind of brutal. Yeah, you needed to get that raid. I don't know if you'll get it in trade, but if you want to give 2 PDs for 50 power, I could make that deal for you. Give you a discount. Yeah, I don't want I just want to be clear. I'm not looking to make like a big profit. I would rather you have a character that you enjoy, but I do need like a little something. Found out recently EVP doesn't have a cap, so it's the best defensive evasion. Yeah, evasion's also kind of interesting. Yeah, Qcast really doesn't need that much to get started. Like, your ideal loadout as you level is probably something like Heavenly Battle, triple Heavenly Arms. Your goal is to get your accuracy as high as possible, and then as your accuracy caps more naturally, you'll replace one of those Heavenly Arms with Spartling full-time, especially if you are preferring ranged weapons versus melee. That's also a big factor as to which one is more important to you. Damn, I got stopped out of existence. But from the standpoint of Qcast, fortunately they're not too crazy. I would have offered a very cheap X-Cal, but I haven't finished unsealing them yet. That's also a kind of a nice item to get eventually on Qcast. Rip the enemies. I love how this is one of... Sorry, tangent on the song. Thanks, so what's next? We could probably go back to Pink Desert for a little bit. Ooh, welcome drop, nice. Yeah, because if you just want View 801 and Slicer or Fnatic, those are on Pink ID anyway. They're just in Desert. And if you want Kunai, Pink also still gets Kunai. So you're more than welcome to continue. Gotta support people that support the stream. Grab a couple of these. Yeah, I think to help pets out, if you want to do that trade for 2 PDs for 50, that's probably fine. Or if you need 106, like they're saying, I could probably still... I'll take the hit. Just because I would rather more players be at a point where they can enjoy the game. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to make you feel like you're pressured to take a deal. I'm letting you know it's there. That's all. But anyway, otherwise I'll just keep grinding away. It doesn't really matter. Oh, did I really cap eye grinders? Do I have room for more in here? Oh, I do. Perfect. But anyway, the tangent that I was going to go on is that I love that this song is like one of my favorites, and it plays for like one of the dumbest mini games in Hero. Make a trade with Kets real fast? Sure. Alright. Well, just let me know if you're interested. I mean, I'm literally sitting on like power materials. I don't have to do anything. Bugger's back. I think I made a menuing mistake there. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, I just... What? I'm so lost. Why can't I put these grinders in? Oh, I'm maxed on items. I was like, I was like, what is happening? I was like, wait a minute, I don't have grinders in there. Why is it complaining at me? Oh, that makes more sense. Oh, random frozen shooter. Sure. That away. Humans mails today. For the forecast, thank you all. Looking at bartending tangos. I have a question for you. What is your most interesting build? Yeah, I could probably give it to somebody new. I usually give the 0% hits to other people. So I'm mostly just collecting high hit for myself. Richo's gonna get lucky. Like that. I mean, interesting in PSO? That's kind of a difficult question to answer. I'd have to think about it a bit more. I'm gonna switch back to Pink ID as I think about that question. I mean, like, probably the memeiest one that I have is the Humar. Chat knows, that build is, like, 100% meme. That thing, I'm literally going around with, like, quad swordsman lore and Galatine. With, what is it, sometimes Sacred Cloth or Samurai Armor. That one's pretty memey. I don't think a lot of people would do that, so I don't know if that would be interesting to people or not. But it is very funny. Wow, this character is 31 hours of gameplay, already almost 180. This is actually insane. The event makes no sense. You are so meme, yeah. I just embraced full Galatine humor. Full embrace. I know, listen, I really don't want to miss with Galatine. You don't understand. I'm not missing with it. Oops, I can't type today. So, I mean, forces are pretty samey for the most part, sadly. There's like a really interesting force build. Rangers, not too much. They also end up kind of samey. Hunter's probably where I have the most expression when we play. Grab some more cookie. Yeah, I've had some like very niche runs with Yggdrasil, where I end up playing with like Kunai and RemoteBattery, which are not super common on characters. She's probably the next most interesting. Let's have Promethean and Bolt join us again for a run. Although I think Promethean's trading. Melee Fomar is pretty interesting. Yeah, I guess. I think Galatine definitely hard carries Melee Fomar initially, until you start getting like really high hit percentage. 'Cause it is rough playing with all zeroed melee weapons with Fomar. So I think maybe by extension that makes it a bit more rare, just because you need so many decent quality items just to get started with Fomar. Even stuff like Galatine can be kind of annoying to do. It's like the gang is here. Just let us know, Kat, if you want to do a trade later. Otherwise, I'm going to do a quick run first. Yeah, Fomar can actually pump out a ton of damage. My bad, I got 16 more cookies. No worries. Uh-oh. I was going to say, I thought we started the quest without everybody. Never mind, we're good. Yeah, Melee Fomar is a very interesting thing. I mean, they're eventually going to be preferred as like kind of the primary character for the most part in Episode 1. Just because Episode 1 really, really favors ATP clears. In Episode 2, their accuracy is kind of a detriment. So it can be an issue. I'd rather be a character that can land supports more consistently, like Fomar, where I'm more concerned about my accuracy on ES weapons than anything else. Otherwise, you can ask me whatever questions you want. I just want to make sure it's an open stream. I'm reading chat like 80% of the time. I'm setting up here. We're good. Oh, Retract is here. How's it going? Haven't missed anything cool in the past hours? Well, I have 2 limiters, Retract. We managed to find cookies, but only in Cookie Quest, so pick more or less tracks. We'll have to get you in rotation, Retract. We owe you some cookies. Come back from Varus and friends, so I'll be on shortly. No worries, take your time. 2 limiters at the start's really nice. I'm just gonna unseal. Milayou says pizza and salad consumed. Nice. Yeah, we got Milayou up dozens of levels, actually, more accurately, retract. Milayou, I think, stepped in at 104, left at like 120-ish. What is considered endgame? What do we strive for? Anguish 3 is not something you strive for. That's more of a meme challenge. I would say what people try to strive for is, can they clear a run consistently using a variety of challenge mode weapons and potentially running without having any force. So you'll see like really high endgame involving potentially just like a Hunaural or a Romaral over using a force, because everybody is using such insane weapons that they don't need the shifter bonus anymore, and it would be more beneficial for them to run with ES. So like your mech, your demon mechs, other things. Oh, somebody got a Mother Guard, thank you. Your ES mech guns and stuff like that, or lots of Hell Slicers. So eventually you'll just have like a wall of like thousands of PDs spent on your weapons. That's how you know you're in the true end game. I think you start to enter kind of like a early end game phase as a ranger the moment you have a first ES weapon and you have brands with it. Once you get those two things, you're pretty much entering the beginning of endgame. Welcome, HellCleave. If you do see cookie runs. So if you want to do cookie runs, HellCleave, let me know. We'll get you pumped in here. Yeah, I mean, there's still times where, like, force can be used, but you'll see a lot of people doing, like, time attack stuff, and generally it doesn't involve force. I mean, it can. It really just depends on the quest. But you'll see, like, really heavy usage of ATP. So you'll see a lot of, like, Galatining. You'll see people potentially play, like, Bo Newman just for the accuracy of Galatine, etc., etc. Or, not accuracy Galatine, for the accuracy of Excalibur. So it really just depends. I don't think it's, like, completely down to a science what is the best possible combos. But generally, the higher level you go, the less dependent on things like gelling you need to be. And even to some extent, you don't even need to Zalor, depending on your combo damage. But obviously, having a level 20 Zalor is probably good enough for most high-end stuff. And the thing is, too, is Zalor is also skippable if you just run a lot of demons. So, like, stuff like demon shots and demon needles are insanely powerful, depending on the area. Best combo is 3 Humars and a Mew. I don't think I've ever played with Mew before. In terms of, like, any high-end runs. Yeah, basically if you can always stack, you'll see them used. And occasionally you'll see them used for damage, but it's a bit more rare. It's just science, it's fair. Humars are simple though. Nothing wrong with enjoying Humar. Humar can just make it a bit more difficult to set up properly for some of the Dark Flow swings. Yeah, endgame Hunter is all about that Dark Flow. You can be Dark Flowing everywhere. So, like, when people run, like, CCA, for example, it's literally just Quadra Hunter, and everybody is Dark Flowing every spawn. That's pretty much... That's what endgame looks like for Hunter. Do you have Dark Flow? Are you using it? Done. You're in the endgame. Do you have a set of Dark Flows? Then you can endgame everywhere. Was on my Reformers the whole time? Oh no, rip. Well, the damage was still appreciated. It did help us clear some hurdles. Yeah. I would say it's a little more subjective. I'm not as, like, well-versed with endgame party comps. Like, true time attack party comps I'm talking about, not just, like, what people play in public. But, it'd be interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and walk out of the murder circle. I prefer to not join the murder circle. Ask Yuki, that's what I'd do. It's fair. Grab some items to sell them. Sounds like Retract might be logging in soon. We got HellCleave, who we've not played with at all. I don't know. Just let me know, HellCleave, if you wanted to hop in at some point. We'll factor in where the cutoff will be. Oh no, somebody tried posting a link. Deleted. Vanished into the ether. Now, if you're a VIP, Twitch won't block that link. The auto mod, it's all over. RIP. Wrong chat. RIP. Straight into the ether. The comment lasted for like a quarter of a second. It's gone. Deleted. Torlingus. Assuming that's in reference to Darius. Ephinea hasn't brought VIP yet? It's VIP. I don't think Ditharius is, but if Ditharius wants VIP, I'm sure he probably has enough stream points to redeem it. I do have that as a redeem feature. It's just in the Stream Elements store. Remind me again, is Respective tomorrow for Ogaflow? Yes. Although some would argue the best quest to play with Ogaflow is Free Bed. They're like, they would even recommend you play Respective tomorrow. It's too slow. But you could try to take advantage of like Galatine in the run. Then it's like it's not terrible when it happens. Attention, the monster attack strength is currently boosted by 40%. Yeah, you'll see people just kind of dip their toes into Anguish to try to fix weapon patterns. Promethean says, let me know if I need to sit out. Well, I'm not sure if any other people are ready yet, so for now you can stay. But if Retract is getting free soon, I imagine we'll sub-Retract in. And then if HellCleave wants to come in, we'll discuss where it goes from there. That away. I still got a few cookies. If references Dolores and Associates and Thars is one of the first people to do the reference, it made me very happy. Nice. I will say I do not understand the reference, but that's good that there's some camaraderie in the chat as well as the players. There we go. Another run for ult. But I can't sit for this long in order going into depending sleep. Just let me know when we work it for you, HellCleave. We got a lot of cookies, so if today doesn't work, we can always do another day. But if you want to, have somebody step in or step out briefly. But make sure you get some event time, because you're also a big supporter of the stream. Now we just need Remote and Dango at some point, question mark. That wild Dango somewhere. Where's Tiggy? That's a great question. I haven't seen Tiggy in a while. Might be playing with Keen. I'm sure. I'll have to check on Tiggy later. Yeah, you can redeem for VIP. It's a, I think it's still an option in Stream Elements. If not, I will double check. I have many VIP slots open still. At least 10, I will put it that way. If you are interested, I will double check that that is there. I know at least 4 or 5 people use it to game, but I haven't looked recently. Another Mercy AA. Mercy, real monsters. Get them out of here. Oh, PLC's with hit, but it's a low hit. I don't know if that sells for anything, or if it's still another PD. Plus 100k in Streamlabs. Yeah, that sounds about right. 20 hit after tech. I think I have one that's like a 30 hit or 40 hit. There's one that just sits in my bag forever, just unloved. I have to check which that one is. It's probably 30 hit untech, or 30 hit tech is the other one, and this one is 20. Yeah. Oh no, missile has been shown. Iggy, which famous person would instantly get a VIP slot in your stream? I don't know if I pay attention to famous people. If you mean like real life celebrities, none. Not giving that out to celebrities. Unless they actively support the stream, like nah. I don't care about that. They can get wrecked. Oh, if they actively support, I mean it'd be whoever actively supports. I don't think it would really matter to me who it was at that point. A real life celeb in stream all the time though, is it the Cookie Monster? I like to think you mean the Cookie Monster. Nice. Good guess. Oh man. You keep talking about different things, but my brain is just going back to Yakuza 0 where the song plays. And another Mercy AA, and you're punching the dummies? The dummies suddenly attack you with machine guns, and it is just a ridiculous minigame. It's certainly something. Gotta get that money back. Other OPLCs, wow. These are dropping more often than a cookie. I'm hoping at some point to get a V801 from this, but we got a week to find one. Poor enemies. Get some trucks. I will unironically say, we really do get more TDs and general value from very hard mode. I'm gonna call out Ultimate one more time. Where's the value? I mean, OPLCs is okay, but like, it has to roll high to be worth it. Almost died. Doing Sweep Up 3, gotten 3 PDs before 1 cookie. That sounds accurate, hopefully. Honestly, we played over an hour and didn't see a cookie. It wasn't until we did Cookie Quest we got cookies. What quest is this? This is a Halloween quest. Specifically, Desert? I'm gonna say it's like Halloween Wasteland Desert, full title. Yeah, so this is just like insane experience a second. So like if an average quest has between 100 and 110 XP a second, that is not like a Massive Attack E episode 4 or whatever. We're basically doing the equivalency of 6 to 7 quests at once for XP. So our ability to power level people is unparalleled at the moment. So just think, if you play for an hour, just an hour of Cookie Quest is like playing 7 hours of Ultimate normally. If not more, depending on what you're doing. So in particular, if you're only playing like episode 2, and then it's like 12, 15 times more. So chat is just like power leveling out of their minds right now. Just think it's difficult. That's unfortunate. Let's clear these enemies though. Track saying, I did 3 hours last night, didn't see any cookies, they're too sparse. Yeah. I love everybody just picking up their many Ophiel seasons at this point. Their many Ophiel seasons. That's too funny. So close to leveling. Ooh, congratulations, Promethean. We got you a cookie on the way out. Look at that. He did it. Probably so I don't die. Oh, please don't kill me. Please don't duck me with your iframes. Get knocked down repeatedly. Sorry, team. If they're not stun locked, I can't do anything. Yeah, I can't do anything here. Now I can. Nope. I'm in the loop. I need to run. Ooh, I got bodied. Good. Speaking of, welcome back, Tekkium. Ooh, Detharius with the limiter right at the final kill. Nice. Love to see it. Now we're able to get some value for chat on stream. See that, chat? You just have to bully ultimate mode. Like, listen, when we're playing very hard mode off event and we're getting a PD or Photon Crystal every 35 to 40 minutes, or literally as long as you play it, like, it has a floor it needs to surpass to be worth it. So I'm like, we kind of need to see these more often for it to be worth it. Somebody will feel seasons. Cookies aren't dropping, but limiters are. So true. Yeah, I think that is the 4th limiter on stream. Oh, I picked up a unit. So I'm gonna sell these. So bullying equals good. I understand all of this. You can bully the game, just don't bully other people. And we're just going crazy right now. I know, we might tank the economy. I'm sorry, chat. My bad. Yeah, the game knows what it did. Listen. If the game didn't want to be bullied, then why is everything so broken? How's that? Just blame the game on that one. Listen, it's not my fault I can rip OE through walls into other rooms. Whose fault is that? That's not mine. Drop even a cookie each run? Yeah, pretty much. Nice, let's see. So who is available? Tekkium is back. Stop pulling alt portal. Retract HellCleave. Are you looking to hop in? I'm just looking to get a count before we finalize the team here. Tekkium's still eating? Okay, so there's only 2 people potentially coming in. What did you do? Depends the run, I'll consider it. I mean, what did you want to run, HellCleave? Retract is ready. The bullied equals their fault. When it comes to the game, yeah, the game knows what it did. We're like, listen, we just never forget 2025 Valentine's event is one of the worst ones of all time. If you want to see one of the most depressing streams we have ever done, it was the 2025 Valentine's event. It was so bad. It was so bad. People that were there, I apologize for that stream. Oh no, there was no love there. Okay, so then let's... I mean, if you just want to do some of your runs, HellCleave, we'll do it. Just, we might start with one more pink before I swap. So I'm assuming Retract is okay with 1 quick ping. So we'll have Retract, HellCleave, and then... Yeah, we'll still do a couple for you, HellCleave. We owe you some cookies. So we'll do Retract, HellCleave, and... I guess we'll bring in ult, because we haven't played with ult as much today. How about this ult? Let's host real quick. And then the next time we host, I'm going to switch over. What ID do you need me to be for CCA? Or are you going to host CCA, HellCleave? We'll start with Desert Pink, and then we'll go from that one to the CCA. Should be yellow, okay. I was assuming it was, but I was like, I haven't played episode 2 in a little bit. So let's have Ult join us. We'll have HellCleave. Retract is already here. Got some cookies. Just trying to think for CCA who I should play specifically. Like, I guess if Retract remains Force, I could just go Broadcast or something. Broadcast might be okay. We'll give HellCleave a couple minutes. Yeah, when it comes to goals for today, I think we already surpassed where I thought Halloween was gonna go. It takes a long time to get some value. We're doing pink ID first, HellCleave, so whoever you want to level, then we'll switch over to CCA. I'm assuming Retract will remain blue, or whatever character they're playing. We'll give them some XP in CCA. I guess the question is with CCA, did we want to risk an Anguish? Because usually that's kind of a Hell-oriented run versus ATP-oriented run. We'll have to decide that before it gets hosted. And run Rockcast for some more damage in CCA? Yeah, that's fine. As long as one of us runs it, it should be good. You should risk it, wahaha. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Oh, we're already... Actually, out of curiosity, how many kills was I getting out of the nonsense we were doing earlier? No worries, bartending Tango, listen. We've had more nonsense on stream. We appreciate the chat. Don't have to apologize for that. Not many kills, but that's fine. We got a lot more to go for the kill count. Should have enough people, should have chat vote. Maybe. We might do that if we get enough people looking to run. Yeah, I think I want to stick this character to just only pink ID runs, but when it comes to yellow, I guess I can level the other character. Let's do some desert is what I meant. My brain was going to some level up stuff. I'll pay for it. There you go, Retract. Oh, there's the Del Rappy. We're talking about we've seen every rare except for Del. Oh, Champ's super happy, I think. Rip. Just a little level up though. Like it's rare drop, but it's on the floor. Look how desynced it is from reality. Poor game, it is so confused. Schrodinger's Del Rappy on the floor. Is it alive? Is it dead? Who knows? Dropped its item, but it's still there. Question mark. Nice little photon drop for Retract. Already starting off with a bit of value. Little tasting of value. As long as I keep debuffing, everything should be mostly manageable. I got concerned for a moment. I didn't ship to somebody, and then I saw it was Retract, and I'm like, I think Retract will be fine with the 18 bonus. 5 and Demon Slicers, we have to start trying for smartly. Sadly, there is a diminishing returns on multi-hitting specials for certain weapons. Unfortunately, Demons is not going to be at full power. But it could be fun if that ends up becoming a rainbow baton. Yeah, so there are rare weapons. It's not quite based off of star. I think it's based off of the index of where it is in the rare list. It's a bit weird. But there is an official list within the wiki covering what does and does not have produce special. The big reason why people want the challenge mode weapons is because you can use slicer or shotgun and guarantee that it doesn't have a penalty. So if new players were wondering why people use that, that is why. Oh no. Leave me alone, Gerda Bulu. I want nothing to do with you. Pulling me out of the spot I need to stand in. Thank you, game. Appreciate you. Making me actually menu and wall. It's a menu only quest. Get out of here. Yeah, this quest is ultra autopilot for horses. That's why we play it on higher anguish. Because if you're gonna have a limited number of attempts at the cookie giving you something, you might as well as try to make it drop something more often. Whether it's a rare up or small general value. For now. I mean, a big reason why people want to play this kind of run in the first place is to get the rare item, not for like very hard mode where just raw number of enemy kills equals raw value. And if you're playing blue ID, then it's hilarious. I was gonna say, for me, there's another Marissa AA. For me, the ultimate endgame is just being able to basically full clear very hard mode with low effort. True endgame right there. Another 20 hit Opal Seeds. I'm so disappointed. If it rolls high, it could be worth a lot. I think it's gotta roll, what, 40 or 50 to be worth something? Like in the triple digits? We're still getting kinda averagey ones. Disappointing. If it doesn't banner, it's not important. At least when it comes to big value. What's the best hit an NPC shop sells? That is 50 hit at very high levels. I don't know the exact breakdown because it's one of those things where chat has found it, but it's not in a place that is easy to go to. I hope one day they put it on a page within the wiki that is much easier to find, question mark. But the answer is 50 hit. You can get charge arms and charge Vulcans there, which are the best things that you can buy from the shop. So people will, so if you're wondering how all these people have charged Vulcans with 50 hit, they're either doing that, or if it's triple slotted, it could be from the Restless Lion quest in episode 4, where people are guaranteed to drop weapons of certain types, and it has an increased chance of hit compared to other drops. But if you hell all those NPCs down, maybe that Vulcan he drops will be a charged Vulcan. Something interesting. Like 150, maybe? I don't remember. Maybe I should just buy anything that is high hit. I really want a handful of things. Most other things you'll either are just not available in the store because the special is not the correct rating, or it's not possible to get a useful version of it in the store. It might be reduced. But like, a lot of the reasons you get stuff like ES Slicer, you generally don't want any, even if there's like a 50 hit Slicer in store, it's generally skippable. Unfortunately. Things like Disco Brave Man are just so much better. Poor Retract. Retract took that bullet for me. I was like, whoever was in the middle, I'm so sorry. You are ultra dead. There are newbie scrubs out there. They exist. They may want them. See, I think it's a good idea. I think Danko and a couple other players on stream have managed to get the shop to actually give them something good. We just have like a whole bulk load of charge items for players, which are good. I mean, a 50-hit charge Vulcan is good enough to carry you to level 200. It might even be considered your best weapon until level 200. It is just really that good, especially on QCast. Some of it's here. Okay, so we're gonna sell some items. I guess I can still remain forced, but I don't want to play this first. I can avoid it. I just need to know, HellCleave, are you going to host Yellow ID, or do you need me to host Yellow ID? We'll do like 3 runs or so of PCA. That's fair. I can, it's the uni? No. Okay. I'll just bring in a different force, I guess. Sorry about that. I got indecisive with my item pickup for some reason. Like a yard free. I think it's good to, you know, build up good rapport with new players. Gotta trade real quick. No worries, we're gonna need a minute to swap. So, you know, if they have a good time, they're more likely to keep playing. And it's kind of walking that fine line between, you know, if they're looking for help, help them, but don't make them feel forced to get it. Like, you can offer good deals to players. If they don't want to take it, it's up to them. Or if they don't want to take, like, hand-me-down items, that's also fine. But I think there's also people that realize they're like, yeah, I kind of just want that value for sure. Slowly rebuilding value, I guess. ShamWow, there you go. Striker with 30 hit, 20 hit. I don't feel like going back for that power material. I'm gonna be honest with you. Power material. If I had noticed that closer to the bank, I would have gone back, but I'll leave some cookies on him for now. Right this minute. Let's switch over to force that I need to level other than leveling Pink ID. Tango says I always force them. Be ashamed enough to take this force slot from me. Something might happen to you. Feels like that sometimes. Hot stuff is underleveled. Lincoln Park is okay. I level Boy Donna. So many characters. That is only 170? Really? Oh, we gotta play him more. He's already got the bringers, so I don't need to worry about certain things with him. Oh, he's got the slicer, not the bringers. It's probably for the best. Probably for the best. I prefer the slicer to bringers anyway. Blood HellCleave host. I'll join. I'll get to level this character a little bit. Another Mother Garb. I was gonna say, you don't have to go out of your way for trades for it though, Promethean. I just want to make sure you're not spending PDs on it. Like, I'll pick it up eventually. Not worried about it. To be ashamed for you not to take the Mother Garb? Yeah, something like that. Oh, it's in the bag. Oh, that's fair. I mean, if you want a PD or two towards it, just let me know. Don't want to make it feel like I'm just taking items. If HellCleave in it, I'll do a little dance. Oh, I'm always in too. Did you name the game? I don't see it in here. What a disappoint, mother. Oh man, PSO 0 was something else. I was gonna say, I don't know where HellCleave is. I can tell you definitively I'm still in Podra. Unless you name the game something weird, then I can't help you. Keep pulling his chat out of items and giving free cookies out. Something like that. Oh, there we go. Might have made it one player. Oh, that would make sense. Let me put some of these items away. What am I swear, I look at my inventory sometimes and I'm like, what was I doing with this character? How did I end up in this game state? I'm glad I prioritized getting the music disc, though. Well, we're playing episode 2, so my MST doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, let's do this one. Just put a little Slicer Fanatic on. A little Smart Link. Do I have a Smart Link laying around? Do I really not? Oh, that's so depressing. We'll be doing CCA. Do I really not have another Smart Link? That is so sad, chat. Big F in the chat. We play so many IDs that get Smart Link. I not have one. So sad. Welcome, Tep Tep. Hope you're doing well. We have to get some cookie runs with you at some point, Tep Tep. Let me know if a certain day or time works. Right now, we're enjoying some of HellCleave fun. So if you stick around for a little bit, we'll try to get you your free cookie run. I'm so sad. See, that one I would pay a PD for. So, like, how do I not have it? The 95 Demon Ray Gun? Maybe. I have like a 50 on this character currently. It's my discount bringer. Yeah, Static Thick is here. I'm so sad. Well, I guess if somebody has a Smart Link, I would pay PDs. I will just put that out there. If they want to get a real fast trade after this, like, I will definitely buy it. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I have to do more black paper deals. I need more Master Ravens anyway, so I gotta start using Fist Crystals. I mean, I need approximately 35 of them, so it's not like I can accidentally have too many. Do you know what I mean? So we'll get there eventually. I mean, I have like 8 or 9 on this account, but, you know, we have that entire other... Remember, chat, I now have an alt account of all hunters. They need as much help as they can get, let alone the others. So we'll see what we can do. I mean, at least it's a 25 hit. Maybe I could do some accuracy glitch stuff. This work a little better. Humors are simple folk, they don't need much to be happy, Ziggy. It's a charge bulk and Smart Link and accuracy. Everything else is nice. There we go, assert dominance. So unfortunately we didn't end up finishing challenge mode before Halloween, but yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Hell Slicer and such. I would just be using it on a quest like this. I would not bother normally playing Force into this. Who knows? Maybe Meme Gid will get some value for us. No sense to me even demoning this. If everything should just die instantly between all these ES weapons. I'm like, I literally have no purpose yet. Okay, now I have a purpose. There we go. We did it. That feeling when you still miss. There we go, landed a demon there. Try this. I think the problem is I'm still at 55 accuracy there. I can't wait till this character can use 3 seals. That'll also solve some problems. Might be worth the Glide Divine here. I getting denied due to smart link? Is that what's happening? It's like, I feel like at a 97% chance of landing, I don't feel like it should have been that inaccurate. It is what it is, though. Debuff what we can, try to rebuff retract. Definitely kind of an awkward arena to be in. It is what it is there. I wouldn't mind another V501, honestly. I have a lot of junk things I need to give to hunters that aren't going to be helling stuff on my other account. So, happy to get another V unit there. It's not something I would go out of the way to purchase, since it's not usually a high priority. I'd like a Hue Conceal, might be using fixing. Is there an item that makes you fast at spellcasting and fast at attacking? Sadly, no. Can you imagine if there was like a V102? It's like, yeah, we just realized that there's too much of a unit economy, so we're just gonna combine it with Smart Link as well. That would be something. Tekkium are more powerful. Yeah. Sadly, V801 is not like the biggest of increases either. Oh, that's not good. I might as well go for V-Good. Minus 100 defense, that wouldn't mean anything. At high level play, you should never get hit. It's kind of like they're already playing the game where their HP totals are at 3. They don't care about that. Minus 100 ATP. That'd be kind of rough. Would be more interesting. People would try to build around it, maybe. To free up the slot. Then I think people wouldn't buy any evade or defense materials. Nice. Congratulations, ult. There we go. Finally started to land some demons. Yeah, PSO definitely has a kind of a unit tax on hunters, which is kind of unfortunate. Horses at least don't need as much to do well in that sense, if they're going MST. But Hunter looking to land like their slicers need like B502, 101, and Smart Link. Like most of the time you just have like a free slot, which kind of sucks. While Ranger is literally giving up their slots because they don't care anymore. Like, unironically, people are playing Rawcast with one unit, and it's just the attack speed unit, just so they can hold more weapons. That's the only economy tax they have. Like, oh darn, I can't carry 14 weapons. Now giving up some slots. Classic Rawcast problem. The irony of him being too close to hit. PSO's a weird world, chat. Listen. Yeah, what I'm attempting to do on most of my shots is if I use a special, if chat's not aware of what I'm trying to do, but I use a normal attack before the special lands, then the special that I used first is going to use the second attack's accuracy. So I can hit things that I'm not normally supposed to be able to do by doing this. Because otherwise, if you look, I have probably less than like a 30% chance of don't landing it, but I'm basically putting it at 100%. Oh, don't kill me. But unfortunately, with Smart Link, I'm losing some accuracy due to the distance, so I think I'm whiffing because of Smart Link. There we go. Freeze helps, though. That's usually what high-level force looks like. A lot of ATP and weird accuracy glitches. Which, like, it could be fun to do every now and then. I just don't want that to be my full-time job kind of thing. Seriously. Unbelievable how many times that whiffed. That was actually just incredibly unlucky. So Demon has a 50-50 proc chance. I missed, I think, 5 or 6 in a row just then. It was pretty bad. Unlucky. That's kind of like a little bit unfortunate about some of the endgame of PSO. When you start relying on the literally pure RNG chance, it's no longer your stats. You feel kind of bad when the game just decides, nah, you didn't hit. You're like, I guess I can't say no to that. I guess I didn't hit. Where is this enemy at? There he is. I unironically just used grants to find it. I was like, I don't even care. Just point me in his general direction. How long is the song, by the way? Pretty long. It'll loop for a while. I was gonna change it after this run. Oh, speaking of which. Yeah, most things are in like the 30-minute mix range. Least lev class in the last 75 days. You cleared up the quest. Desperately see if I have a smart link somewhere to make my life a little easier. I'll host a couple more games for HellCleave. Do I have a smart link anywhere? Don't tell me error timeout. That's not... Ephinea, please. I need to know where my smart links are. Do I have any spare ones? Are they all occupied? Mr. Freeze has one. Wow, they really are just... Am I literally just missing one smart link? It's so brutal. This is apparently the only character that doesn't have one. That is so sad. I'm rolling my eyes, chat. He's actually the only character in my entire account that doesn't have one. It's so sad. But I don't really want to unequip it from other characters. I'll just live with it for now, I guess. It is what it is. I know. I'm just gonna cancel the quest. It's fine. Let's join HellCleave's next game. We'll do, let's say, 2 more of those. Oh no, Promethean stirring the pot. Don't do what Promethean does. Okay, there it is. An excellent cook, always stir in the pot. Oh no. I don't know if that should be the takeaway. Oh, I think I forgot to grab 2 cookies. Wow, bartending Tango with a ultra toxic reply. I hope that is not actually said. I got you, HellCleave. Fun. We'll cover you for 3 runs, actually. How's that? Also, that reminds me, Teb, I don't think I saw your reply earlier, but if you did want to play at some point today, just let me know. Who do I hand this into? I guess it's right before. There we go. This time we'll make sure to get the money from them. I think I actually killed something with me get there. Okay, that time that was definitely not me. Like, no, that thing did not kill what I was looking at. There we go. Okay, that was me. For helping. I'm listening to the song and I'm like, I can't picture where this was playing series. Oh, it's a Reshi's training. Okay, that would be why I didn't do that one. Standpoint, we're getting some value. I should get ult. I just need to get retract and hopefully the cookie at some point before the event ends. Consider it a success. That rude moment where they shock you. Okay, my demon proc's sort of working. Yeah, I definitely need to pick up a smart link next time we play. It's so sad. He's so close to just being where he needs to be. Because I don't think I even, like, really quote-unquote need Red Ring ATA since I'm playing Ponumin. I'm doing accuracy glitch, so it's like, I only need to hit 100% on the second attack. That's the only accuracy that matters for me. Selling smart links for one photon hole, brutal. Cruelty of chat. Many try grinders is that? Too many. There we go. Nice. Ouch. I've been outplayed. Oh no. Oh, that actually almost killed me. Almost trolled myself on that one. Oh, I'm so dead. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I thought the target was gonna get frozen for it. Ultra dead. Uncontrolled. Gotta rebuff this thing here. Demon Whip on that one. Yes, there we go. All time save there. Lucky. I think I'm whiffing a little bit due to, I think, less Demon proc and more Smart Link at this point. They're frozen, I don't think it matters. The unfrozen vision. Well, that was just... Love how HellCleave's item drop just got wedged in the level up text. There we go. A couple kills here and there. Not many, but at least cleaning up a little bit. Good Glide Divine keep up. One of those moments where I'm like, yeah, I'm dealing with this. Also kind of unlucky. That was like a 46% chance of landing it due to my immediate level. Oh, I realized I got hit by the 8 there. Pretty good. Argentine Tango has to confess something. Are you looking to confess? There we go. Getting a mag for me. 50-50 takes so long. Yeah, it does sound like it would take a while. Damn, this is Promethean? Wow, that's that was got an extreme response to that. Oh my gosh, are you really not gonna be... Okay, well I can't accuracy glitch if they're hunting me like this. Oh! Or I'll just land normal demon. Get wrecked apparently. So demon ray gun with hit is actually not too bad here. But definitely if I had HellCleaves there, I could see it being real stupid here. Maybe let me confess my real sin? Oh no. I was gonna say, in some streams saying you play Humar would be the sin. I'm more open to that though. Man, stop knocking me. Just let me debuff. What the heck? Oh my gosh. I'm getting bullied. Send help. Face tanking like 3 enemies. Please get off of me. Oh, Vioga once again, PD drop. Oh, you're doing RT right now? During Halloween? Oh, that's... I don't recommend that at all. I will encourage you to do something more enemy dense. RT in particular is so slow. I got bodied. I mean, Fomarl is pretty unkillable. I don't even know if you need to raise her defense at all. I am getting hunted down. I need help. Just literally just getting punched by Gibbles over and over in invisible robots. Please leave me alone. There we go. I have freedom at last. Go, landed a demon. I actually killed it via ATP. Wow. Grab some of these. To be fair, I got a cookie that run. Know about that. Resist devil. I'm gonna go back for that one material. I just want to sell some first. Tell me the cookie, then buy PTF once you have enough cookies. There you go. Yeah. I guess it really just depends on how long it takes for you to just get a parasitic gene flow if it's worth your time. I mean, how much does it quote-unquote normally go for? I don't think I've ever price checked it before. Oh, what happened to... Oh, did I not take my own warp? Oh, I made a mistake. I gotta go back. Rip. I thought I took my own warp. I didn't. I want that luck material, chat. I'm not leaving that behind. Items on the way out, though. Poor game is not rendering the materials properly anymore. There we go. Only 40 to 50? I feel like you would just play for 5 or 6 hours on very hard and get enough value. Like, all you need is, like, what, a select cloak or two? Be real with you. Just like, That away. Okay. I'm just gonna quick bust. Do another one. Yeah, RT is really, really slow. Just for, I mean, like, it should be fast, but that quest wastes so much of your time when you're fighting the keys. No worries, HellCleave. Let's do 2 more, and we'll see who wants to join us for runs. Yeah, Parasitic Gene Flow is one of those ones where we hunted it, and I'm like, I would be okay if in the next 5 to 10 years I never did a local flow run again. I'm good. I don't have any desire to go fight that boss again. Do that awful series of quests. They know what they did. Switch to the next song. I want the AFK CVET, I'll run RT. There you go. So I'll play Warziki out. I mean, I've already not liked doing the overflow runs. I think I made a comment in that at the anniversary. I was like, I will humor you with exactly 1 run. Because it was my exact words. And I'm like, I don't really want to play it again for the rest of the anniversary. And then I didn't, as far as I recall. Like, nah. We played 1 run during anniversary, got Parasitic Gene Flow, and went, okay. I'm good. I don't want to touch this quest anymore. The problem is, like, the quests just aren't really fun. Like, the reason why, like, people, like, grind out TTF and that some people don't get burned out on it is because it's so fast in comparison. Instead, like, in RT, you're waiting on some stupid raft for, like, 16 seconds. Spaceship is just like a sneeze fest walkathon. The beach, you're just kind of waiting around. It just has, like, really awful pacing. It's kind of unfortunate. Yeah. Like, it's nice that you could skip some of the portions of Spaceship, but, like, that's the only portion you really have control over. You have to fight through caves. instead of it just being more of a boss rush, having like cool gimmicks that you can skip stuff with. Yeah. Like the fact that Freebed is like faster at it too, kind of wild. At least if you're playing like Yellow ID RT, it's not like the worst. So it's more like if you're going for Galatine, you would go there, but I feel like we might try other quests specifically for Galatine, like how we're doing episode 4 for secondary ID swaps and stuff like that. Yeah, the Geese just kind of waste your time. There we go, targeted demon spray. I do like the beach. I will continue to say though, I really hope they finally put quests for Valentine's event or something. There's so many like missed opportunities. I'm so sad that they just don't do anything with Valentine's moment. Like Halloween has its own batch of quests, Christmas has like an ever-expanding list, Anniversary is getting a whole quest suit. Where's Valentine's event? Easter's chat. I want to be able to walk on the beach and get hit by like heart-shaped spawns of Rappies and other enemies. Embrace the full Valentine's event. Oh no, what is love? Well, it hurt me a lot in February. I'll tell you, that Valentine's event was terrible. If Chad hasn't seen it, I will try to summarize it as 4 hours of literally no drops. I don't think a single PD, item of interest, item of value dropped. 4 hours of nothing on Ultimate. It was one of the worst streams we have ever done. It was just like, wow. If you're wondering where the very hard mode arc really started, it was in February this year. I'm so over Ultimate, chat, you have no idea. This is so bad. You, like, as Chad has said after listening to it, they're like, we can hear the exact moment where just all the hope dies in your voice. I'm like, I know. It was bad. It was just like, after like the 2 hour mark, it was like, yeah, I kind of need to see something. Then 4 hours in, I'm like, oh, okay. Ready to receive my nothing from Falls. Thanks. What a world. But at least we made up for that for the most part in other events. He gets, oh, it's really good kills. Look at me go. Like a real party member. Oh, there you are. He's looking for you. Hey, there we go. Look at that. That's like 7 kills so far. Ooh. It was so bad. Anyway. Well, I think on the positive side, it did inspire me to go back and try very hard mode. It was one of the major driving factors of me going back to try very hard mode. And honestly, it was probably, I had value almost on par with Anniversary just by playing very hard mode outside of an event. So I can't imagine what will happen if I play Valentine's event next year, potentially in very hard mode. I think I would just kind of break the game. Like, surely that has to be some of the dumbest value possible. Great, there we go. I do like wearing that if I'm gonna do RT on a force. I got nothing better to do. Might as well just absorb. Oh wow, I ATP down at E. That was commitment right there. Yeah, I think from a consistency standpoint, I think the Demon Railgun is working out a bit more. Like, it doesn't help me as much against the apes, but it helps me against literally everything else more. As much as I like the Slicer, I think the Smart Link is just making me whip it too much. Because this one is so over accuracy, it doesn't matter. Today's another good day, 33 cookies, wow. But I mainly only play PSO August, December. Heck yeah, that's fair. I would say for the most part, like, honestly, if Chad has not seen the journey, it was about 1 month between anniversary and this event, right? And in that time, I went up 660 PDs. Like, I just straight up crafted from scratch a Baran's launcher from the value of very hard mode. Like, I don't think there's anything else I could play that would give me that much value. But if all I care about is PDs, it is kind of hard to contest that. Oh yeah, it's insane. You could go through the journey. It's slowly going up on YouTube. It's almost at the point where I'm thinking about making a Baran's. Not found 660, it's just like I found so many items that they put me way over 660. I went up like 10 select cloaks, 8 ignition cloaks, 200 to 300 PDs and or PCs. I turned Baran's launchers into PDs. I sold like 5 or 6 of those. Yeah, it was a lot of value. Of course, I got PDs from Unseal. Made some trade deals. Bad overall. My own work this time. Some weapons here. I don't know. How much does it take to make a 50 hit Baran's? Well, I think the average is like 42 or 42.5. And sometimes I get it as low as like 30, so anything I sell close to 40 something is profit. Some people will sell it for literally 50 PDs. I've seen some people sell it 45. I think I sold it for 42 to 40 for the group. And some people got a discount on top of that. So I wasn't even selling them for like the craziest of profit, even in like the context of what was like the potential value. Even the select cloaks, I think I sold Tiggy some for like 8 or something, like 8 a piece. Because I wanted him to complete his divine filter. So like 660 was with very generous deals. Just want to be very clear. Like, it could have been like 700 plus if I really wanted it to be. But I just would rather people enjoy the value while I climb up. My first Brands was over 100 PC. Oof. 3rd cookie attained. Nice. Honestly, I'm lucky playing Jane keeps going for gift items. Keep getting them cheap. That's always a positive. Good to not have to spend a lot on single bolt characters. Goodbye, Jungle Money. Yeah, so Baran's at the far end can just be absolutely brutal nasty. So that last 40 hit to 50 hit can waste so many photon crystals. So if you're unlucky, it could eat like 80. Alright, final one, and then hopefully we'll get some rest. We'll go back to some other runs. I was gonna say Chips with Eclipse. Did you want to join us after we're done with this next run? I don't think we played with you yet today. I don't know why I'm making the game. Alright, so we're gonna do one CCA first, Chips, and then we'll get you in the next set. So we'll still do the same party as before, then hopefully he's gonna get some rest. So yeah, I would say overall without the Smart Link, I've been enjoying the Demon Ray Gun in the same scenario. I'm gonna keep using it here. It's just more useful to get that consistent demons on Gibbles than it was UV Apes. Give you an idea how lucky I'm at, failed the 10 to 20. I have too. But I made a whole bunch of Baran's, so I was like, inevitably I would hit it. What's my favorite Benjamin Franklin quote? I don't know if I can really quote much from him. mean, I don't know a lot of his witticism. I mean, he's famous for like a whole bunch of things, but it's like, you know, like 3 things are guaranteed in life, I think was him. But I don't know, I never really followed his quotations that closely. Your mom tests us as Tekkium? Clearly statement. I mean, what are some of chats if they have any? It's all about the Benjamins. That's pretty funny. Tesla was his main rival? What? Are you confusing Edison with Benjamin Franklin? I'm confused. I know I'm not the greatest at history, but I'm like, wait a minute. I think we're talking about Menlo Park over here. It's like, wait a minute. I'm like, wait a minute. So something's not checking out. I gotta go. No worries. It happens. Yeah. The worst part is I've been to like stuff that Benjamin Franklin is, you know, probably really promoted with, in particular like the Franklin Institute. I went to that at one point. It's not like I haven't read about him or learned about him. I just don't think it really stuck with me. I don't think he spoke to my soul with some of those. Yeah, it's gonna be on YouTube forever. Just say it's actually an April Fool's video. It was like a 3.5 hour build up. The Halloween cookies, it's all a prank. It's a very elaborate prank right now. It's been in the work all year. There you go, you're same Tekkium. Better to slip with foot than tongue. An interesting quote. He that spits against the wind spits in his own face. Oh, I like that one. Oh, they exploded. First LNK combat, and it has no hit. Thank you, Cube Chronicle, for the follow. You're doing well today. Oh, Underlore also just rated. Thank you. I don't know if chat's hearing a double on the alerts. Hopefully they are not. I'm hearing a double. I'll have to fix that later. Not the most important thing for me to touch at the moment. I'd rather continue the game. Welcome, Underlore. Hope you're doing well. You know, Franklin was a massive player. Yes. Oh, no. I was so close to killing one of the murder flowers, and then I realized I was all alone against the other one. Rip. Hopefully things are going well, Underlore. We were talking about many things. Eventually went to Benjamin Franklin quotes. But otherwise, we're just playing some PSO. Check season livestock for Raiders here. There we go. It's really not gonna kill. Okay, I was gonna say. Pardon this character's inability to combo properly. Damage. Yeah, see, he just can't land demons against those, which is fine. I don't have to. Switch to Slicer if I really need to, like here, to speed it up. There we go. There, I landed it. I got one demon on the apes. I'm happy. More important, I take out Gibbles. Yeah, like that's a time save right there. Hey, there we go. Even got an insta-kill. Benjamin Franklin, what's hit subscribe to Zeke Fixer? I don't know if he said that. Something tells me that probably didn't happen. Otherwise, we're enjoying stuff. We're about to swap in players that have not played with us yet. So if you are looking to play with us, and you have not done a cookie run with us, this is your time to actually play with us on stream. We're gonna supply the cookie, don't worry about that. It's more of a special thanks to the community to make sure people that want to enjoy the Halloween event get a chance. Even if the RNG is a little questionable this week with DC Fixer is an ideal president, George Washington. Oh no. He's still in after he signed the Declaration. That was barred at 29. I got excited. Oh, there's this on 29 though. Where's that at? I care about that so much more than anything else on the floor at the moment. Yeah, I don't know if chat caught some of the other streams, but we are in the process of creating an account that is literally all Force. So I need a lot of techniques. We're gonna be making our way through there. Can I pick up that? It's not that great of a level. But it's better than nothing. Our goal is to have... I got excited, I thought that was a key or something. Our goal is to have one... Well, I was going to say one class 10 times. But our goal is to have, of the 4 types per Hunter Ranger Force, 10... each with a different ID, and then 2 of my least favorite to complete a set of 32. WRB would be a good one to watch, Ziggy. Oh no. Oops. Not mean to cast that. What I get for reading chat while trying to menu? Oh, it's actually a minute there. Look at that. I'm actually killing stuff with 18p with this character. Starting dominant. Being punched in the face for saying he's starting dominant. Cycle continues. Oh no, there's endless fake quotes in the chat. Oh man, let's fix retract stats a little. There we go. I was closer to HellCleave, I think I'd fix that score as well. There we go. Man, that Sinnoh's hitbox makes no sense. I think we talked about this before in another stream, but the fact that you can walk into the fist and it dodges it is wild to me. Why is that a thing? How is its weakness walking into the punch? Like, ah, yes, he's looking to clothesline me off the top rope. Jump into his fist. That'll show him. Oh, PSO. Something else. It's the Chaos Attunes battle. There we go. Hey, a cookie. Nice. See, now we just need to get HellCleaves next time we play this. I think everybody that has played has gotten a cookie at some point. Where in this mess of things on my screen is this Rifoe? There's so many items, chat. Oh, there it is. The only thing that matters. That's good for Realm Morals. Jump into his fist, pretty much. Yeah, I don't. How much has chat really experimented with stuff like Gimbals before? Like, my favorite part, for people that don't play a lot of Episode 2, you know how, like, if you go to, you know, wind back your fist to punch, like maybe you're bringing, like, your fist back more to your ribs, and then you go to extend the punch kind of thing, you know, to get a little more momentum with it. That animation of him pulling his fist towards himself hurts you. PSO is such a wild world. This is why we make fun of PSO. I'm just saying, Chad, it doesn't make any sense. You take full damage like he punched you. It upsets me every time I die to that. I'm like, wait, but his fist is moving away from me. How? What a beast. I apparently can't stop him. He's too powerful. Rip. I'll just leave quests. It's fine. We don't need money on this one. Okay. So, let's see who's available that has not yet played with us. So let's make sure we get chips with the clips. So, HellCleave is already going to bed for the night. So thank you again, HellCleave, for joining us tonight. We'll get more cookie runs with you hopefully soon. If there's anybody else that's been waiting their turn, wants to hop in, level a character on ult, just let me know. Otherwise, we'll, I guess, continue with more ult and retract. I would have gone Wave 2 if it was for Ziggy, Old Man Jenkins. It's a good one, I like that. Yeah, we're gonna host some pig ID unless chat has a specific request. Move items for share back, no problem. Be another minute or so. Detail sorting. Amaryllis. Oh, something has happened. HellCleave just skipped it 5 subs. Thank you, HellCleave. You did not have to do that, but it is appreciated. Oh, Kixta got a sub. I don't think I recognized the first two. Raj, Trash Can, Galaxy 123, 123. Yonder Lore, who just rated us. And Vector Ray. Hey! Actually seen with the Draken. Okay. So, I guess if we're good to go, we'll get ult, chips, and retract. I don't see anybody else making a comment. I didn't do here. Thank you for the good luck, HellCleave. Bye, Daddy, please. That's certainly named Promethean. I was gonna say B. The B with the greater than. You're putting in a trade request. Oh, hello, Halloween cookie. Thank you. So I think we'll assemble. Wasn't sure. Guess it's up to retract / whoever's in the lobby. Ult should be here soon. Share back stuff. Buying so many cookies, says Promethean. I got a few in here before I gotta consider going back to the bank. Ult is beautiful. Oh, I gotta buy moon. Started. My bad, I realize I'm at 2. Might not be a good enough number for us. But we got double force, we got some damage. As long as one of us has a demon, it's either Slicer or a demon mech gun, I think we'll be okay. Our Raw Morals bank is full. I will say, making those ult accounts definitely helped. I was always in that kind of like that 180, 190 in share bank space. I'm like, oh, there's so many items that I'm like, what if I need to swap it? And then it was like, once I made that full account for Hunter, Ranger, Force, I'm like, oh, I'm down to like 120 now. It's a more reasonable number. It's at like 150 at the moment due to techniques, but those will be eventually. Tekkium says retract. Currently sitting in a room on block 1 trying to buy more cookies. Oh no. Everybody's looking for it. Tekkium for Promethean says, it's a shame that someone has a room up that says 5.5 for step 5. Oh no. Rip. Thank you for the good luck in parameter. The cookies are now 5 PDs each. More or less, yeah. Sure, I'm good to go here. Let's get them good to go. Ooh. I'm gonna wait because I don't want to start the quest before everybody's there. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure we don't miss out on that XP and everything else as well. Instantly defeated by Rappy. Classic Rappy moment. I gotta wait till Promethean's gone. Rip. Or retract. He's in the middle. He's in the kill zone. He might want to be slightly off center. I'd like to not get hit by that. Speaking of being off center. Retract. Or retract. This retracts HP. This HP's not even that terrible. Just getting unlucky, I think. Yeah, if they target me, then it really happens. The retractions is getting bullied there. Yeah, like this week would normally be really good for Scarlet Realm 3. The problem is Halloween event has started, so we have no reason to do it. Kind of unfortunate. That is one of the better minds quests for Excals. That could fully stack damage, it's insane. Or retract. Okay, let's just keep leveling retract until he can survive 2 hits. It'll happen eventually. Get a level. Look at that stack of photo damage. Ooh, brutal. I only have 1 KPD to fight with this. Just only. Just a couple. Oh no. Bidding war is happening on stream. Yeah, I'm saving some cookies for Chris. I'm having some internet issues lately. Hopefully that does get resolved. I was with him on that internet issue last week. Felt so bad, chat. I was like trying to stream and it died. Then I call up the service provider and they're like, there's no issue. And I'm like, oh really? Then why don't you send somebody down? And the issue is fixed in like 5 minutes. Like, okay. Uh-huh. Issue lasts for like an hour and a half. All resolved in 5 minutes. Crazy. There were 3 PDs last year. Oh, yeah, they used to... That's because you used to be able to farm them on normal. Like, 2 years ago, you would farm them on, like, normal mode CCCP. Last year, they made the change so that way difficulty mattered. So that also kind of killed the momentum of farming them. And then they killed CCC, so one of the better quests for it is gone. I don't know if I'd call it the best, quote-unquote, but it was definitely top 3. Yeah, RIP CCC, by the way. They're just kind of like, I'm like, yeah, it's kind of on your side. I don't know what to tell you. I'm like, can you just reset whatever it is? Never forget CCC, yeah. Like Temple anyways, hype in the admin. Pretty much. Yeah. It's kind of sad that one of the best temple quests that exists in the game is for episode 1. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Penumbral Surge 1, but there's not really, like, many quests I would play in that area in general. Shoutouts for the people trying to make the really, really awful design choices of stage and also enemies work a bit more. Custom quests for Ephinea. Yeah. MA Temple was so fun. Oh, I got critted. But yeah, it'll never come back. I haven't decided how open I am to some of these big changes. I think for the most part, I think we generally agree that most of the client updates and a lot of the launcher updates have been very good. I don't think there's been like a ton of missteps. Like the biggest one I would say would be when we went to go for the bigger bank space for the first couple of months until more recently. It was really broken when you would page up, page down in a bank. And I know I found that really annoying. Your chat was probably with me on most of that. But the last client update fixed kind of my only real issue with it at this point. You know, the inclusion of the rare drop and rare rate in the bottom left for people that are, you know, kind of anti-mod or at least don't like looking it up and comparing. It's nice to be able to get that visual confirmation in game. Like when I'm playing, you can check the bottom left, or you can check the far left and you'll see that I got a cookie. I mean, either or will help you understand what items are dropping a little bit. So I think from the perspective of the overall updates, they've been very good. Like the past couple of years, offhand, the ability to not pick up items and to have it bound to another button has been an interesting change. I'm probably not going to use, but it is interesting. The right stick is being remapped to allow camera updates. People that want to play a more modern style camera. It's there. Plus the whole freeing up of the control panels. Like when I hold the control button, we get to the second action panel. Whenever we have a mag blast, I'm not locked out of the 0 to 9 at the bottom. Because that for me was one of the biggest issues with Chris, where I would just lose half of my techniques from a controller standpoint the moment I had mag blast, which would happen if we're playing like episode 4 or RT. So it would actually get kind of annoying. You know, they made the changes, and I would say, you know, the game is better off for it, but some of these event decisions, I don't know. So definitely huge props to all the big changes that have generally improved the system, whether it's like sorcerers dropping stuff where they spawn versus where they're currently at, as well as zoos to make sure you can always grab their items. Obviously damage cancel being one of the biggest and most impactful changes lately. I'm happy for it, but aside from the people that are putting a lot of effort into the custom quests, which are very fun, and breathe life into the game for at least a couple months or so until things settle in. I don't know about these event changes, chat. We're gonna have a real talk there. I mean, steps in the right direction. They were more open about their changes. But I don't know. I mean, how does chat feel about potentially needing to micromanage more currencies that are now character locked, but they're not an item, so you have to go to a quest around? Like, I could be convinced with the color system that it could be more fun with it in the badges. But I feel like what they were attempting to do with the badges was actually pretty close to where I thought they needed to change it. Like AA1 and AA2 in particular, you know, counting double towards an event was one of the biggest changes rather than forcing people to play it. You want PMA Temple next? The next one is cooked. Yeah. And that's where I'm kind of curious. Like, I do like AA1, but like, if the other quests aren't at least that level, I could see me basically just getting real bored of the event after a week. Yeah, because I was like, they kind of fixed one of the biggest issues with it. It still wasn't perfect, but it was like way closer to intent, which, you know, I could respect if they want to go that way with it, but just burn down the forest. Yeah. It was certainly something. Like, current event, we're not getting, like, a ton of cookies. It's definitely very painfully restricted to where it was, like, 2 years ago. I think it was a step in the right direction that the cookie quests give you an increased chance of getting them, but I don't know. It still doesn't feel quite right. I give Q-Edit a shot just to try making a 72-sync temple quest, please. I was gonna say, how to make a fun temple quest. Take all the tiles that are related to maze components, highlight, delete. just delete them, chat. Just get them off the screen. They don't belong here. Almost nobody likes going through the stupid maze where the camera like struggles to constantly follow you. It's madness, chat. Oh, thank you for the repoe. It's like, I don't mind them as like a short connector. If you want to lead them to like an item room as a choice, like you could go down for an item room or like take another small detour for healing circle. Like, that's fair. But with the enemies, like, don't put like one Rappy one side, Hildator on the other. Like, nobody wants to fight that. Get that off the screen. It's just like, they're just not fun. Like, they just stop doing it. Stop it. Seek help. Nobody wants to play it. It's one of those, it's cool in concept, but man, does it not work in the game itself, other than to annoy players. So unfortunate. Let's do it again. So, yeah, and that's where I feel it's kind of sad. So I feel like when we talk about bringing something like MA Temple back, it definitely has too many enemies to be like a standard quest, but the concepts in it should have stuck around. Like the ability to go through the laser gate to save time, or like the general pace of the enemies was pretty good. So if they want to make it less valuable enemies, I'm also okay with that. But it's like, you didn't have to go through a maze, and that's what made it one of the better quests. It was just a little small connecting hallway, sure. Yeah, like, I'm okay with thinning it a bit. I definitely don't have a problem with that, or converting some, you know, if you want to make it, instead of a very balanced quest at good at all three, if it just becomes like a Lily quest with a small amount of Rappies. Yeah. Like, Hildator was kind of a small portion of the quest, so like if an enemy type had to take a hit, that's okay. But I think that also just speaks to the point of there's not really a fun quest for a lot of those enemies. Like, are we really going to be doing like MA2A resets or whatever? I don't think so. Like, get that out of here, chat. Let's go to the next song. And 170 HP between mats and levels. Nice. Glad to be getting more HP, because I know you're looking to kind of transition from very hard mode potentially to ultimate. Especially since you're starting to get enough HP to just kind of do solo forest stuff. And as much as people boo and hiss, you really do need like a stepping stone to get into like the harder difficulty stuff. The forest has to have something worth going to. Just unfortunate the other areas don't live up to the forest quality of life. I want that skate ball so bad. Gimme. Yeah, if I end up getting one more limiter, I'm basically set for the whole event. That's the whole goal. Because then I have enough to get the alt characters. Anything after that is just super extra. I still have Christmas to get limiters. Oh my gosh, please stop slapping me every time I go to debuff. Holy, leave me alone. Stop this force abuse. So hopefully when we get into more events, I'm hoping that the focus is less about removing and nerfing what's there and just kind of adding to it. Another Mercy AA, nice. That's why I'm really hoping that they stop touching certain events over and over and over again. And hopefully we get a little Rappies and Hilda Tour quests for Valentine's. That'd be kind of fun. Or lilies could be like roses. I could see it going either way. Maybe you have 2 quests for it. Do some multi-area quests where it's like all the different lilies. All the Rose Garden or something. Can you imagine, chat? Like, there's so many possibilities to do a theme quest with it. You could do kind of a... I guess what would be like an Easter theme quest? Would you be searching for something, like hidden switches? Like kind of a thing? I'm trying to think of a way that it wouldn't be very annoying, but would be very Easter themed. Would it be like you step on hidden switches on the floor like you do in challenge mode, and that would spawn enemies? So you get to choose if you go into extra waves. I do like that concept from episode 4 where you stand on a switch. I think it was in Lost Berserk Baton, where the enemy waves just keep coming in as long as you touch the button. I hope to see that mechanic come a bit more, so you can have setup time or something else as needed. Hello, Busy Dude. Yeah, debuff here. Oh, Kunai no hit though. Rip. Maybe we'll get lucky and get a 50 hit or something on stream. There, well, here's all the rare enemies. Goodbye my life total. But you know what? I've skipped all, so even if I die here, it doesn't matter. Picked it up earlier. Will you stop interrupting my debuff? Stop it. Holy. The lingering hitbox on my character is brutal. Other VLCs. I don't know if these actually sell at all, though. Like, allegedly they have a price, but I've yet to see graded. In like the 20 or so days of grade. Never seen it. Yeah. I think your photons here for 16 cookies. Wow. Yeah.
You're wide open.
Thank you for following, J Feather. Let's see where that duplication is coming in today. I think I'm good to go for like another, let's say, hour and a half. We'll be streaming for like, what, 7 hours at this point? So it would go to like normal stream time, and then we'll make some characters together. As we try not to feel very doomerism moments towards anniversary. Tracking in those levels though. Nice. I mean, I am making 10 Cupid seals. I could just pick up those. Wow, that is so sad. Is that my first Photon Crystal of the night? That is so sad. Very hard mode would be so disappointed in me right now. But that's not okay. Imagine playing 2.5 hours or 3 hours in very hard mode Blue ID and not getting a Photon Crystal. That's actually wild.
drop-offs. Operation go to them. I wonder if very hard mode would drop cookies faster. Even with the reduced rate, I was honestly thinking about that at the beginning of the stream, Tekkium. Like, I was sitting there and I'm like, do I actually just keep playing very hard mode? Because I don't, we've seen that it, like, does barely drop outside of Ultimate. Cookie Quest, that is. Like, we're getting one maybe once. For the party, we're seeing one once an hour, but, like, overall, I've seen 2 in 7 hours. Like, that's not a good ratio. We could agree. Like, that's not... And given how many cookie quests we've been doing, that's kind of rough. Damn, I got bodied. The Rappy says no. Rappy said, fun denied. The time of prospering is over. I mean, I'll put it this way. If you play for 2 hours and you don't receive a cookie, wouldn't it have just been better to play on very hard mode and get value? Just saying. Like, at that point, like, am I wrong? I mean, let's also put it this way. If people weren't just straight up buying cookies, like, immediately, think of it this way. In order to get a cookie, it's worth 5 PDs. Do you know what else is worth 5 PDs? Heaven Striker codes. Do you know where those are? Very hard mode. Do you know how long it takes to get a Heaven Striker code? I'm just saying, like, the math supports playing very hard mode. You are more likely to get that 1 in, well, currently, like, 1 in 62, normally it's 1 in 80. You are way more likely to get that than a cookie. So you might as well, as if you really want to pay with PDs, just playing very hard mode. It's not like you can't not earn them either for very hard mode. So the real question is, what is the exact rate of very hard mode compared to Ultimate? If the answer is Ultimate is only 50% better, I would say it's absolutely not worth doing Ultimate at this point, with how bad the drop rate is. If it's like half as good, or if it's like 1 in 1500 to 1 in 3000, that's where I'd have to think about it a bit more. But honestly, it wouldn't be that far off. Like, you would still probably receive them. Because you clear very hard, like 50 to 80% faster, depending on your quality of gear. So it is double. Honestly, I'd probably still play very hard. Yeah, I just don't have the rates in front of me. That looks right, though. 1 in 3000 there. So it's like, I'm still gonna do, you know, obviously cookies on Ultimate, but like, privately, am I really gonna be doing solo forest for the most part? Probably not. I don't think I would be grinding Scarlet Realm at the moment, though. I would at least want it to be something very value heavy. Like, now that I have these limiters, I would prefer a quest where I could unseal quickly, so I'd have more add-ups. Anyone want to mid-hit Ophiel? I mean, I'll take them just to take them if you really don't want them. I don't have any intent to sell at the moment. I love the unloved Ophiel seeds and two knives in the different corners. It's so funny. Up in a second. So, maybe the answer is still play very hard mode, which, no doubt, if we do that on stream and then people talk about it in Ephinea in general, we will probably get very hard mode nerfed. I think that'll be the straw, when we just don't feel like playing Ultimate anymore. Like, listen, I can't help the other difficulties are balanced correctly. It's not my fault. Right, chat? Like I didn't make those drop tables. Yeah, that's kind of a big oof. So we have a whole bunch of random items to pick up. Grab these. All this nonsense. We're doing very hard cookie run. I mean, if you want to. I don't know if it's worth using a cookie on very hard. It's good for leveling, but is that like the most value you could have? I mean, allegedly we should be getting ultimate drops. You mean 95 hit caliber? I mean, the worst part is that could still drop it very hard. That's the worst part. There's like not a lot different between very hard and ultimate. You're more likely to get hit percentage correctly on ultimate, but like you still could get that 95 caliber equivalency, which is very funny to me. So technically, if all you wanted to do was level some characters for Promethean, I am all for very hard cookies. I just don't want that to be the first thing that we do. Should at least attempt to get value from ultimate, which, to be fair, like we did get limiter, so it's not like the worst. But like overall across 7 hours is getting the equivalency of a little better than a select cloak twice, really better than if I just played very hard mode for 7 hours with all these boosts. I'm kind of leaning towards no at the moment, which is kind of sad, but the math doesn't lie. All I needed to do to equal this value, chat, was just get 2 select cloaks. Because we already know the PC and PD rate is way higher in very hard mode. It's not even close. Like, I'm only at like 3 PDs in 7 hours. That is barely 1 every 2 hours. While playing Ultimate with all the boosts. Like, that's wild. Wild to me, chat. So we'll do a couple more on Pick ID here. Yeah, Anguish. The Anguish is real. Even with all these boosts. Still can't compete the very hard mode. Kind of wanted more bites at a Slicer Fanatic limiter, I think, unfortunately, but who knows? Yeah, we can always help you with those runs. Ult is switching to 4? Sure. Oh, hello, Cookie. Thank you for paying towards more runs. Sure, Chips with Eclipse is happy just to get more runs in, of course. Hopefully we can get everybody at least 1 cookie drop while we play. Yeah, I mean, like, if tomorrow chat wants to just do very hard, I'm kind of okay with it. So people just want to level. The only thing I would have happen is if we do very hard, chat needs to power level one of my characters. Which I think is a very acceptable thing. I mean, it's not like we need a whole bunch of assistants carrying very hard mode Blue ID. As long as somebody hosts Blue ID, I don't really care what we do in the meantime. That would allow me to finish my red ID characters, for example. But I'll leave it to the group after we do this cookie. If you still wanted to continue Ultimate, we can. We'll go for at least another, we'll say 3 or 4 cookies. We'll reassess, see what people are up to. Knocked down, it's the worst. Hopefully I'll be a decoy for everybody. There we go. Another Glide Divine. Okay, need another 28 or so, and I'm capped. We'll get there. Love all the grances on this poor Bulu. We've had enough, chat. Listen. We're the bully now. No more bully. Holy boo-boos. Get out of here. Oh, rest at 29. I think that was Rovarda. Disappointing. Oh no! I mean, I feel like I'm getting more and more convinced very hard mode's still better, even in cookie runs. Like, obviously you could get Heaven Striker, which, if you could get it, is worth legitimately hundreds of very hard mode runs. But if you don't get it, it's not worth it. So it's very polarizing, what ends up being good. I could Barda spam, though. The Barda is real. One limiter per account. Or did I say I was getting one limiter? I mean, I only need 3 for the alt account. Yeah, I'm almost done. I just need one more. And I have all I need for the other one. So I'll close the adapts on the other account. I'm not worried about that. But from, like, the perspective of very hard mode, it's just, like... we can't do, like, the secondary ID swap, which makes us lose a little value, so we can't benefit. Like, we see a Marissa AA. I wouldn't leave the game so that chat would get a Sky ID skin. So I'm like, no, I don't really want to give up that value. But in terms of leveling more alts, I'm okay with doing it. As I said before, I kind of thought somebody would eventually request very hard mode. Because usually we do blue ID when we do the event. It's just... sometimes we did, like, literally a level 1 to 80 run with just cookies. We did that, I think, 2 years ago, as an example. How goes the cookie runs? Anything big? Just a couple limiters. Mostly kind of disappointing rolls on items. Hoping for another V801 at some point. Hope you're doing well, Remote. We owe you some cookies as well. I got my own Glide Divine. Nice. It's decent, but, like, you won't be holding it over the elemental staffs, like, 90% of the runs. It just helps with, like, falls or, like, initial debuffs and swaps. I wasn't sure if you were interested in doing any runs Remote. We'll, possibly swap some people around so you get some runs. Glide helps with tower. True, true. Ouch. Doing great, thanks for asking. I'll probably be available tomorrow. PSO's the plan, if not sometime soon. I'll probably play in the evening some PSO. I haven't decided what I'm doing in the morning, or if I'm just gonna take a personal day. I don't have a game planned for tomorrow morning. Because, we were originally doing Penny Blood, but the problem is... we broke the game really hard. We made the game unwinnable in 2 completely different ways, which is actually kind of impressive, but... I don't know. Might just get, like, a short, quick game for Saturday, Sunday. I'll think about it. I don't want to do 11 hours of PSO tomorrow. I'll put it that way, or Sunday. Ooh, Gapoe 29. That is a huge pickup. Yeah, I'll be off pretty much all next week. Today also I was off, but we got some time. Which, honestly, we might just be playing very hard mode, getting cookies, just to see. Because, I mean, I couldn't get a single cookie to drop in over 2 hours, so, like, if I could get a cookie in 2.5 hours or 3 hours of play on very hard mode, I think I would rather just play very hard mode for it. Because then we can at least go for very hard mode rares. Unless we're doing something that is also equally quick, which is, Forest or Xrd. I don't really have a reason to try the other ones. So if we're low on people, you know, I'd rather do very hard mode. If we have a lot of people, maybe we'll do Xrd and MA1Cs. While it's still Rara. Maybe. So I'll probably start a little before at least Rare Week. I think that's fair. And since I don't remember, because I'm so bad at remembering the cycle, is next week, chat, drop rate, or is it something else? I never remember the cycle. Oh, it's XP. Unfortunate. That is kind of a... That is kind of an awkward transition for Halloween. Are we really doing it not on a drop rate week ever? That sucks. F- chat. Yeah, that lined up pretty terribly. I wonder if they plan on giving any boosts at all on Halloween itself, or they have anything special planned later that they'll put an announcement in. See, I guess. Right now, the answer is probably no. Regretted Hulu. The Grants full screen. The disrespect Grants is. Get out of here. Drop anything raised after XP. Oh boy. We're gonna get like 1 day of drop rate right at the end. That's too late though. Kind of awful. Hey, Halloween cookie. Nice. Yeah, that definitely helps run. Yeah, we'll figure it out. So, like, Robot, are you free in, like, early afternoon, late afternoon? I'm just trying to get a feel for when I should potentially start tomorrow to make sure you get a chance to play. Chris might be busy. About, I don't want to do a special day, so you can join in. Aw, poor Tekkium. Promethean buying out all the cookies. The cookie monopoly is real. There we go. Oh, I gotta care about damage checks now because we're triple force. That's fair enough then. I'm like, wait a minute, these Pyrogorons are living more than 10 seconds? What happened? Oh, right. I have to be responsible every now and then, I guess. Tactic of Bowie stacking. Oh, get me out of here. Yeah, we gotta teach. Okay, so I think the survival tactic for tracked is you need to remember whatever wave is before this one, so you just run from the center. Because if those Goron detonators slap you, it is over. You are not surviving. They do so much damage. They legit do like 1,000 to me. There's no way you can survive. Uh-oh. There, demon using bad. Pop it. Pickles. It's a little rough without Slicer. And the Grants is working, but it's definitely very slow. Thank you, Grants. Just shields. Oh, I forgot to split the video, so rip. Be very interesting upload later. It's like, oh yes, casual 8-hour video. Don't worry about it. I guess have fun with that later, YouTube. Watch some more. Quit buying and come reap the rewards, says Crack. Yeah, just let me know, chat. If there's somebody that was looking to play tonight. We'll see probably after this next run. We'll check to make sure that people that want to play get a chance. But we're kind of coming up to the last half hour or so of runs. Just looking to make a cutoff at some point. In terms of items, I'm up to 170. That is a lot of material. I was gonna say that is a lot of materials and techniques that picked up while playing. Feels pretty good. So 77 cookies. So pacing wise, not too bad. After next run, if Tekkium wants to rejoin, if Milayou's still around, we might get both of them back in. One more. Meantime, chat can figure out if they're interested after this. Chilling in my bed, food coma? Oh no. Milayou is looking to do some runs, so honestly, it's gonna be very interesting. Do you need a filler? No, we should still have everybody. So if Chips wants to do one more, we have ult for one more, and then we'll see who else wants to hop in. And if nobody wants to hop in to replace, then we'll continue with the current group. I think that's the fairest way I can do it. Otherwise, I don't know if like Milayou or Remote mentioned they want to play tomorrow. I still gotta save some for Chris. So I'm not gonna go too crazy. Yeah, maybe we'll do some cookie recovery on Saturday, Sunday while waiting for people. That'll probably involve very hard mode. So at least I could say I saw a couple of cookies so far, but not a ton. Chat's been helping a little bit with some of the payments. So good. You can see like a majority of our runs are just gonna be raw cookie power. But yeah, in theory, if chat helps me make blue ID characters, I can technically post more cookie runs if I get bored. Otherwise, I'm looking to kind of level some of my red IDs. Make them more capable of carrying games. Nice. Ult getting another cookie. Congratulations, Ult. I got bodied. So I think the only person that didn't get a cookie today was HellCleave. Hope to get more HellCleave runs in the future. He's looking to do more CCA runs, so I'm happy to sponsor some of his stuff since he's already helped us with a lot of our mags. Been a big support on and off the stream, so I think helping him potentially get his dream item if he needs. Oh no. The meme song is here. I mean, I guess I should let it play. It's technically thematic. Oh well, if this gets silenced, my bad. I don't feel like switching the song at this point. Is getting cooked out here. Crmztears excited to hear the song. Sounds familiar, says Tekkium. Well, if you played Yakuza 0 Friday night. Were people quoting it or playing the clips of them dancing onto the disco floor? One of the above. Ooh, 40 hit Dark Arm. Oh, swing and a miss on that one. Is this Radio? I don't know who sings this specific song in Yakuza 0. That's beyond my knowledge. I don't think even the extender has it. I mean, I can tell you specifically the song is called Friday Night from Yakuza 0, but beyond that, I don't know who the singer is. It's more enemies. The wolf has found Red Ring. Nice. I'm half tempted to make a video talking about like the best way to get badges and stuff. I'm gonna be like, if you're asking about what the best quest is, you're not ready to do it on Ultimate. I feel like that would be the statement. Tell the video is just gonna start. It's just gonna be like an hour talking about very hard mode quests and why Massive Attack is overpowered. Like honestly, especially for people that are kind of in that like 80 to 130 region, would I even recommend Ultimate for getting cookies at that point? I mean, obviously for like endgame players, you know, you have a lot of strong options. So by the time you could fast clear Forest, you could just play other quests. Also, I got Ultra Bodied. There are too many Forests stabbing me. I couldn't survive that. Let's get some debuffs here. There we go. Now we've stabilized. Anguish is just brutal sometimes. Decided that we will perish. I went yes game. I will die. Goodbye, Sue. Oh, I'm so scared. I thought for sure it was gonna slap me. Got saved a little there. We are Razan stomaching this entire room. Listen, playtime's over, Goron Detonator. I'm not dealing with you. Promethean says it's actually based off Give Me Up by Michael Bertinati. They changed the lyrics that are sung by Tekkium. It feels weird to cast something other than Konvoy in this quest. Like, I think something terribly wrong has happened, but I'm no longer Konvoy's tactic. Lose a little bit of time there, it is what it is. That is a brave soul using Gabarda. Ooh, Halloween cookie. Congratulations. Those interested in hearing it, nice. Thank you, Promethean, for the link. Or Marissa's. That time they hop over to me, they should just die. They can't even reach me. Poor Rappies. They tried. I wish Gabarda was a real spell. Rest in peace, Gabarda. And your awful targeted AoE that is like infinitely slower than every other spell. Rest in peace at high level. I think it has like one purpose. You're doing like speedrun kind of stuff at the beginning of the game. Since every spell is kind of slow, But then, like, it just never really gets good enough for using it at high level. Sad. Even with stuff like, what is it, the Siren Glass Hammer or whatever? We just use it as air conditioning in RT. That's the only known chat recorded purpose of doing it. We just kind of spam it at each other while waiting for RT to close. Gotta get that cooldown in between runs. Which is a shame. See, like, if you had shot it and then it hit multiple times, that would have been kind of sick. Like, obviously, ice resistance would really hammer it to a degree, but it's kind of funny that you could have, like, a flamethrower. You just hold the spell down and pivot. That would have been kind of fun. But alas. I'm also kind of sad that there's not really, like, spell combos. I feel like that was a missed opportunity. Like, in a weird way, PSO 2 kind of also solves it by letting you just charge the spell and release. It feels funny to me that everybody's playing this 1-2-3 game. Force, meanwhile, is like button mash, button mash, button mash. What a world they live in. Oh my gosh, I'm getting hit by so many elemental attacks. About to get cooked. Oh, leave me alone. I'm pretty close to leveling again, though. I do like that this character is now out-leveled Static Thick by like quite a wide margin now. Pun intended. So hopefully at some point I'll get more levels on him. Probably when I play with HellCleave, he'll creep up a bit in levels. I would like to get most of the section IDs at 180. That way I can have kind of like casual characters on the Force account that can kind of play with people. And then there's I'm doing the serious mode stuff there. Is this quest any good for Heaven Striker? Yeah, you get to play for Heaven Striker, it's decent. There's a lot of zoos, so you can either decide to go for B101 for consistent value, or try to get Disc of Brave Man high rolls. It depends on, you have two flavors of it, both of them are okay. But yeah, you could do both in theory. I think if we've gotten one or two high, like, I say high, but we've gotten ones to hit the banner a bit playing this before. It's not, like, super uncommon. If you did want me to switch ID, just let me know. Otherwise, pink ID is just kind of solid in general. Yeah. We were talking earlier, I think it's like preferred order for veteran players is probably green, red, or it's probably pink, green, red. No. Pink, red, green. Red is the one with the disco. Thank you for the Halloween cookie. Just because you can kind of go for multiple high hit items. Pink has so many chances of high hit that even if you don't want anything explicitly in it, it's kind of hard to say no to like hit percentage Kunai, and hit percentage Guardiana, and hit percentage OPLCs, and hit percentage Slicer of Fnatic. There's just like so many items that the run bases it off of. Now sometimes people kind of tunnel vision in and they'll still just say, you know, I want a Heaven Striker with hit, and that's fair, but like the raw number of items you're rolling with hit percentage here is kind of crazy. Yeah, also rip the So, you know, I think all three are valid. We've done them in the past. I usually just prefer pink, but nothing wrong with mixing it up. And the fact we get like 100,000 plus most of the time on this set is wild. Okay, so this will be the last run before we switch, potentially. I just want to check, is there anybody looking to do runs with us? I think Milayou's looking to hop in. Well, if Milayou jump in the next run. And then that last half hour will be with them. Unless I lost track, in which case I apologize if I lost track. They could jump in now, so it's just with the clips. That is very kind of you to offer up the spot then, Chips. Milayou, if you'd like to join us. You. Not sure if there's anybody else that was looking to join us. Yeah, let's do a couple runs with Crimson actually. We could swap a little bit now. We had a lot of free cookies. Switch the songs. Once Crimson's here, we'll continue. Do like 3 or 4 cookies. And then we'll probably make some characters. I'm assuming Crimson still lives in. For anyone considering it, I'm now the Ephinea standing desk is worth 1000% of the investment, just in case it was considered. Only 3 VIP slots left, by the way. What do you mean in stream element? Why are people redeeming stuff that I'm not seeing? Just a general comment. That means. I'm double checking it first. Didn't hear any alert. 1 second. Love and follow. Show us missile. I don't see the VIP routine.
This one is special.
That one isn't special. Well, I don't remember if the stream elements thing is accurate. I can tell you I have at least 10. I'm not that close. But if people did want to become a VIP, just make sure to redeem the thing. I was gonna say, that I saw, but I did not see the other one. You watched the Yakuza 1 stage play pretty recently? Thanks for joining us, Soul. Hope you had a good time. Paying for a cookie. Love's going. Yep, if people do want to basically quote-unquote apply for the VIP slot, you just gotta go into stream elements. Or if you have interest, just let me know. And might take a little bit. I don't think we have demon. Just gotta believe. With the power of grants, we will kill this thing eventually. There we go, Ripper Track. There we go. Get any fun items to end the night. And chat will probably help me make some characters. I got body. I think I could go for at least another 25 minutes of gameplay. I am feeling a little tired today. I did still get up at work hours. My body did not want to sleep in as much as I would want it to. Curse of the time schedule changes. like to say every time we do a run, it just gets a little easier. Especially on Halloween quests when we just get constant stat buffs. Or did 176 on this character. They stop buying cookies in 22 minutes until tomorrow? Oh no. Promethean freeing it up. Oh hey, Devan level 30. Ooh, a slicer. Better pick up. Yes, please. I'm gonna need 25? No, more than that. No, way more than that. Rangers. I need 40. Nope. 60? Probably 60. I have to think. Every human has to have one. Oh man, that's a lot of individual slicers. Well, it's actually kind of brutal. I need closer to 80, actually. I lied. So anyway, we're going to keep collecting slices of Fnatic for all eternity, I think. But we'll see how far we can get. Because eventually every force should have one, right? I think chat would agree. That would make sense. Every ranger should probably have one. Every human hunter and human Phoenix should have one. A lot of characters. Fortunately, I don't have that many in terms of, like, hunters, because Humar, I'm only going to have 2 of. But Ramar, I'm going to have another 10. That is a brutal, like, 72-ish. But it is what it is. We'll be there eventually. Worst thing that happens, we wait until next year to gear up characters. There's no way I'm going to be done with, like, 60 characters by next year. Very hard mode is very broken, but unless I get hard carried literal months, I don't think I'm going to be done with most of those characters anytime soon. It's probably for the best. I'm not in a rush there. More enemies. Let's level up. Earth limiter, another really good slicer, pair across characters. Yeah, it is kind of wild, like just how many hit percentage dependent items are here. Plus it still gets like limiter and B801. It's overall really solid. Unfortunately, we haven't basically been to win yet. We've gotten some of the consolation units. Start zapping with the detonator. This thing is a problem. I can't stack while it's here. Now I can so I moved one of our characters to the appropriate slot that we made the other day. Hopefully I didn't mess up any other characters. We made a blue ID kind of out of order. Wow, our second photon crystal, chat. It only took more than 4 hours on ultimate. And that ID, man, that buff rate is insanely terrible. Drop rate up, rare rate up. Still like 5 times worse than just playing very hard mode normally. Don't you try to sweeten the deal by throwing me another photon drop. I saw what you did for the other, like, 5 hours we've been playing PSO. Nice try, though. Right, chat? We needed to be seeing those every hour at minimum. We weren't even getting them hourly, which is wild. Even with all the PD buffs and drop rate posts. Like, granted, Anguish goes a little slower than Ultimate, but it's also such a high bonus from Halloween that it should have negated everything. It's not like we're going insanely slow either. I mean, now we are, because we're triple first, but earlier, when we were at the 700 plus XP a second, that was not slow here. And this is fun. We don't need to be, like, light speed every time we clear it. It's just disappointing when Ultimate doesn't reward us. Blaming Ultimate, yeah. Silliness. At least we can get 15 to some levels. I actually got a fruit there. Nice. Ouch. Yeah, probably starting tomorrow. We're just kind of getting warmed up into it. I'd ask for like a PD, or not a PD. I might ask for a cookie to join, and then stay around for at least like 4 or 5 runs. Make it a bit more fair. Some I'll kind of host for free, and that's fine, but I just want to make sure we don't burn out the pile. Track's already giving quite a few, Tekkium's giving quite a few. I'm less worried about that. Milayou just paid for this one, so make a few. Hopefully you paid for a few. I think to get that foot in the door, because some people just don't have any to start, it's fine. Like, we haven't played on stream yet, it's also fun. Like, I don't expect Chris and Remote, for example, to chip in immediately. Just haven't played the event yet. But we'll get there. The other runs. These horses. Oh, that knocked me down. I was like, what happened? I died mid-rest though. Good me. We almost got there. And we'll say 2 more runs, and I guess I'll just keep creating them in order. We'll just make a set of IDs for hunters and rangers and horses. Probably one of each to kind of cap off the night. I'm out of draw. So many syllables. I don't think we ended up playing with Tep Tep, sadly. Love to. We'll probably catch some later in the event. They sell those. Hello, random scepter. I'll sell you for money. You're on the floor on the way to the shop. I have no reason not to sell you. Yeah. Chad is wondering where I've gotten a lot of my money. The answer is episode 4. Some of it from this quest, some of it from being regular massive attacks. Got another work for them. Got more armors. So much value. Ever. Doing my most attack? That far. Ooh. Range. Okay, I gotta go buy them. We'll sell this and then we'll. A lot of money. Another 100,000. Okay, not bad. Kind of helps people restock their charge, so that's why I'm not going to rush it as much. Before, we were not doing a lot of Anguish, so like people were using like Demon Needle and stuff, but like right now it really is just kind of like Varans and Charge Vulcans. It does get very expensive in Anguish. Make sure they get an opportunity to refuel. 100,000 Meseta is no joke. 2 more. Song forward by 1. Yeah, we'll catch Tiggy Dango remote, I think, at some point. They have cookies with their names on them. They must simply join at some point. But I'm sure we'll see them. It's a long event. Do a little dance in the meantime. Oh, this is Retract's last one. Okay. We'll do one more with Crimson, and then from there, if we don't have a 4-player party, we'll cut it short. So I'm only looking to do 2 more runs total. Oh no, the partial phasing into the floor. Yeah, we can have Promethean on the last one. Promethean, the cookie sponsor. Value brought to you by Promethean. No worries. I think we'll do one last one with Promethean just to get him back in on it. Oh, Milayou actually beat me to the punch again. Thank you, Milayou. That's very generous of you. Happy to see Milayou's having a good time with the run. First big event. It's anniversary. First Halloween. Lots of cookies. Last Milayou, when they were getting all those cookies earlier, if they were getting that rate in playing very hard mode, I think we might just play more very hard mode. I thought this would be the year we just don't do very hard mode during an event. And like, oh, yeah, we're not gonna, you know, farm cookies on like lower difficulties. And now I'm kind of like, no, I think we're just going back to that, especially with CCC1. Now I have no reason to not just play very hard mode still. So sad, but it's true. Rip Temple, by the way, yeah. It died so that, honestly, nothing could run or walk. It's gone. No, nobody's going in Temple anymore. Everybody's abandoned Temple. So yep, next run we'll have Milayou, Crmztears, and we'll end it with Promethean. That'll be the final set. See if we can get Remote, Dango, HellCleave, Chris. I think either Saturday or Sunday. We'll see what for that work. Oh, you're doing ult resets? Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. In terms of like seriously grinding it. Well, on the plus side, if you go to do that reset later, it should be so much easier than where it was maybe a couple days ago. But if there end up being more characters you want to level Milayou in the future, let us know. As you can see, cookie quests, prime time to be like, you know what? I want this character to just be my highest level. You play for like 2 hours, you're like, yeah, that was like 30 hours of gameplay, right? Like equivalent. A very fair, normal rate of XP that's happening right now. Craziness. Backdaughter, already a pretty respectable level with the Bonubin, honestly. Try to stun lock the Pyro for a little bit. It's free. The back-to-back freeze, wow. Does it even matter that it was Anguish? I don't think it does. Robarda doesn't care, chat. Listen, just get refrozen, idiot. Poor enemies. They tried. Nothing too much else dropped here, but now I have dozens of techniques, which I will need hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands, to beat all those characters. Well, I guess it's a little better now that Humor doesn't need it, technically. Sadly, that means there's a lot of low-level Jellin Zalors that still aren't useful. I think I'll still have a lot of spares to give out in regards, but I think our 29s might burn out for a bit. I was already running low-ish after not restocking for a year. I'm gonna Gazan here so we can actually reasonably kill this thing. There we go. It's trying so hard to have an elemental weakness and we just keep spamming grants in its face repeatedly. Your weakness is us. Here. So far no V801, but I mean I can't complain. Our other units were decent for today. Glide Divine, nice. Have fun transferring stuff to the forces later. This area is pretty good for the forces. Yeah, I guess for people looking for Ignition Cloak, kind of annoying items to get, maybe Blue ID is still worth doing on very hard. There's a decent enough of Marissas that you would benefit from Gaia from them. Bad at all. Poor enemies. Trying their best. And they get Gertabulu'd. Trying to suction us in. Get out of here. Every now and then I just see the white text to level up over at everybody's heads. Just, like every 3 to 4 minutes, somebody else is level up. Request. Ouch. Focus on the Gafoe stack here. I believe in the Ucast damage that I don't need to do anything. As many Gafoes. Yeah, there we go. I didn't want to drop it for that. Hey, Milayou getting another V801. Congratulations, Milayou. Well, if you had another force, that should make life easy. Not bad on characters like Rom Arls either. Funny enough, the V801 is more effective on weaker tech levels, so characters like Humar, Ramar probably receive the most benefit overall. Kind of a combination of what weapon you're holding, how many frames it reduces, but also the tech level and type of tech that it is. The really high level techniques, it might just be like a frame plus frame saved from what weapon you're holding or not holding. And, low level techniques might be saving like 5 or 6 frames compared to just single frames. So V801 is just kind of like a... It's really good, but it's also not like the end of the world if you don't have it. I've learned that it helps with certain stun locks, but it's not like required either. So if you stick to like a lot of menu casting, it has less of an impact. It helps more when you're trying to do stuff like bolt ops specifically, but aside from like that scenario, most of the time you can stun lock things with Bowie. They're buying cookies for 6 PDs, oh no. Are you causing the market to collapse? What are you doing over there? Also, I got hard bodied. I was trying to try fluid, and I just had back-to-back cancels if I tried fluid. That was rough. The downside of not having Cure Freeze here, that could happen. Look at that. Promethean's gonna drive the cookie price up to like 7 PDs a week. It's gonna be so bad. Tomorrow, 7. Day after, 9. Terrible. Glad you had a good time. Chips for the clips. Always fun to play with many different players, but hopefully got some value and or levels of interest out of it. Hopefully we'll get chat with a nice special item for everybody. Practice gonna swap out here. You can join in on the final run. Crazy, 176. A cookie vault will be a pretty penny. It might be. Holy, how many support items did I pick up just now? Oh, nice. I got like 5 Glide Divines this run. Okay. Like a PD. But look at all these techniques. These need to go to my forces, and some of them need to go to my hunters. That is a lot of 29s we can move over later. That'll be fun. It's like 2,400 PDs worth right now at 6 PD. True. You could cause a short in the economy where the demand just keeps going up because you just buy all the supply. It's all over. The economics is real. Monopoly ton. Oh, Ticky's here. Go well, Ticky. Just talking about you earlier. We gotta get you in a free cookie run at some point, Tiki. Several runs after that, back to back. Talked to you twice by accident. Oh yeah, all good things. We're saying we missed you. I was gonna check in on you. I wasn't sure if you're playing with teams or something. And we'll get you whatever cookie run you desire, but sadly, this is the final run of the night. We've been going 7 hours? 7 hours and 20 minutes. Been a long stream so far. This is the final one. Did one TTF last night and that's it. Busy day. Yeah. Milayou, Crimson, and now for me. See how things go here. We're contemplating if it was actually just worth farming on very hard mode to keep for cookies. I'm actually not entirely convinced it was worth doing ultimate. I guess I'll have things where... Oh, Milayou paid again. Thank you, Milayou. We got a lot of cookies for other players. I'm looking forward to burning those. Leave the cookies on this character though, since I'm depositing them. Probably gonna play some big ID at some point. But man, oh man, the fact that this character is getting closer and closer to 180 is wild to me. Character's like the least playtime of any character that I have. I think even my Humar has more at this point. Wild. But now that they put in like 7 hours, maybe they're not the lowest anymore. I'm not counting the characters that I have not gotten past level 1. What's the recommend quest to do for the event if you had to pick one? I mean, sadly, it's probably going to be still like Terrell's Ego and then Rescue from Regal for speed clear purposes. For still getting value and not just relying on the cookie, I think Xrd in groups is good, and Xrd solo is also fine. Episode 4 I don't like as much for solo play, but in theory, if you were really fast with it, might make it worthwhile. But you want some easy enemies with high drop rate, usually involving forests is the manner. So we were contemplating if it would make sense to play very hard mode with the reduce rate, but clear faster, because Blue ID very hard mode is broken. That's what we were discussing, where that would have a really low gear requirement. So I don't know if I would put that above or below certain recommendations. So for people that were looking to do like Frozen Shooter, I would definitely do that between today and tomorrow. Because at least it's rare up versus XP week. Once it's XP week, I don't think it really matters where you go. MA2B was also a pretty good one to do in groups. If you're bored doing the normal ones. The drop rates from the enemies are a little lower there, but they also go very fast for ultimate because it's ES weapons. So it might balance out if your team is well balanced. If your team has no ES weapons, I would not recommend it. If you have like 3 people with it, it's probably faster than Forest, with more rewards that you might be interested in by actually playing episode 2. Although it is really hard to get with the value of Forest, to be fair. I could go for some of those hunts, to be honest. I've neglected actual items in Favorite Temple the past few months. The only info resets for months before that. Yeah, I mean, like, you just get values you play. Like, while it's rare, while it's still rare up, MA1C is also pretty good, Tiggy. So if you just want a full clear MA1C with, like, a group, that's also pretty good. That one has less of a requirement than Xrd. If you're bored and playing solo... random. Sorry, I got interrupted. The VR Endless episode 1 is pretty good. Where it's going with that statement before I was trying to figure out what wave we were on. Okay, there we go. Lily Frozen Shooter, Heaven Striker, Cannon Rouge. Yeah, we could probably do like green or red versions of this quest. So if you want Retract, like next time we play, I literally just boot it up with one of those, so you can at least get Heaven Striker. It's a shame that like Surface got nerfed. Like technically, Red ID is like one of the few playable craters at the moment. So if you just wanted to specifically get Cannon Rouge to Red ID Surface. Flash Crater. I like calling it Surface. It really is just underground and surface. I will never not call it that. Cool, man, our health totals or something else. Yeah, Cannon Rouge you'll probably get eventually. So people can run this for Heaven Striker. Pretty good value. You just have to hit it. Versus Fink ID is just kind of, you spend more slots of mid to low value versus one big slot that potentially is a not run. It could be like an account milestone in terms of power. So I get depends on how lucky you are. I just prefer constant value compared to like needing to hit an Uber to get the run to pay off. Not a big fan of the Ubers to pay off. Yeah. I think when it comes to specifically claims, I like that Yellow ID Mines gives a lot of values you play, and that's also why I really don't like Sky ID episode 4. Because it really is just all or nothing, and there is like actually nothing to hunt. It's like, are like, just a Girasol or something like that, and lame is not enough to get me to do a Flame to Argent run. Like, we could turn every episode 4 quest into just doing a Conjure lame, but we get all those amazing boxes. I'm gonna donate. Solidarity, I've donated. Even half paying attention, I figured it out. That's how you can tell people are on controller. That's called the call out. Yeah, if you want to do real runs with the cookies or something wrong. I am brownie face. I'm wrong with playing with controller. It's just funny. Ouch. Yeah, frozen shooter runs could work. It's a simple core. We two options. If you get bored of Trail Eagle, you could go to Rescue from Regal. If you want to do Purple ID, maybe do your Cycle 1 hunts as an offshoot. Might as well just go for it. I mean, what else are you gonna feel motivated to do those kinds of runs other than Halloween? They're on controller, is Ziggy mad at you for using control? Yeah, I'm also a big believer in never using the control panel stuff. Like, once you get, like, advanced key mapping, you really don't need it anymore. We'll teach players to eventually move there, but it's fun. Baby steps towards, upgrades. Yeah, the only thing I'm not sure about is with my setup what button I can set it to that is not already bound to like a million things due to PSO not letting me unbind. If PSO let me just cleanly remove everything, I think that's the last big update. If they fixed PSO's control so that it can remove everything, then I would probably play with the button unbind, because there's a lot of buttons right now that I can't use, because like L3 and R3, for example, are auto mapped to that. I did not map these, I just had to boot them off. Yeah, so for me, my left trigger does things. Because I like to do quick menus and stuff like that. Like, if I'm accessing that quick menu, I'm using the left trigger there for that. And because I need so many techs, my right trigger is every tech. I basically have 0 to 1 always mapped. So I have to change which trigger I'm using if I'm doing a different stuff. He says I'm a stubborn old man, but I might get used to it. Maybe. I've been curious about it too, but as I said before, I wish I could unbind her. It's not like a joy to key issue for me, it's just I literally just can't get rid of the bindings. Yeah, for me, it's like, if I hit like left trigger and right, I get the equip menu. If I hit down, I get text. If I hit left, I get mag. I don't need to bag feet super often, but it's nice to have it there. I got the basics there. Oh no, Tiggy's only... Oh, Tiggy's not using critic key? Cool. Tiggy, do I need to do a Steam setup for you? Tiggy, I will learn how to do that setup for you. There you go, thank you for the mother jar. Tiggy, we gotta get you set up with the other triggers. It's so good. It's so liberating as a force to be able to use 20 additional buttons for techniques. Oh, I gotta work on some of the other combos. If I'm sold on those. Kind of like how I exit the map. I could just choose to do that without touching like the keyboard. So many good items to sell. Minus the one I just picked up. Down a ward. Like, that was so fast for me. I'm like, I'm so glad I don't have to use the... for that. What's a Kunai? I mean, I guess I'll keep them for my Cupicils. She's the character that actually doesn't need it with hits, so I'm kind of okay with keeping that as a utility. The other reason people might use it, I think I mentioned briefly earlier on the stream, is that it can hit stuff that is normally annoying to hit in mines. So if there's like a floating Dub Witch, I will bring that with the Cupid Seal, so I can hit it through walls. It's useful in like TTF, for example. I can throw it there. Where I'm playing like RT, and I'm gonna kill the Dub Witches there. I'll bring this. Okay, so we're gonna sell our stuff, and then I guess we'll make some characters. Just one each of the same ID. Chat if you want to form your own color band of characters. I believe we might be doing orange. I think we already did pink. So much value on the floor, chat. So much value. Okay, there's no way I picked up all the armors. You can see this, the enemies here favor armor over weapons, which is a little bad when you're trying to get endgame weapons, but man, when all you want is money, so good. I've got a Steam input set up. Yeah, I think I'll just make a video of Steam input at some point. I don't like to leave Steam on because I feel like sometimes it overrides my Xbox button, and I have pressed that occasionally on accident. And when Steam is open, it wants to full screen and do all this other stuff, and it drives me wild, so I just turn it off usually when I play PSO. That is a phenomenal amount of money. I think we added 2 million to Meseta today. Pretty good. A lot of money for charge. Remember if I talked to you this run. They kind of blur together after doing 7 hours. I'm like, I don't think I talked to him. Let me do that. There we go. Get our money, chat. I probably did not get many kills because we were playing on Anguish, but I am curious about what the final kill count was for our limiters that we just got today. 743, ooh, that's miserably low. Imagine 7 hours, only 700 kills. Ooh, painful. But we're getting there. Yeah, I think mainly used to doing what I do. My L2 and R2 are just additional buttons. So like all my 0 to 1s on the base are right trigger, all my menus are left trigger, including some chat shortcuts. Like technically I can emote with the left one, but I just don't do it enough. It's like I don't remember what some of these are. Like I could technically simple chat if I want to. Do I remember to do that in the moment? Probably no, but I just gotta get used to it. Okay. So we're gonna log out, we're gonna take a look to see just how many hours have been spent to get this character to this level. Then we'll, I guess, start with funerals. Move it up a song. "33 hours, level 176. What an absolute monster. He still hasn't played as much as Linkin Park. That's crazy. So unfair. Boy Donna, meanwhile, 76 hours, 33 hours. Night and day, chat. It's not even fair how fast that is. Your character is 128 now? Congratulations, Milayou. But yeah, this is what happened. This is your character on Halloween cookies. Like, this is just unfair. This has to be one of the fastest level characters on the server. I refuse to believe somebody has done this faster than this character. Like, we were lingering a little bit in lobbies, but we have been playing nothing but Halloween cookies. So the only fathomable way we compete with this is they would have to be doing hundreds of cookies. Yeah, like, to give context, like, this character also did Halloween cookies, but not full-time, and they are still way lower level. You know, 16 hours there on this character, or like, you know, Mr. Freeze is 270 hours, most of it on very hard mode. We got our 72 hours Static Thick, who's been in a lot of quests, but no. Valentine doesn't care. Jack says, I like my setup. It uses the right stick only for 0 to 8 and 0 to 9 or left D-pad. Oh, I don't map anything to my D-pad. Maybe I could move stuff there. I leave that purely for menuing. I don't like left-right being something. Yeah, I kind of go clockwise from the face buttons, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then right stick up, right stick down. Like you're saying, are my numbers as well. And then I just have it, if I hold right trigger and hit L1, it's 9, and if I hit right trigger and hit R1, it's 0. That's usually how I have it set up. So that's why you'll see me turn occasionally, because my camera button is part of the shortcut. which is a slight downside on one of them, but yeah, that character is just like phenomenal. Like look at the difference. Like this character getting carried by chat 271 hours. This character is struggling in single player 344. Struggle is real. You can tell which characters I've played with chat, which ones are solo. Though this character did not hit 200 and 300 hours. They were that for quite some time. So it's always kind of interesting going through this. Yeah, see that? The Humar putting in the work, 60 hours is still like almost 9 levels lower. I feel like the right stick misinput sometimes. I find as long as you define the dead zone, I've never had a misinput. The few times I misinput, chat hears me go, wait a minute, are my dead zones correct? Chat knows that's true. I have talked about that a lot on stream. I'm like, wait a minute. Did it not save my dead zones? Yeah, once you put the dead zone, for me on the controller, it's like 22% minimum. Once it's that, then it doesn't accidental press. Humor has been spoken about, says Dango. Yeah, hopefully not a controller issue. We're talking about hours spent on different characters. How long it took for them to get here. You see, this character's like 193, 139, so they've leveled phenomenally faster than like my raw Marl. But yeah, nobody competes with Valentine. Valentine's hours per levels is insane. Yeah, for dead zones, there is a small thing in the launcher if you want for Ephinea, but the main one is if you're using Join a Key, you gotta use it there. Yeah, mine's about 20%. Yeah, you don't want it at like some ridiculous number like 50%. Somewhere between like 20 and 30 works. Because you don't want it to be too big or it takes longer to input it. So it's kind of figuring out how sensitive it is. So like if your stick doesn't go to neutral well, because it might be a little loose, you'll need a bigger dead zone. Yeah, and you can do it through Join a Key. Yeah, poor Linkin Park. He plays only during events as well, so he also levels pretty quickly. It's kind of a wild world we're in. Oh, Big Berserk, chat. We gotta play more Big Berserk at some point. Anyway, let's make some characters. Chat ready? Hope chat's ready. Start with Hunter. Chat loves that password. As I say to chat, if they're trying to follow that, good luck. Okay. So we already have a yellow ID Hunural. So I guess we're on to orange. So I might level some of these characters to the side. They'll show chat's creations to remind them of who they made. So probably our most tame looking character is probably the Redria Hunural. I do love the kind of troll doll pink color. I like what chat did with this one. So let's make an RN Hunural, I guess. Gotta complete the IDs, chat. And in honor of HellCleave, we always auto at least once. Let's see what we get, chat. Do I think purple hair would work with the orange outfit? Out of curiosity, before we go further, what would be like an orange outfit? Does she have an orange outfit? Oh, why is this a different... Wait, why is this a different color? Wait. Wait. This changes color depending on your skin color? I didn't know that. I'm like, wait a minute, she's not Titus color. Like, wait a minute. I mean, eventually I want to call a character Titus, but I can't do that. So apparently this is the orange. Didn't know that. Was chat aware that there were outfits that changed colors based off the skin color? I didn't think that was a thing, but today I learned. See that, chat? I'm still learning stuff when we're in PSO. So she would have to be the skin color, because there's literally no other orange outfits. That kind of sucks, but I don't think any of these other ones update, right? Yeah, no. Weird. Yeah, like, why only that one? PSO's the gift that keeps on giving? It's, like, so specific. Like, it's not even this one, right? It's just... Oh, this one changes too. Oh. Oh, that would be a cool Viridian. Oh, that's a cool Viridian one. Oh, I'm really liking that for Viridian. Oh, no. I don't want to forget that this is a thing. Oh, I like that it changes color. That's actually so neat. Is it just the outfits that are at the end of the tile? Have I been missing outfit colors this entire time? To make Viridian instead? I'm kind of tempted. Let's start with our orange character. Then we might just immediately make a Viridian character. I'm feeling inspired. How's chat feeling about the hair? It kind of gave us the eye patch, which is always funny. Chat feeling any of these options in particular? Got kind of the hair in the back. Do you think it should be this weird kind of purple color? Kind of contrast against the orange. Where's like the long hair? Pigtails there. More colors there. Yeah, I normally go for like a 7 on most of my characters. 8's okay. 9's also a pretty solid choice. 10 is very funny in certain colors. Chat feeling any of the hairdos? I'm usually a 2. Oh yeah, 2's fine too. Play into that dark red on the outfit instead. Okay. I like that idea. Make it darker though. Like this. See, like portions of it are lighter in other pieces, so I don't know if I want to have like an in-between or if I want to make it or match the back. Kind of like that. It's like a little orangey. Touch it like a little darker. Maybe that's okay. That's gonna be proud of me. I sold some cookies back to the market. Oh no, the instant flip. All over. Alright, now here's the question, chat. Is she fine as is, or do we need to make her... Is she gonna be tall? Is she gonna be short? Right now she's pretty short. Promethean ruining PSO forever and ever. It's all over. Potentially leave as is, but we'll see. Just kind of seeing how she looks at a distance. Like, she matches more of the front than the back. Paid 44 PDs, oh no. Promethean about to start like a trade war. I'm gonna see all these negative comments. If someone somehow got through this whole video, they're gonna leave the comments in YouTube. They're like, I was here. I watched 8 hours. I swear. Guess I could leave them as. We'll do something like, yeah. I'll just leave them like this. If chat has inspired names, we might come back to them. I don't want to get hung up with the names. The name will come to us at some point. And the worst thing that happens is chat at least knows what color and what class I'm playing with my bajillions of characters. But yeah, I think we have to make the Viridian character now. Like, we saw that. I don't think we should give up on that, because that's actually kind of crucial. Sec ID, RN. Okay. Easy enough. So we're gonna break our rule of 1 per class because I was like, wait a minute. I didn't know that was the thing. All this time. I wonder how many other outfit colors I missed. Or just didn't realize that I was choosing ults. It just had such long times between characters. Alright, so we got red, pink, orange, yellow. This would be white. And I think it's Viridian green, I think is how I have it set up. Yeah, so Viridian would be slot 9. I kind of have the hots and colds together and then green at the end. Yeah, that sounds right to me. So, see that, chat? Learning new stuff about PSO all the time. All the weird nuances. And we're gonna auto at least once. That was weirdly the right outfit. It's the slightly wrong color, though. What is chat think of this character? Do I just leave them as is, but just make them the right skin tone for the Viridian? It wouldn't have been like a bad blue ID one. Guess we could see how this looks with the skin color change. Purple pops out very strong against the Viridian. It goes a little bit with the eyes, but I don't know how chat feels about it. Game loves giving me really short characters, apparently. Just kind of like muscular looking, which is kind of funny to me. Uterol is stacked, like ultra slim waist. Like, two of her arms together are wider than she is. Like, think about that from a proportion standpoint, chat. Like, whoa. There's something not quite right with that. Like, her head is so much wider than her waist. She did not miss arm day at the gym, that's for sure. Holy. I might just keep those interesting proportions. Oh no, how's chat feel about it? I think I'll keep the hairstyle the way it was, just so that we could use more hairstyles. Do you think I should touch it from pinkish? I think the proportions are beautiful as they are. I always kind of play around with it. Polar muscle mommy, oh no. Just seeing how like other colors look here. What do we got, like kind of like a green theme with the character? I don't want to make it blonde. I guess I could make it something closer to this. What do you think, chat? Kind of got like the green themes to it. Doesn't quite match the Viridian, but it doesn't necessarily have to. Yeah. Leave it as is. I always have this thing, like if I color coordinate them, my hair color tends to deviate towards the section ID when in doubt. Can I really not fit that? I keep getting less and less characters every time I attempt to type it. It's so sad. We'll call it this for now. I was gonna try to call her Muscle Mom. Yeah, I could be convinced for other colors. Let's do mod sec ID. Rydia. Mod name. Muscle. Or Musmom? Does that work? It said it was successful. Did that actually fit? Find out in a moment, I guess. So I'm okay. If we feel inspired, I want to take that time to kind of back out of the menu and kind of go through there. I always take little screenshots if I random and it's like too perfect. So yeah, cut it off. Just must mow. There we go. Okay, we got the TiggySRK over here. I do like that color combo. We'll fill out some of the other characters later. I'm not gonna worry about them right now. Let's move on to Ranger. The password is always interesting every time I type it. So I believe yeah, muscle ma. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. I don't want to switch accounts, but I like that. I like that adaptation from Crimson. I like that a lot. I'm gonna give credit where credit is due. Alright, so we already did red. So here's an example where we wanted the hair to kind of stand out against the outfit. So that's where we're kind of playing with like
contrasts, kind of like that red and blue. Then chat came up with kind of like the stealth ninja with pink hair. This is the best way to describe this character. I don't think I've ever had a character like that before. But now it is time to make an orange ranger. Okay, let's see if we feel inspired. Also, the other thing we have to test is... See, his outfit doesn't change. Is this one? No, only hers so far? That's BS. Unless one of these other ones changes. We're gonna test them real quick. Sorry, chat. We have to know. PSO science demands that we test this. Okay, no changes there. Huh. So in terms of color, what would we need to match them against? I guess that's like the only real orangey one. I guess that could work. Unless there's like an orange highlight one. That's very Baran's. That'll be fun for Meridian later. It could technically work as an RNID. We'll see how chat feels. It screams to me more white ID, but it does have the orange highlight, so with orange section ID it could work. I can see some arguments for it. The other ones don't really scream RNID to me. Like, that one very much does. This one kind of does. This one does not. Alright, so anyway, let's see what we get with a good old auto for HellCleave. Do we keep him with the very edgy hairstyle? How does chat feel about this? The proportions are interesting. I kind of like the proportions. If we were to go back to one of these, he's born in the darkness. He's very edgy looking. It's like purple and orange have a strong contrast. How's chat feeling about it? Do you like the bottom row 7 with the kind of white as the primary? Do you like number 1, which is allegedly this is red ID? I say rolling my eyes. See, this is not red. PSO. Like, not in a million years is this red. Don't confuse the colorblind people for putting this here. Like the bottom 7. And we could go with that. Might leave him with the purple hair, honestly. It's such a look. I don't think we could really top that. I don't even want to attempt to top that, actually. I think we'll just leave it as is. That is weird. Why? I mean, I see this at some point. I want to make one like this. Because this one is pretty outrageous. Is it just a face mask with only the eye slits, but we can't see most of it there? That's like zebra stripes? What's going on with this? Why does his eye color change with the mask? What a great question. I don't know what's going on with his face, but he's very edgy. Let's go with this for now. I don't think we need to touch him up too much. So far, I don't think we've had a single character name kind of match with the ID. That's fine. One day, when I put these combinations of letters in, it should line up. Easy enough. With that out of the way, we're just gonna finish up with the last set of character, which is Thank you for sticking around, Promethean. Thank you again for the cookies. Thank you again for the runs. Thank you again for the support on and off stream. Do appreciate it. Go to a new song just for the final one. We have the old man in the red clothes, which is something. We got the interesting creation chat has made for Pink ID. Which I will say, Fomar does really like Pink ID outfits.
we'll say. It's a little special making them. What did I miss on this account? Yeah, you missed some stuff. Is it just for that OJ Ramar? Ooh, I kind of like that. Crmztears with another really good name. Call him Ziggy Citrus. Or, should be enough letters. Let's see what orange outfits there are. Then we'll compare again against these outfits. Yeah, no changes there. Is it just the women that have different outfits for different colors? So far, we've tested all the males, and it has not worked yet. Are there any orange clothes at all? Or are they all red? Ooh, that's more of a yellow. Omar, why are you missing so many colors? Well, this is awkward. I mean, this fit to me is a yellow outfit, not orange. Just like this one is also not an orange outfit, even though it has flames, and I do like it. Missing colors like he misses attacks? Damn. Tiggy's so right, though. Yeah, so Flomar is definitely going to be the hardest to theme properly. I have no idea what's going to happen here. So right now we're a Talmar. It's probably going to make me ultra short if I had to guess. Oh. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't like that hair and face combo. Yes. Oh. I mean, weirdly it goes with the outfit, but like none of the screams are an ID for me. Yeah, Talmar is definitely something. Yeah, I normally go for like an obnoxious character. I want to make like the most obnoxious character. It has to be like this hat, and you just kind of go whoop all the way to the top. Like nobody's seeing past this character. Yeah. I mean, I kind of like the combo of the skin color and the outfit. It's just that there's no brown ID. Right? Like, it's... If this was more tinted to orange, this would have been perfect. Shame. Yeah, I think we have to give up for orange, sadly. You know what, chat? Just pick your favorite outfit. What outfit do you like of this group? Because the closest we could get is this, so this is kind of a whatever. So we got kind of the flame reds. We got the standard blue. We have yellow up here. Yeah, even the brown just kind of matches the current character all the way through. I think the tattoo like gives a little color that's needed to it. Yeah. We can see our obvious Flight ID one for later. And like, I like black and red, but you know, they kind of messed up by not having a black section ID. Like, they have white ill, but they don't have opposite of it. Yeah, this one could be interesting on some characters. Honestly, maybe I just leave it as is. Just make them very tall. I could, like, maybe look at their face once, I guess. Yeah, like, I don't really like the blue eyes there. I'll do that. Leave it as is. Foreign. Yeah, it's a shame there's not really like a solid striking orange. It's just kind of a weird oversight, like, right? Like, I don't mind that they have black and white outfits. or like brown outfits, but like why don't they have colors that match the IDs? Like the color outfit. Nice. I'll leave them as is. Sec ID orange. So for chat that missed it before, it took about 2 hours without super thinking it through to get 3 characters from level 1 to level 40 on very hard mode. And I mean like as one person controlling 4 characters, that's how long it took. I think we could probably get it sub 2 hours, so maybe when it gets to XP week, you might see me multi-box, or not multi-box, you might see me multi-client because I'm using the same PC in order to run the run. Yeah, just because like there's also not like a strong pink ID outfit either. Like it's blue, purple, red, black, some white. There's no other colors. It's just green, like a singular green outfit and then just like nothing. I don't think we have a lot of spares here yet. But if chat is feeling inspired with some of the other character designs, we'll eventually need to make a Fomarl. But I'm not sure what section IDs to use with her yet. I have to think about it a bit more. But at least we got some placeholders. Yeah, like it says 2 hours, 46 minutes, but that was also not how long it took to get to level 40. Plus those trading items. So I might make another character just for trading. Now that, well, yeah. I guess I could make her now, just so I have a character just for trading. That way I'm not touching the other characters that much. Check one thing. Huh, yeah, she also doesn't transform the alpha colors. Just Uniroll, apparently. That's one of these changes. Oh, that's an interesting pink ID one. Interesting. I guess the question is what chat ends up finding to be their favorite one. So right now she's Tall Marl. What happens if I auto this? I kinda don't want to. No, please no. That one's a bit more interesting. Now the question is, chat, I don't know what section ID to make her, so I think this is probably the most freeform. The standard red is very striking with the hair, but I don't know if we want to touch it at all. I do like the Fomarl's outfits in general, but for me it's kind of hard to pick. I have like a very good green theme going on with her at the moment. Purple's not bad. Black's solid. White ID, straightforward. It was interesting to have some pink highlights on the character. I think I've used this on my GameCube. I'm usually a dark color. There's a preference, although this is a pink ID is very interesting to me. So if we do end up going with the pink ID, we might choose this. One's not bad. Or purple. Yeah, this is the one that I'm using currently on my other characters, so chat already noticed how I feel about that color. So I would say just because it drew my attention, I guess we could make this character pink for now. And I don't usually put a lot of hats on my characters, so I might even just leave it as is. That one's not bad. I don't like this helmet thing at all, I will say. That one I distinctly don't like. It's okay. That's also fine. That one I think I wear on my current character. Eh. That one she's trying to be too much like a Fomar. I think I kind of like the original one that it had too. Yeah. Got a short hair, short character. I feel like this character's got a lot of attitude. It's the impression I get with her. The short. Well, now she went from attitude to derpy. I don't know if I really want to go derpy. That's not bad. Honestly, I kind of liked how it random into it. So the question I would say more to chat is, do I even play with her hair color? Make it pop more? Like, should it remain green? Should it be a shade of pink? Should it be black? I don't do a lot of brown hair when I make the characters, unless it's like a humor or something. It has like an interesting pop to it. Because the worst thing that happens is I just copied the design later. So I would be able to go back into like a YouTube video and literally screenshot it. But otherwise, I kind of like this setup for the character. It was like shockingly on point. Where we kind of have like a neutral... See, she looks still pretty tall, but when then it zooms out, she looks pretty short. Leave it as is there. Touch it. I won't mod sec ID her yet. I guess I have to think about if I want her to be Pinkle or not. I'm just not sure what runs I would do with Pink ID. Like, I would be redoing the same things I would do currently with my Fomarl, which is mostly just, like, Phantasmal worlds. Like, where else was she really good? Like, where you need to do a lot of single target damage. She's not bad versus, like, Falls, for example. Thank you, Crmztears, for the raid. We're just wrapping up a character creation. Let's just leave this one a bit more neutral. Well, thank you for resubscribing, Crmztears. Wow, 47 months. 1 month away from a big milestone. I'm just gonna just say Fomarl for now. If I can. Oh, I can't. Okay, we'll go with this for now. I guess that works. Pink Temple. It's true. I did do a lot of Pink Temple with Fomarl. So we'll leave this character for now. We'll think about what to do with them. But I think otherwise we are done for now. Sorry to hear that you're sick, Crmztears. Get some rest. So I think overall, chat, we had a moderate success to the first day of Halloween. But I will say from the standpoint of overall PDs, sorely lacking. Even with all those boosts, it's just not even close, chat. It is just not even close to very hard mode. And I think our, I don't know, 50 plus hours of footage prove that it's that. It's not just a one-off thing. It's one of those things where they say, oh, you just gotta test it more. Where I'm like, well, we tested it for hundreds of hours collectively at this point. Survey says very hard mode better. But hey, we got tomorrow, potentially, to get more limiters for the group. And ideally, what'll happen is that if people do need to level, especially as we go into XP week, we might end up running very hard mode cookies for people that manage to get there. If they want to play solo and get them to level 40, you can always do blue ID runs underground or something of that nature. Might do red or green force for surface. Yeah. So for people that are looking to kind of get that last little bump there, I might request somebody else to host so that way I can also level a blue ID game, but I'm technically open to doing some of those in the future. Sounds like Promethean has a lot of cookies to potentially run with, but I think from the standpoint of Halloween itself, been okay. I mean, I would say it's fun to do the Halloween quests. It's nice that they drop some cookies, but definitely a bit disappointing with some of the ultimate drop rate changes compared to lower difficulties. So even though we're doing all the way up to Anguish 1, it's just kind of like, okay. But ideally, when we get to the end of the event, multiple players here will end up with hopefully a good hit percentage item. Or at least something that's normally kind of hard to buy in trade to kind of compensate.
But again, we're still on the first day. We have a lot of days to quote-unquote strike it rich with value. But I think for now, chat, it is time to say I think goodbye to YouTube as well as the stream. So thank you again for watching, chat. Keep an eye out on Discord for early starts since I have off. And with that, I'm going to say thank you again for watching and supporting. And I hope you have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone.